The curse of Strahd.
I'd be like Chris and talking to the camera.
Well, it has to be about things not related to the session.
This dice
This
bag?
die I got from a gaming store, which no longer is functioning.
Okay.
Are you recording now?
If you guys are ready. It's recording.
Oh, this so Chris is.
Ah.
Chris
Huh?
You already? I guess I did use a lot last week. Or the week before, whenever that was.
2 weeks ago.
What'd you say?
Last week, you and I were down here drywalling for like 8 hours.
You guys were using fog while you were driving?
No, we were doing drywalling.
No wonder it's so difficult.
We had to set the damn atmosphere, Jerry.
Do you have any drinks upstairs, Kyle?
Few vanilla cokes, but that's about it.
Sustenance.
That's not really
Sustenance.
Liquid sustenance.
Sustained caffeine.
What?
Grab them.
For both of the soundbar. I thought you had it.
Nothing I do.
Pocket?
Did you put it in there when you wanted in there?
Very well may have.
Or is it
You didn't put it by the camera, did you?
Oh, yep, it's by the camera.
See why I keep us around?
Yeah, I put you guys around for a reason.
This JT called it first.
You weren't that far behind.
No, not really.
Because it's not level.
Huh?
It makes it sound whenever it's not level.
Level it up.
I feel like I can
That
actually...
last week. Has your floor become that unlevel in 2 weeks?
Almost tripped over the.
Could be the glue on that. I feel like I can actually use this because I feel like Chris was kind of paranoid about it last week.
Really?
Yeah. He's kind of gave off that vibe.
Yeah, because like when I first started doing it, like he's like, God, should we be breathing this or something?
Oh,
like
did he
that?"
really say that?
Yeah, something along those lines, I thought.
What if it is, dangerous? We're all gonna die. Anyway, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to die in some sort of fog. Fog,
Yeah.
natural fog. Although, I guess it's natural, just.
What?
I'm trying to remember what the damn Amazon Music app is.
So,
Okay there?
these Snickers plates are great.
Oh, I guess I got a lot out. Because it was like stuck under the table. Whoops.
I hope this isn't flammable.
Do you know which Amazon Music?
Don't worry, these are fake.
Do you know which
Oh,
Amazon
okay.
Music?
Oh yeah.
Which app is Amazon Music?
Just a second.
Yeah, this is fake. Wait, was that being recorded?
Yeah, you're being recorded.
Oh, found it.
It's literally just Amazon.
I had an extra page, I didn't even know it was there. Your library.
It's a flicker of you.
Well,
Bang
yeah.
it.
Yeah, if you bang it.
Bang it. Bang that slut.
Well, did you ever hear about whenever we were playing multiplayer Katamari? And I was losing really bad. So I told Chad or something to like, I was like wanting him to run into me, but I just kept being like, bang me, bang me. And it was like when I was too young to know what, you know, banging was. So him and Andrea were like cracking up. I was like, what?
What's so funny, guys?
It's for you to bang me.
What's wrong with banging your brother?
There's something weird about that. Okay, so let's recap what happened last time.
We were,
I know it was emotional.
we were knocked out and taken into a creepy forest.
Mm-hmm.
We traveled down a road some ways into a village. We found a house with a couple of kids standing outside asking for help. We started exploring the house. Looking for, the kids said that there was a monster howling in the basement. So we were trying to find ways into the basement. We ended up getting attacked by an animated suit of armor. A couple of us got possessed by the kids' spirits. We ended up finding a secret entrance that led to the basement, like a really, really, really deep basement. And we started exploring the dungeon basement. And we can hear chanting, and we're trying to head towards the chanting.
Leaving where we left off, you guys were
We just fought those ghouls that popped
like
up.
in the lunch room, cafeteria or whatever you're called, and you just fought some ghouls. So,
Scared.
can I have a new book? Write my notes in. So, can I get player names again?
I am Malark Evermore.
Orgris.
Vorgris,
Orgris, yeah.
Mitch,
Varys. V-A-R-I-S.
yeah.
Bones over there is Rain.
Rain.
He's like, ah!
Okay, so it is in the player's hands.
Alright, so we...
Okay, so after our fight with the ghouls, I'm sitting slumped up against the wall, leading to that hallway that we were just in, with my great sword out, kind of hunched up against the wall, great sword leaning down, and just taking some heavy breaths, trying to recover from our fight with the ghouls. One of the ghouls scratched me up pretty bad.
Had Rain given you good berries?
Yeah, he gave me all the rest of the good berries he had. I have one good berry left.
Welcome to the berry show. Good berry.
I think I played something where I got good berries almost every time I used this.
So, as Borgros leans up against the wall, he looks to his companions and says, "We heard chanting down here, right? Can anyone hear where it's coming from any better now? We need to get out of this place."
Can we hear any better where it's coming from?
No, you can't. It's still at the point where you can just hear chanting, but not make out what it is.
Your guess is as good as mine, Borgros.
Well, do we keep exploring these halls that we've already cleared the ghouls from?
I would think that that's our best bet, but if you seem like you could use them in it.
I'll be fine once we get going. I'm just taking the time now to rest while we figure out our next plan of attack.
Continuing to follow the chanting is good with me.
If you can lead the way, Mark can lead the way. Do we still hear the chanting going on?
Yeah, you still hear?
But it's very like faint.
Didn't you say it was kind of like we couldn't really tell which direction it was coming from? 'Cause it was
I thought we were
going
starting
all
to discern.
You were, yeah, as you guys were attacked by the ghouls, you were starting to kind of
like south.
catch on to what direction it's coming from.
I go in that direction.
It was louder to the north. So,
It was what?
to the north.
Oh, it was
From where the ghouls attacked you.
Yeah, towards that stairwell. I head down the pathway and try to follow towards the
Okay.
corridor to the north.
You keep progressing and you eventually come to the junction. You can see left, stairs down, right, just a hallway.
Which way do I hear the chanting from?
They are coming from the left.
I hear the chanting from this stairwell
Wait.
here.
Hold on.
Flip over your map.
He's
Or
going
wait, you
this
had it
way?
right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Weren't we here?
Here. Yeah, we
Yeah.
were here, and now we're here.
So we're here then.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I hear the chanting down these stairs to the left here.
Well,
What are the stairs made out of?
Rough stone and mud. Nothing special.
Well, it looks like if we can be light of foot, we might be able to spring on these chanters and figure out what it is they're doing and stop them if they're doing anything foul.
Sounds good to me.
I think that's our best bet.
Either way, Mark.
I go ahead down the stairs.
Okay, so as you progress, you eventually come down to another long hallway. Same thing where it's the wooden timbers that are holding the natural stone and
We're over here now, right?
yeah, the natural mud and dirt and earthen
Alright.
tunnel. It's a bit more damp and dank down here. The dank takes a mixture of damp and what else? Stank.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So it's a really like dank kind of place. Whenever you come down, you're able to clearly hear the chanting. It's multiple voices saying over and over again, "He is ancient, he is the land, he is ancient, he is the land." It just continues.
Is it multiple voices we're hearing?
Mhm.
I assume, before we went down the stairs, I would look to you as if you were going to go before me or if I was bringing up the rear as Mark is leading.
So as like we went down the stairs, I flipped up my hood, grabbed my daggers out, and just kind of like stood kind of back, but like you go further. But
So-
now I kind of, because we're all hearing that it's like definitely
Yes.
near, right?
It's very near, very clear.
So I lean up to Malark and I say, is there any light coming down here? Because you're human, right?
Yeah.
Not in this area, not in the hallway, no.
There's no light.
None.
I'm just
You can
curious.
see light coming around the corner from the next room, but not enough. He would hear line.
Use my skeletons.
Everyone go upstairs.
My green
Go upstairs.
my one. Don't use Mr. Bones.
Well, we are.
Use mine.
So enough light casting around the corner, but for you, you would be effectively blinded at this point. You're in total darkness.
I suggest that
Unless you have a
I
torch.
should go ahead and scout.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've had.
Yeah, I thought you had a torch out,
Yeah.
so.
Seeing as I'm probably the
Yeah, do you
Best
find there's a
fit.
good advantageous point or a spot where we could look in and see what it is that they're up to? Just shout if anything goes wrong.
Finally.
of course. Okay, so I again pull out my daggers and just start going along the wall, trying to
I follow
like skirt around.
I follow just enough so that as soon as he like breaks into a room from the hallway, I stop and just lean up so that way I can look into the room that he's looking into
Sure.
and not be exposed in the room itself.
So you're able to see into the room, and you see directly down. As you peer around the corner, both of you, you see in the distance, and a niche in the wall, and multiple niches alongside the wall, which looks like either, like maybe a sarcophagi was there at one point. But there was just kind of like random knickknacks and items within each of them.
Okay.
Are there any like symbols of like deities or anything down here?
No symbols.
What are any of the knickknacks? Do any of the knickknacks look valuable?
They all look useless to you at a glance. Just to give you an idea, like a mummified hand,
Here, Evelyn.
random bags here and there.
Who's this scary skeleton? It's missing his leg. It looks very scary. Now it's missing its arm.
Honey,
Who's this scary
we're
skeleton?
trying to play the game. Could you go upstairs, please?
Not that, Mr. Bones.
Well, we want that, Mr. Bones. It gives effect.
No.
You don't have to be down here looking
That's
at them.
Mr. Sophie.
Okay. Let's see.
Maybe
Nothing
you
really
can
sticks
get
out.
them?
I mean, if you're gonna check each one, you can, but
No, that's not my main concern right now. Just like, yeah, I was just asking like at a glance.
as you, and also as you come into the
Yeah.
room, you see how there's the two different entryways.
Mm-hmm.
The southernmost tunnel slopes
This can be
downward.
good.
Do you like in investigated or
This one can be the
Sorry, say it again, I missed it.
scary.
the southern one?
Okay.
It's
That
sloping
one can be
downward
the dad,
into murky water,
'cause it's
and
missing
it ends in what you
bones.
can tell from, since you have your vision capabilities, you can tell that it's a portcullis.
Don't leave, I'm scared, I'm scared.
And then the north one, I just see a
You know what a
hallway.
portcullis is, right?
No.
You know, on like a castle, the gates that slam down.
Okay.
That's a portcullis.
Alright. Is it open?
No, it's
Or-
closed.
Okay. You said I can see the water?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then I want to, again, like right along the wall, and kind of peek my head over it and like proceed cautiously down the slope.
Okay. So as you proceed down the slope, it's a little bit slippery, but not anything that you're like gonna slip and go down. Not too steep of an angle. The portcullis, as you get to it, it's old and rusty. It's currently down, and it's a little bit larger, so it looks like it might take a little bit to heft it up.
Okay, what do I see like through? Do I see anything through it? Like, is it like, can I see through it?
You can, because the room it's not well lit, but it's dimly lit. You basically just see in the center of the room something up on what you can discern is probably, it looks like an altar.
And,
And the chanting is really loud in that room.
Okay. But I don't see any bodies or anything, any people.
No.
Okay. These bars, like, is it like a bar? We're going? Like,
No, it's just like it's rows, like rows coming down and
Like a
rows
prison?
across it.
Yeah, okay, so it's like
cage, sort of prison.
Okay.
Yeah, and they lift up.
So I wouldn't be able to like slip through one of the holes.
No, you would have to open it.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go head back.
What is it that they're changing again?
He is ancient. He is the land.
Yeah, if it seems like I'm not gonna be able to quietly open it, then
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go back and
just
report.
glancing at it, it's rusty. You know, even if you did open it, it would probably not be stealthy at all.
Yeah.
Because it would creak and groan and screech. So.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go back and report. So I walk back up. It's gated off down there, and I hear the chanting coming from that room
We get
from
ball
what I
for
can
something
tell.
else. So I have some of my own.
And it doesn't seem like we'll be able to get it open quietly.
Did you go down the other passageway at all?
I have not yet.
Is it sealed off?
From where I could see, it was not sealed off. I just wanted to come back to report that real quick and then head down to what I could find in the other room. But it seems like
Walk back close to the door.
the
Oh, wait, I look with the door.
Huh?
Did you pop? I look with the door.
Gracie.
Ah.
So yeah, I want to go down the other hallway now just to see if there's anything important.
You made the perfect amount, JT.
There's plenty down there. Take as much as you want.
And you made them the good way. None of the pretzels.
That's why I wanted to make my own.
Yeah.
So I could make it without the pretzels and the breadsticks because those are too dry.
Yeah. Good.
Thank you.
So I want to go down the other hallway, see what I see there.
Okay. As you proceed down the other hallway, you can see as you come up the hall into view of this area, you can tell that it's a prison.
Okay, so is it like gated off?
You can like see how people are shackled to the wall.
People
Are they
or
people
skeletons?
Yeah.
The second one.
Okay. Just since we came across the skeletons in the other room.
More skeletons.
So there are just a bunch of skeletons like shackled to walls. Okay.
So that's all I see from walking down this hallway is
Yep.
skeletons. It doesn't look like any of the skeletons have maybe like a key or something valuable on them.
If you want to search, go ahead and give me a check.
Alright, what does that check do?
Perception.
Oh,
Sleight of hand to steal from the corpse.
The critical effect the corpse keeps its change.
That's what crafty corpse.
It's just sitting there.
17.
Where's your money?
Yeah.
That's me looting right now.
Here, a secret door to the south leading into the area that you saw previously. And you also, in one of the alcoves, you find a skeleton in a black robe, which you'd assume are cultist robes. And on one of his fingers, you find a gold ring. That's worth 25 gold pieces, isn't it? Cash in right away.
But do I think it's gonna like come alive and eat me? It's worth it. I want to take the gold ring.
You're possessed. Oh shit, I'm still
You died.
You are still possessed.
I die?
Fuck.
It was a ritual death.
Can I scream before I die?
Level 1 ring of death. Sure.
We're level 2, what does that do?
Ooh, that's a good point.
You lose a foot.
Yeah.
No, you lose that finger.
Okay, so think we'll run. And you said which alcove was the secret passage in?
The south.
Like the first one or the second one or
Third, the middle one.
the middle one? Okay.
That's the one that you can see kind of linking into the chamber that you saw earlier.
That little nook right there, or wait.
No, he's in this room.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so are we looking? Sorry, right
You're
there.
in the one that looks like a
Mhm.
beach.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. Does it look like is it a closed off secret passage or like it's just open or?
Just from where the wall is stone, it's just a stone door, and you just you notice it. and you're able to unlatch it and pull it open.
Okay. Does it make any noise? As I go to, does it like make any noise as I go to open it? Alright, so I'll open it and take a peek inside.
You continue to hear the chanting from the room ahead. And as you look in, you see the murky water, which doesn't look like it's too deep, probably maybe waist high on a grown man. And again, you see the structure in the center of the water.
Okay, so I see no people or anything?
So does that secret passage pretty much lead right to there?
Yep.
Okay,
I think they did that. So.
I'm gonna go back and
It's for people like us who have maps, so we don't know that it's there in case we met up.
Well, they did that with all the other ones,
They
so
did do that.
wait, what did they do?
you can see where like the secret
Yeah,
passages and
it's
stuff are
this
supposed to be.
DM being cracked.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to you guys. I found a secret passageway that leads to the door that was gated. That leads to the room that was gated off. I looked inside and I didn't see anybody in the room. It was just water and something on an altar.
You couldn't discern what was on the altar?
Yeah. Can I tell what was on the
Oh,
altar?
sorry. No, you couldn't. No. Sorry.
No, I'm not sure what it was.
And you didn't see anyone in there chanting? I don't know. Because from where we're standing, we hear kind of like booming
Yeah,
right now, right?
you heard it chanting though. You heard
Yeah, I
someone
heard chanting,
You
but I
just
didn't
didn't see
see
anyone.
it.
Right.
Right, but when we're standing, like all the way back in there, we're like we hear kind of like a booming chant, not booming, but
Unclear.
very clear chanting.
Well,
Could you discern if it was coming from inside that room, like in a particular corner, maybe a shady corner you could not look see into?
Would I have been able to tell that?
Like where it was coming from in the room?
Yeah, like maybe it was like too far, like it was shadowed corner.
It just kind of sounded like maybe the center of the room was the origination point. Either it was coming from the center or all around the room. It was an equal kind of sound. If that makes sense.
It sounded like it was coming from the center. I couldn't really tell.
Well, we still have to be careful because, and I like look over at the arc, I'm like, because of the monster that's down here. Realize that Malak's still possessed by Rose.
Right.
Well, you said that there was a portcullis leading to down there, but it looked like it would make some noise if we went that way.
But I found a secret passageway that leads into that room, and I think that's our better bet at getting in there.
What we could do is one of us, either Malark or myself, because I assume we're strong enough to lift it on our own, lift it while the others wait at the secret passage and use it to draw whatever may be in there away so that we can get in there and see what is going on. Hopefully, whatever is on the altar is not something that needs saving.
would it be safer to have one of us go to the secret passage and two of us go to the portcullis? That way, if they do attack, two's better than one, and the other one can be sneaking around on their own.
We could do that. Although I'm not looking to engage with whatever it is that may be in there if we don't have to.
I agree, but I'd
Yeah,
rather be cautious.
And I kind of point to the two hallways and like, if one of us is able to lift it, one of us could be hiding in the other hallway, just on guard and waiting in case something does come out, so that you or I, if we do manage to gather its attention, we can lure it to the hallway that we just came from and pointing to the stairs behind us, and say, and the other one can bring up the flank and we can have it flanked.
That works too.
Meanwhile, we can have Varys here investigating the room with the altar.
That sounds good.
You're up for that, Varys.
Of course.
Good.
Well, would you like to open the door, Mark, or would you like me to open it?
I could open it. That way, if they get a good attack on us, you're a little bit more beat down than I am at the moment.
Yeah, that would be much appreciated. I stretch and crack my neck and get ready, and I walk to the hallway that leads into the jail cell area that leads to his secret passageway, and just wait at that entrance so that we can enact our plan.
Toss up my hood.
And I grab you before you dart into the shadows again, and I say, same plan. If something goes foul, just scream and we'll come to you. And you'll hear it from us.
I wait long enough that I think he'd make it to the secret door, and then I go to lift up the portcullis.
Make me a strength check.
Strength?
Mhm.
15.
You give it everything you have, or sorry, athletics, which is a strength check. My bad.
It's still 15.
You give it everything you have, and you can feel it kind of wiggling, but it just doesn't budge. It's so old and rusty that you know it's going to take quite a bit to be able to lift it up.
Okay.
As in, like, your athletics is 0. Is your athletics 0?
No, my athletics is a +5.
Hmm.
I just had a mediocre roll.
So you could potentially take a 10 then and just continue to lift it until we're immediately.
Yep.
I'll do that then.
So you guys, I feel like it's taking him a while.
If I hear him grunting
You
and
can, like-
screaming like where's he gonna pull a hernia, I mean, I'd probably come over and be like, let me just help you real fast.
Yeah, so if you help speed things up, you do get it open. It does creak and groan and whine, but the chain thing just continues.
Yeah, like as soon as it gets to the point where like it pops out of the like rusted, caked in like lock that it is, and like he's got it, then I let him lift it the rest of the way and I motion that I'm going back to it. I'm like, you got this, bro? Just let him go. Bro, do you even lift those doors?
I quietly, once we get it up, I quietly start to enter the room.
Okay? So as you enter the room, it falls silent.
Once I hear the creaking like stop, I don't take a little bit, see if anything like moves. And if I don't see anything, then I also actually walk into the room.
Yeah.
Again, skulking along the wall.
I'm waiting there, but if I see he walks through the portcullis door, then I start to follow just a little bit because.
Okay. Okay. The chanting stops as you walk into this 40-foot square room. That's really like precise. Like, how would your characters know that?
My perception.
Yeah. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise from an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling, directly above a stone altar mounted on a dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with druid blood.
There's still like a lump or something on top of the altar, correct? Or no?
It's empty.
Okay.
I start to walk around the edges of the room and exploring.
Okay.
The chanting has stopped though, correct?
So, altar with blood and chains,
Right.
refuse of some sort, murky water, stairs that lead up to the area around it.
And the murky water is waist deep.
Do you actually step in it?
Well, I assume if he's going into the room.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 feet deep. It's like not all the way up to your waist.
Okay.
I start to go up the stairs to the north and walk around that way.
Which one?
Up the stairs to the north, right there.
Okay. So you're walking to where you'll eventually walk past the secret door where he is?
Yes.
Okay. So through here into the secret door, Mitch, you see the two of them like slowly skulking in over here.
Yeah, I
I
go
see
in
him
as soon
coming
as
up.
I hear like his boots hit the water, and then I start to follow him, giving just like one paranoid glance back from once we came in.
Yeah, and I want to just kind of move towards the northwest corner of that room. Just again, still,
Okay.
riding the wall. Just to see if I can get a better vantage point and take in.
So if you look like to the south, down the stairs from you, you see that pile of refuse that I mentioned to them. So
I slosh towards the stairway leading up to the altar, and just kind of, as I'm walking through the water, just kind of unsuredly stepping to make sure I'm not stepping into like all of a sudden a drop in the water or anything.
no,
I got
there's
my
no drops.
great sword drawn, kind of just dragging it a bit through the murky water.
Then you don't like hit any spots where it feels like your legs. going
So
down.
it's pretty much level
pretty
ground
level.
down
Yeah.
there.
Almost like this was a stone chamber that they flooded with water.
So yeah, I stand down at the base of it, like on that eastern side, and just like look up at the chains up dangling above this altar.
There are chains like hanging from the ceiling, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Above the altar.
Are any of you trained in religion or history?
No.
But we, like, with my dark vision, I can see the ghouls on the altar.
Yeah. It's lighting up in there that even JT can see.
Oh, okay.
Like there's the torches lining on each column that goes
Oh,
up
okay,
to
so
the
there's
torch.
lit torches in here?
Yeah.
I have my bow and arrow out at this point, and I'm just like kind of standing super on edge because the chanting stopped. Like not really saying anything, not really. After I get to that corner, I'm not really gonna move or anything. I'm just gonna wait it out to see what happens.
Yeah, I look around the room, kind of just in the opposite direction of where I assume he would be, and then kind of scan the room to see if I do spot him, and if I do, I'm just making sure that I know where he is, and I look over to Malark and call out, I'm like, there's ghouls lying across this altar. Do you see anything else strange in here, besides the fact that there's no chanter?
Not so far. I haven't seen anything. I hadn't seen anything on the walls or anything, have I?
The only thing that sticks out are the ghouls on the altar itself.
They're like carved into the altar,
Yeah.
right?
Do they look like they're
Like
attacking
stone.
anything, or is it just like ghouls kind of
Just
creeping,
ghouls.
crawling
Yeah,
along?
creeping along. And then, I mean, you're close enough to tell, like, with the blood and everything, it's obviously had to have been some sort of like a sacrificial
Right.
altar of some sort.
If I don't find, or if I don't see anything, that sticks out to me along the edges of the walls or anything, I'll head back down the stairs and go, to the base of the altar with Marcus.
Okay. Mitch? Are you staying up on the...
Yeah, I'm still just.
Okay. So, you two are at the base of the altar and you're up on the ledge. Okay.
Well, I suppose there's no better way to do this, but I think we might want to go see if there's anything up there on that altar.
I kind of stand there as your voice echoes throughout the chamber with my greatsword drawn. I'm like, yeah, I don't think there's anything else really in here besides, and look over at the pile of refuse. Like, unless there might be something buried in that, but I don't feel like getting my hands dirty. And I wait for you to come down over and don't take a step up on the altar until like you're down there with me.
Right.
I'm still just standing there silent. Again, bow drawn, just in case. Scanning.
And then once you're like there or somewhere near the altar, I start stepping up onto the altar. We're stepping up on the stairway leading up to the altar and approach the altar.
I will as well. Once I get there.
Okay.
I kneel and kind of like investigate the altar and like rub my hands in the blood just to see if I can't discern anything further besides obviously this being a sacrificial.
So as you climb to the top of the altar, whenever you reach the top of the dais, is that what I'm saying right? Dais?
Yeah.
D-A-I-S.
D-A-I-S.
What did I say?
You said D-E.
Dais. So, the minute whichever one of you is in front reaches the top of the altar, you once again hear the chanting. It rises louder and louder, and you see 13 dark apparitions appear in the ledges overlooking the room, so where Mitch was standing. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you'd expect to see faces are voids. "One must die," they chant over and over. "One must die. One must die." And they just continue chanting that.
Oh, great.
Okay, so robed figures just appear around where he is now.
Yeah, faceless, with just voids.
Do
eyes.
they see? Like, do they see me? Because like I'm in the very corner.
They're not even like paying you anything.
Are they?
Mitchell, you're close enough that
Can I
you
pickpocket?
can tell they're apparitions. Like you're close enough that you know they're apparitions. It's not real people.
Okay.
It's an apparition.
So do I feel like there's actually like even if I did shoot one of them, there's nothing that would happen?
Probably not.
Okay. I go ahead and like draw my bow.
But I mean, as far as we can tell, they look like floating cloaks, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
You said there's 11 of them?
13.
13. And they just continue to chant, "One must die." And you guys can get checks to like discern what.
Yeah, I kind of look at you, Mark, and then I look out to them. So they're kind of spanning this northern wall, then, or
think
like
they're
they
around.
They're
all around. Okay.
All around you.
I kind of spin slowly as I'm like looking at all of them, and yell out, "One must die for what?"
"One must die. One must die." They just continue chanting it.
I continue to check out the altar.
Okay. Let's see. Well, do we go ahead and make an insight check?
And are there any like symbols? Like since I'm super close to one of them, is there any like symbols or anything that I can see on their robes?
It's pretty much just black,
Black.
featureless robes.
Insight?
Yes. JT, since you're also trying to figure out what's going on, you can also give me an insight. I mean, anybody that's up on the altar investigating can give you an insight. Okay.
So 23.
So, in response to Dewey's question, they just continue chanting, "One must die." However, you kind of put two and two together and realize you're standing on a sacrificial altar and you need to sacrifice somebody. As they continue to chant, and you come to that realization, almost like there's a voice within your head, you just hear, "Lorgoth the Decayer hungers."
Lorgoth?
Lorgoth.
Lorgoth.
Crap. I relayed that information to you guys though.
We're not sacrificing anyone to
Well,
this
yeah,
Lord.
yeah, yeah,
I know,
yeah.
I'm just, like, when you relay that, I like, knowing that you're obviously not like, "Hey, we need to kill somebody," I'm just like, we are not, like, kind of speaking
Sorry,
to,
Vargas, you're here.
speaking to the crowd, like,
Yeah.
we are not sacrificing anyone to this Lord.
How are we RPing at brains here?
We all look over.
Like in character, no, seriously, in character, what's going through my mind is that he kind of screws over with the Spectre, and if we have to end up sacrificing somebody,
Hey, he's there. Let's say he's on the altar. He's there.
so I kind of stand up again, and like I kind of stand up, stop skulking, pull my hood down, and just kind of walk by one of these apparitions. Does it do anything?
Nope.
Okay, then I go ahead and walk down the steps and walk. I don't want to stand on the altar, but I kind of go and stand in the water around the altar, just so that I'm closer to the rest of the party.
Okay.
As
As he kind of approaches,
One must die.
I walk towards the refuse pile and just look at it closer and examine it to see if there's anything there.
Do you leave the dais?
Yes, I leave the dais. As he approaches the dais, I start to leave.
Wait. Do the phantasms do anything when he pretty much says that like we're not going to sacrifice anyone, or do they just continue?
They just continue chanting.
Continue.
As you leave the dais, their chant changes. Look out the decayer, we awaken thee! And as you're looking at the refuse, it starts to and it starts to move around and progress towards you. And it, since you were going to investigate, go ahead and make me a nature check.
That is a 6.
Okay. You don't know what it is, but it's a big.
So big swirling mound of stuff is approaching me. Does
Yes.
it look like flesh in any way?
Yeah,
or-
kind of.
Okay.
It looks like a shambling mound.
But it, okay. But it,
Okay,
yeah, so it
this
doesn't
is
look
the-
like it has a hide or anything. It looks just like a pile of flesh, basically
Yeah.
just an ooze of some sort.
But I would actually say it's probably closest to Varus at this point because he was down at the bottom of the steps. And it awoke in the second you stepped foot off the altar.
Do I see it? Like, sorry.
Hey, Mitch,
Yeah.
What?
did you drive the white Camry?
Yeah?
I think the trunk is popped open.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's like in front of like the house across the street to the left.
Yeah. We're not going to the
Yeah. I just caught a glimpse of it.
Whoops. I thought that was someone getting stuff in and out of their trunk when I got here. It's been popped for that long.
That's funny. This has happened before.
It looks like this.
Oh, okay. So it looks like roots and stuff.
Yeah, it's like just a mix of gnarly. There's people inside of it, junk.
So essentially,
I
it's
thought
like
you were
some
The
kind of-
about
the
the-
chef's special.
Was it gibbering mouther? I thought that's what you were talking about. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
fuck, I'm gonna
Yeah, fuck
lose
that
it.
shit. I would just run and leave your teammates behind. Woo! Also,
How large is the mound?
large. Like it takes out that entire cave that it was in. So I'd probably say 20 feet by 20 feet, at least. But you're close enough to notice, like whenever it comes out, it like, not oozes out, that's what I'm looking for. It fills the space that needs to be filled. And it's fine, you know, like it's bigger than the entryway, but it still is able to like squeeze through it just fine. Whatever. Yeah, squeeze, I guess.
Malleable.
Yeah, that's it.
It has a fluid mode movement.
Yes, fluid. It moves fluidly. There we go.
The shambling mound is approaching as I leave the dais and you step onto the dais.
I wasn't gonna step on it. I was not going to get on it.
That's fine.
Um,
He's the one that did it.
okay.
Yeah, you know, being up there, that they wanted a sacrifice, and he left, they didn't get their sacrifice, and now this thing's,
Going to sacrifice.
yeah.
So are they still there, the apparitions?
Yes, they are.
Are they chanting anything, or is it just this Morgoth, the Decay, or the Awakened? Did I get that right?
Now they are chanting, "The end comes, death be praised."
What is it?
The end comes, death be praised.
So I start to see this thing moving. So it looks like it's moving towards me.
Yeah.
When I
Yeah, I mean,
does it look like it's going at like a really high speed, like it's running, or is it just kind of?
It's moving fairly quick.
if it's moving to the point where like he's
If
like
any of you are
starting
studying
to
it, go
turn
ahead
around.
and make me a nature check. You already did, you failed.
Yeah, I know.
You horrible naturist.
I'm suffering exhaustion right now.
Are you studying it?
Yeah, I will.
Are you?
And, like if he's like I know he's aware of it, but as he's going to turn around, I take it to like see it. I'm darting forward to like push him out of the way to get him out of the way of
19.
this thing that's lurking towards him.
Mitch?
Nature, you said?
Yes.
Modified 20.
So both of you know that it's a shambling mound. They're typically found in like swampy areas. It's animated vegetation. And they have a head of sorts, they have no face. It just like eats stuff, people, plants, whatever it can get its hands on. It will eat any organic material. And what was yours, Mitch? Modified 20?
Yes.
And what was yours?
19.
19. Okay, Mitch, you know, that, they're gonna kill the shit out of you if you have to fight them. You know that it's not something you want to fight.
So looking at it, seeing it moving towards me, like, book it. Pretty much.
Knowing what you know about shambling mounds, yes, you know that it's not something that you guys want to fight.
Yeah, like I said, I'm charging at this thing, like pushing you out of the way, like drawing my sword. Well, not I already have it drawn, but like basically getting ready to like raise my sword and just get between you and
You
it.
start to.
You also know that it is immune to lightning. Lightning does nothing to it, and if you use lightning, it absorbs it. So,
If I see you start to like run at it and I like finally see what it is, I like
Well, I'm not sure, like,
resist.
I'm charging towards it, but mainly I'm just charging to you to push you out of the way of it charging at you and having my sword ready.
I basically say if you're like trying to like push me out of the way, I just say you do not want to fight that thing. That will kill any of us. And I just start to like
Then I
Go
kind of like
quickly
start to
away
take a
from
few steps back and like look to you, Malark. I'm like, we're leaving now.
Works for me. I run to the portcullis and as quickly as possible and get ready to slam it down behind us.
okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check to all of you to be able to get there ahead of the thing and slam the portcullis on it.
Oh,
athletics, you said.
Yeah.
Which is true roll crit.
I know I rolled 2 good rolls luckily.
17 for me.
Nope, sorry, 23.
25. I had a critical.
Okay, so you guys pretty easily, even though you're worn out, the adrenaline kicks in, and you, thanks to Varys letting you know, do not engage this monster. You guys get the jump on it to get out. You slam the portcullis down, it comes up towards it, notices that it can't get through it, and you see its attention turn towards the secret door. That was to the north, and it's heading that way.
Did you close that thing?
I never.
It doesn't matter, we're getting out of here.
Yeah, I never specified, but me, I would have personally left it open so that I could have an easy escape. So I say, no, I didn't close that thing, but we need to get out of here.
And like as we're kind of like moving, I'm like, you said like, you know, breathing heavily, just now getting through the door and seeing it kind of slurp the other way. I'm like you said, it's like made out of vines and stuff. That's what it looked like, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's leave some torches at that other entryway. Maybe if we're lucky, the fire will catch it.
You know it's resistant to fire.
Fire won't work on that thing.
Okay, let's just get out of
We
here.
just need to leave.
Is there was there anything in the room that we thought we could pile up in front of there to maybe?
Not really.
Okay.
Anything you could find to pile in the way of this thing is not going to stop it.
Okay.
Unless you have like actual fortifications, which aren't down
And
here.
we haven't even seen any doors or anything in the pathways, even leading into the room.
Just the one secret door.
Okay.
So
So yeah,
Yeah, I run to the
Well,
stairway and
with
motion
all-
like
yeah.
everyone to get up before me.
I pretty much just go.
okay. Good. Make me athletics checks again.
God damn it.
7.
5.
13.
Luckily, we have like a little bit of a head start on it.
Yeah.
So.
You guys, since you're on a slope and it's kind of damp, you scramble to get up to the top. As you do get to the top, you can hear it. And remember that the hallway it's going to be coming out of is the same direction you have to go. And you can hear it in the prison. You know, you guys have to book it. Like, the time it took you to get up that slope is hurting you right now.
Yeah, I don't really say anything. I just keep trying.
Yeah.
Boss my leg.
Yeah, if I like manage to get up before someone else, whoever's next to me, I'm like pulling them up and getting them moving.
What's your check rate?
Go and get the athletics checks again.
7.
18.
12.
Okay.
I'm
Borges,
using the wrong.
your
die.
exhaustion is starting to catch up to you, and as you guys are running, it's like you've got stone blocks attached to your feet, and you're just like stumbling and falling. And at this point, we'll say you guys have progressed. Another reason you're tired is you guys have made it up the stairs at this point.
Okay.
So you get to the top of the stairs and you kind of stumble at the top, and you see its vines like coming up behind you now.
Okay, like I hump up to one of the corners. I keep going, and like it's right behind us. And I keep trying to move, but if it's getting to the point where like, you know, obviously I'm getting tired and whatnot, I'm gonna, even though he's like, there's no point in fighting, I'm gonna divert my attention to just start hacking and slashing at this thing instead of trying to outrun something that I'm not outrunning, to buy them time.
Okay.
And if I see that the thing's starting to catch up to whoever's in the back, I'm gonna just start shooting it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. Mitchell.
Fuck. God damn it. 7.
Okay. So, go ahead and make me athletics checks again.
Everyone?
Yeah.
18.
12.
Athletics, you said?
Yeah.
14.
Okay. So even though Varys doesn't manage to hit the shambling mound, the arrow still touches it and distracts it, and it's enough for you to get back up and go and get a bit more of a lead on it at this point. So you guys keep running. At this point, you've made it through the room that the table was in, the cafeteria, we'll call it, where they ate all the people. You see all the dead ghoul bodies, and you make it to the hallway on the east side, and you can see the Shamley Mound behind you, and it just like goes over the ghouls and eats them. You guys know that the stairs back up into the house are right, 40 feet from you. So go ahead and make me an athletics check to make it to the stairs.
Okay, so where we are now, was it distracted long enough that we've managed to break line of sight with it?
No, it's still, because it's in the room, and it's kind of like, whenever it eats the things, it doesn't even like...
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if like we managed to break line of sight with it at all, because if we haven't, then yeah, I'm just still hauling ass.
Yeah. So you said you wanted more athletics?
Yep.
You seem like you were gonna give us an option.
No,
Oh, okay.
22, 14.
there is no option.
Uh,
Okay, you guys make it to the stairs. The Shamley Mound is on your heels, and as you guys go up the stairs, you notice it just like as you're in the back, and the minute your foot touches the last stair, it just stops, and then it just starts going the other way, almost like
retreating back to where.
yeah, almost like your intuition, your just natural intuition would be, it doesn't leave this area, so you feel
Either
as
way,
though
like-
you feel as though you're safe.
I wait till we get up to the top of the stairs to relay that information, unless someone else saw it and stops me. But yeah, I wait till I get up to the top of the stairs to relay that.
Okay.
Basically, stop at the top, shut the door. There's a door behind us, and like breathe heavily.
Okay, so
Look to make sure everyone else made it up the stairs.
as you guys get up the stairs into the top room, the windows that were looking out, you notice that they are bricked up.
oh crap.
Like whereas before they weren't?
Correct. And this is why I like this ending. The doors are gone, and they have been replaced by slashing scythe blades.
So we can't even get through the doorways without being attacked by moving sights.
Unless you're creative with your checks.
I look around and I'm like, what?
This way.
It stopped chasing us. Whatever it was, it stopped chasing us. But what's going on up here now?
I think we're trapped in this haunted house now. And until we complete some kind of objective, we're stuck here.
I find a wall somewhere that I can lean up against and just keep an eye on whatever whirling blades might be near, and just plop on my ass and kind of lift a leg up, prop my sword down, and kind of rest on it again and just catch my breath.
You also notice, all of the internal walls are rotten and brittle.
Good God, I don't lean up against the wall.
But is it still the same room, like all those covered sheets and stuff? That we
I mean, the rooms are pretty much the same, except the sights and the doors, the bricked up windows, and the rotting walls.
But everything inside of it is still the same?
Correct.
Okay.
So the sides, are they
They're
spinning? Okay, gotcha. Are they attached to anything, like chains or anything, or is it just spectral?
go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
Yeah, anybody who's studying them. Just an intelligence check.
This is 17.
21.
18.
17, 21, 18.
Yes.
So, all three of you, as you're studying the doors, you notice that there's a gap in the movements, and you can time it to get through with that. So, if you guys want to go through the door, you'll be okay.
another thing that I'm trying to study is it like spectral? Like,
No, it's
like not
definitely
hanging
real.
by anything, or it is not?
Yeah, it's hanging by something.
And it's like, are they like scraping the door and making audible sounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you guys want to go through the door, you were able to discern the timing that you can go through.
Well, I know nobody wants to say it, but I guess I'll be the one. Looks like we have a couple options. We can try to get through that site, or we can sacrifice one of us.
What's our best guess on what happens if we go back down the stairs?
You will probably be eaten by the shambling now.
Okay.
That's just intuition on your character's part.
Okay. I didn't know if that's what we thought. Like if we step foot in the basement, is it like it's gonna come back right for us?
And the your passive intuition would also be enough at this point to realize you've already pissed off the cultists. Sacrifice won't work. You just have to get out of dodge at this point.
Okay.
So you just have to not be killed by the house because there's a lot more. Jesus. So what do you guys do?
Well, my best guess is that we need to just try and traverse our way out of this house because there's not a whole lot more we're going to be able to do. So if my companions agree, I will go to try and, or I'll time it and go through the door.
Okay.
The rotted walls, does it look like the entirety of the walls are rotted, or does it look like it's starting to
The entirety.
Okay. Does it look like it's festering or anything? Like it's breathing, like the house might be alive?
Now just kind of like, almost as though the house had an illusion initially to not look this way.
Okay.
And now you're seeing what the house really looks like.
Okay. Yeah, as I'm like sitting like in the middle of the room, like leaning on my sword a bit. I'm breathing heavily and like constantly shaking my head like maybe there's a switch or something. It looks like those things are a trap of some sort. There's got to be a way to shut it off. If you think you can get through there, Malark or Varys, that'd be great. And if you could find some way to shut it off.
But your intelligence check was also high enough to see an opening in the mechanism.
Right. But either way, I'm just like breathing, obviously exhausted.
Yeah,
I'm just like, if there's a way that we can like make this a safe passage for all of us, then I suggest that.
Do I see anything on this side of the door
No.
if I search? I will try, or I'll get through the door on the other side of the door. Is there anything that I can tell, discern?
No. I mean, it's like a mechanism of some sort, but nothing that. And not only that, but since it's up at the top of a door, you'd be standing right next to the blades to disarm them, and that probably wouldn't end very well.
Right. I relay all that.
I look at the decayed walls again. I'm like, probably not gonna work. But you think we can hack our way through that? As I motion to one of the doors. Like I'd much rather get more tired swinging through flesh than take the risk of one of us losing a limb.
I think it'd be a lot of work to have to hack through all of these walls. Would I get through to the other doorways seen that way, or just this one?
Yeah.
All of the doorways you've seen at the sites.
So we're back in the top room.
And do they all seem to be going at the same speed?
Different. Like each one's moving at a different pace.
Even the doorway to the kids' room?
Yes.
I'm sitting there like just shaking my head, like just trying to catch my breath, just trying to think of something, and I just look. I'm like, it's your call.
I'll take a little bit to like, once he says that maybe there's a way to disarm it, I want to just take a look around, like the door frame and just around the room in general to see if I can see something suspicious.
Sure. As you're looking around the room, you think back to Vargas's previous idea of the walls being destroyed, and looking at them, you realize like it probably wouldn't be that hard to kick a hole through one of these walls and just go walking through like you in the place.
Okay. And then, without really saying anything, I just go up to one of the walls and just kick it.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure, is it decayed flesh or decayed wall?
Wall, like rotted wall.
16.
You kick it and like that entire section of wall just collapses.
I think I found a way.
Yeah, this like another like new thing, like a faint smile crosses Orvis's face that you're not used to seeing. And I close my eyes, like thinking, you know, just fate. You know, something's actually going in our favor for once. And I get up, I'm like, let's knock down some walls then.
Before I like walk through the wall, the hole that I just made, I don't know, like, does it look like it's gonna like, yeah, does it look sturdy? Does it look like there's something's gonna go wrong when I walk through it?
No, it looks like you can go there just
Fall
fine.
through or something.
No, it looks fine.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I guess I walk out into the other room and just see what there is to see.
Okay, so
I stop there so Malark starts to lead a bit. And I motion up to him, I'm like, what are we gonna do about him?
which wall did you destroy? The one to the south?
Yeah, we'll say I did the to the south.
So going into the room.
Because we're here, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, I'll kick
Okay.
like into that main. Right.
And I kind of like look and say like, it doesn't seem to be too affected by it right now. Perhaps this is to our advantage.
I don't know anything about paranormal anything.
And I shake my head and I'm like, we'll worry about it if it comes to that.
While they're talking, I head towards the door that leading to the stairs down. Will I find another pair of slides? Yeah,
Yep.
right there. There's the wall right there next to the stairs, seem just as brittle and whatnot. Then I'll go to start hacking the wall down.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
17.
Okay, you bust it down with little problem, except for a small problem. As you knock it down, a swarm of rats comes pouring out of the wall and goes to bite at you, but it doesn't do anything. And the rats are like swarming all of you now and trying to bite at your toes, I guess. Like trying to climb up on you and bite at you.
I look at Malark and I'm like, you swing your torch, see if you can scare them away with the torch.
I try to do that.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
I'm still like, I guess immediately my first reaction is to start like trying to step on it.
If I'm swinging a torch at them, how do you want me to?
Just do a strength.
Okay. Then 15.
Okay. They don't run away. It's almost as though these rats don't fear anything.
Now, as he's stomping at them, is he like finding purchase and actually like squishing some of the rats in this
Go
swarm?
ahead and make an attack.
What do you want me to make?
Strength.
Check wise, check strength. Yeah, 16.
Okay. Well, I mean, attack however you would in this case. I only made JT do strength because he's hitting with the torch.
Yeah, I'm like trying to
If you're stopping him, then it's strength.
step on it.
Go
That would be my
ahead and give me
first
a D4 because that's improvised damage.
reaction. Okay.
Plus your strength mod.
Are you proficient with your boot? 4.
How do I use this boot? Okay, you're able to stop some of them out, but there's still some that remain. forest.
Okay. I'm sitting there trying to figure out what to do, realizing that they outnumber us and they've covered this floor. I'm kind of just spinning around, looking down and probably taking more time than should be. And just looking like, just keep moving. We'll just trudge through these things. No point wasting our energy killing rats.
Yeah, once he says that, I just kind of nod my head and
Okay. So set off down the stairs, I take it.
Yep.
Brings you to the third floor, where there's the one door that you found on the right is already open. Is scythes. That's the way you came in. Where you call the suit of armor correctly.
Right. I study the sites and to figure out the timing of them.
Okay.
are the rats like following us?
They're behind you, yeah. Coming after you.
Intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence.
Is there a wall that I can kick in? Does it look like?
The only wall that looks like you can kick in is one straight ahead from coming down the steps.
I lose my left arm.
I know how to get.
Oh, I had to cross the entirety of it, not just my hand. He just was there like with a thumbs up, like we're clear.
I was hoping for a higher one where I might be able to time it and throw them through, but one.
I'm sure glad you didn't do that. Don't worry, I got this. You were a lot heavier than I was anticipating.
My bad. So the sides are going, the rats are on their heels. You asked about a wall, which goes directly in front of you, which would bring you into like this room here, which would also have the side door probably.
Yeah.
I want to.
I don't think
So
you're
that's kind of like as I'm walking down, like trying to observe the wall. So once we get to the thing, to the actual site, I want to also see if I can find a timing.
Okay.
So
Did you also roll one?
yeah.
You want to try
We're
it?
doomed to die here. We're all gonna die.
So how did your party die? They just stood at the bottom of the stairs and got eaten by rats.
Well, as they're kind of like walking ahead, I assume, I'm just realizing that it's not going to do much, but I swing down at some of the rats, not trying to expend too much energy, but enough to hopefully like scatter their numbers maybe, or cause them to split as I'm kind of just
Good, give me
swinging my
an
sword down.
And if I don't see, like
Shit.
a timing, like if I can't tell a timing, I just kind of get frustrated and just kick at the wall that's right in front of me.
So
Okay,
20.
good. Athletics.
I
Okay,
feel
give me
like
damage.
these rats.
Like a normal attack.
At this point,
I mean, it's normal rats is enemy, so.
So do you want an athletics check?
Fuck.
Yeah.
14.
You end up kicking it down.
Okay.
That is 7 points of damage. And I'm swinging my greatsword down, so trying to just split the swan.
So you guys see Vorgris doing a good job at smashing up your good deal of the rats. There's not as many left now. But they
Do
go
the
to
numbers-
retaliate against the three of
Do
you.
the numbers like look like they're dwindling to the point where you can actually take them?
Yes. JT, however, they like swarm all up on you while you're trying to think of a good way to,
Jump through the hole. Or side.
yes, and you're failing miserably at that. And we'll just say the reason you failed miserably is because the rats were biting the crap out of you, and you take 12 points of damage.
Holy shit.
You like smash a couple rats, you're like, I'm doing great! You turn around, they're like all up on his face, just biting the shit out
Yeah,
of
like not realizing that there's, obviously as I'm splitting the swarm, they're kind of just recongregating and climbing on
you.
him.
Yeah.
As he's like getting ready, like time to jump. So, as he jumped through, and then like he got smacked by the sides as he jumped through? Or
No,
it's
he
like,
just wasn't
he's
able to like,
waiting,
find a good timing period. He's like studying it like,
and that's when the
and all of
rats
a
just
sudden,
like, oh,
ah!
Once the rats clear from my face, I am bleeding.
One of them took your eye. Ah!
What's happening?
What did I do to deserve this? So Mitchell, you kick down the wall into the next room. Do you progress into the next room?
Yeah.
As you do, you see billowing from the fireplace like horrible green smoke. Go ahead and make a Constitution check. Or save. Sorry.
Constitution save.
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
So Bears did make it through the spinning side.
No, he
all the way
kicked the
to-
wall down at the bottom
Oh,
of the steps.
okay, okay.
Yeah, he kicked.
Varys, as you walk into the room and you notice
he
the
kicked that
gas,
wall down.
you
Oh,
realize
sure.
it's poisonous gas, and you can't withstand it, and you take 4 points of poison damage.
As I see rats like climbing all over him,
Smack him.
I hear him kind of like crying out in some way that there's obviously rats attacking him. I turn and I just like go to aid him and like grabbing rats that might be on him and just squeezing them and hurling them off.
Go ahead and make me an attack. I'm assuming you want to smack him off your face?
Yeah.
You can make that as well. And go ahead and do a d4 for improvised damage that you're not using. I'm hoping you're not using your own weapon on yourself.
I'm using my great sword on him.
You could use it as like a
Yeah, but I could see like one from like non-inch your neck and you'd be like, ah, I'm wasting this. I just decapitated him alive.
Well, I saved him technically.
15.
Okay, give me damage.
15.
Give me damage. Don't forget that
So
your strength mod.
D4?
Yeah, d4 plus strength.
4. Could I consider my hands great weapons?
These are great! Unfortunately not. There's not very many rats left in the swarm. A few.
That's kind of what I'm expending my energy on right now. Is to make sure that like the rats are getting off him as I'm like, you know, kind of holding him up against the wall so he's not squirming so much maybe and just like yelling at him like, stay yourself. We'll get through this. Like kind of looking around like, where's Varys?
You see him. He kicked the wall down, he went into the room, and now you see him in there like gasping for air and coughing.
I call it Rain and I'm like, Rain, get Varys out of there.
Rain, what are you doing?
He just sits there like a bomb.
He shoots fire in there. It's not poison, it's methane.
The light room's up. Room lights up.
We'll fix that problem.
No, you see the whole entire house go up in a mushroom cloud, and then it's like 3 days later, the house gets destroyed.
And that's the story of Strahd. Okay, so what's everybody doing now? You're assisting him.
I'm trying to get back.
You're able to come back out of the room easily. And I mean, you pretty much walk in and it's like, oh Jesus Christ! Like, walk back out. So go ahead and make me attacks for getting the remaining rats off of you.
Yeah, no, also.
Oh,
9.
I got a 1.
Wait, am I
No.
proficient?
Yeah.
Whenever I go back,
But I assume like as like
I'll also like if I see them getting swarmed by rats, I'll.
Okay, go ahead and make me attack.
Am I proficient with my own hands?
How do I use them? What do I do with them?
You want strength
no.
if I'm just like, so I'm not slapping at you
9.
guys.
To attack.
They're a little bit too quick for you to grab it.
Oh. You want
yeah, it's
strength?
not like scrambling around. I just assumed that with my critical fail, like I haven't pinned up
You're
against the
smacking
wall,
him.
but yeah, like they're like starting to climb on me as well, and like I'm like trying to like figure out which rat to go for and can't manage that.
Mitch?
16, you said strength, right?
Yeah.
Then 16.
Go give me D4 plus strength mod. I don't know, I feel like if a rogue's making an attack with his hands, he could use dex, right?
That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's dexterous with his hands.
Yeah. That's
Can
fine.
I use dex?
Yeah.
Dude, this die is so hard to read.
Oh, okay. So does that mean I can add my dex mod?
Yes.
Okay, then 4 damage.
And Varys runs in and grabs the 4 remaining rats and bites their heads off and spits their heads and rips one in half. You see blood flying everywhere, and he like takes one by the tail and smacks it in the wall.
This is death.
And the swarm of rats has finally been vanquished.
I said, guys, I messed up. There's poison in that room.
What is that?
Do not go in there.
Okay, we're gonna have
Does it seem like it's like seeping into our room? Or
No, it's staying in there.
So
At least I'm
you
gonna
can
say
basically
this.
see like a poison cloud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I move some Snickers? Some Snickers?
I don't need a reason.
Oh,
Okay, it's still.
also have reach.
Can I have some? You know how to get the, you know the way the game's started. Are you Reachy Cups? Oh shit, that was one I did. I'll eat them nonetheless.
Sure it was.
I wanted all that.
This is what I was gonna scoop to get you. I was trying to keep the bag.
So, what do you guys doing?
I kind of like let Mark go so he's not scrambling or whatnot, and look to you and hear that there's poison gas. I'm like, although we have a moment, let's just try to catch our breath for a moment.
What are the
Looking at
signs
him,
do
let's
if I
see.
stick my sword in the socket?
You hit your sword out of your hand.
Where does it land?
In your chest.
I don't understand the physics of that.
This DM failed physics class. Oh boy.
Are you guys enjoying my scary skeleton?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Is Daddy
It's
going?
creepy. It looks like a little skeleton fetus. in a skeleton over there.
I didn't notice she was there.
Yeah.
What the hell? I thought that was Mr. Bones.
That's what I thought too.
Mr. Brown's got a sex change or something.
Yeah.
You'll have to remember that for next Halloween.
Yeah. What's a short rest? 5 minutes?
An hour.
Damn. So,
I mainly just like looking like to see if like he can second one them. Well, no, but second one just basically we can catch our breath and try to formulate a plan.
oh yeah.
Not necessarily like sit here for an hour and just be like, what are we gonna do?
You know you're a bit, because of the threat of immediate danger and death, you know you can't take a 10 on anything that you throw the door. Okay, so.
So like even on this, would I be able to like kick in the wall that's like on the actual stairs? Like I know it might be kind of a drop, but
Yep. Yep. We can go with that.
hopefully
I don't like this whole kicking walls down there.
I'm gonna run my plan by you guys. I don't think that we'll be able to get through this site, so I mean I personally think that our best bet is to keep kicking down walls and hope for the best.
You do that, I'll make a good drink really quick.
So if I point to the wall that's like upstairs. If we kick down that wall, it might be a little bit of a drop, but I think it's safer than trying to get through the site.
It's no moron's name, so. I'm cool with that, go for it.
Alright.
Hopefully I'll be able to.
I only got a 7. Unless that's a 9, in which case we got a 10. Yes.
But
Wait a second.
Shit!
we've been there
Because we-
before.
Yeah, I mean, we would know that. It's just at first glance, it wouldn't be the best idea, but since we can't get through the door hole, the other one leads to a poisonous room.
Yeah, we'll try. I think I have it.
Now I'm like, now that I helped Kyle do so much of this, I feel really invested in making sure it gets finished.
I thought you were talking about the campaign.
No,
That was like,
How much do you know?
yeah.
oh no, my bad. I don't know shit, honestly.
JP's like, yeah, go ahead, kick in the doors. That's a good idea.
Beware.
Okay, so, kicking the wall in.
Yes. 30 instead of 7.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 for strength check. Yeah,
You don't kick it in?
can I try this?
No.
No. You only get one try, Mitchell. Yeah, that's fine.
There we go, 15. Ooh, wait, you wanted athletics, not strength. So my first one would have been 9.
Still
That
kick it in.
changes everything. But this one is 17.
Alright, this time you just, yeah! You like gently it open.
You know, first I'm like,
Oh, you almost kicked Mr. Bones.
I did kick with the
You
bone.
almost kicked Rain.
Oh. Okay, so I kick it open, kick it down.
We'll say, it's probably a 10-foot drop to the stairs from where you are.
I just kind of look down.
Make an acrobatic check.
Does it look like something that we could easily like drop down and be fine?
Yeah, I mean,
How do the stairs look?
like normal stairs. You know, like a Robin.
Okay,
Shit!
good. That's honestly what I was thinking. Like all our armor shit, I was like, oh, that 10 feet just became 30.
Yep. They look good enough. Doesn't look like anything will happen.
Okay. So, who wants to go first?
I look around like I can drop down first, like while he's still catching his breath.
Olive, I would have been fine while he was trying to knock it down. I'll jump down
It took
first.
him a while to kick the
Down onto the stairs first.
Okay. As you drop down on the stairs, since the stairs spiral this way,
Yep.
you're on the second floor. Make me a Constitution check because you see a green cloud billowing from the fireplace in here.
Jesus. Constitution, you said?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You take 9 points of poison damage.
As soon as I hit the stairs and see the green light, I start to wobble and fall down on my knees. By the way, I have 1 hit point left.
You'll make it.
I called down to the light. I'm like, look, what's wrong? You fell straight to your knees. It's only a 10-foot drop.
Poison! Fuck. As I face plant on the ground.
At the sight of him dropping down the stairs, he calls out poison and falls to his face. I drop myself from the same ledge, basically climb, hang, and then drop, and go to basically just like I look and see if I have like some tattered cloth or whatnot, and just tear some off. And as soon as I land, if I'm still conscious, I gotta just wrap it around his face so that he has at least perhaps some sort of.
As you land, you also notice the green cloud. So go ahead and make me a Constitution check.
Well, is this a skill check?
I don't think so. No, it's a save. Sorry, Constitution save.
First level of exhaustion is just for skill checks?
Yes.
Oh, no. 8.
Jesus Christ. The 2 fighters you can't save on con. You take 2 points of poison damage. So nothing too bad.
Hey, I have a +3 to my con. It's just
Bad luck.
bad roll.
Okay. So I drop down, tie a makeshift mask around Malark's face. Tell him don't breathe in too much. And as I'm saying this, the gas enters my lungs and I cough. And as I do, I see that I have blood in my hands.
Go ahead and you'll get an advantage check on your roll.
I'm like, we have to get out of here now.
Yeah, and after he drops down, I'll also drop down.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a Constitution
Yeah,
save.
that was correct.
So I help him over my shoulder and I just start looking at him.
Do I don't add anything, do I?
It depends on whether or not you have the con save. You should have a section for saves.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
15.
As you drop, you're able to, even though you breathe in some of the poison, you're able to endure its ill effects and withstand
Where
it.
does it say that you get saves?
Oh, you have different
Yeah,
character
but
sheets.
where do you get it in your character?
It's at the very beginning.
Is it for classes?
Yeah. I think a fighter gets Constitution and
Strength.
is that it?
Wait.
So that means you should get your prof bonus to it.
Either way, let's go 8.
Shit.
You just forget.
No, I accidentally marked it at my proficiency is strength and dexterity.
Well, that's
So
not right.
strength saves and con saves?
Yes.
So Varus drops and you guys see him
My con
get kind of
is
shaken by the
7+.
poison, but he's fine. He doesn't suffer the effects.
If I see you like put a cloth over his mouth, I kind of like think, oh, that's a good idea. And see if I can do the same thing, like tear off a piece
Okay.
of
So
cloth and
you
throw it on
wrap the
my face.
cloth around, you get advantage on your Constitution saves.
As he's doing that, like I'm lifting Malark up over my shoulder with a whole like not piggyback, but like brother in arms carrying someone over your shoulder thing, trying to get down the stairs as quickly as I can with Malark over my shoulder.
Okay.
As he helps me up, draw upon my inner strength and use second wind. Please tell me that 0 is 10.
Yes, I'm gonna need that as a 10.
I'm gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna breathe heavily with him and just kind of take a moment, even though I'm breathing in poison gas, and just try to focus on my holding my breath. Woo!
Max with you.
Sweet!
So yeah, like I take a deep breath, look over at him, like, all right, are we ready to get out of here?
Okay. So you guys progress downstairs, I take it?
Yes.
So you're now on the first floor. That also means you're in a room with poison gas still. So everybody go ahead and make me Constitution saves. If you have the mask, you get advantage. What was yours?
19.
Okay, you are perfectly fine.
No, I
You breathe it in again, and it just like
shitty rolls.
Well,
like
like
you
it's
lost
strong.
your
Sorry,
job.
10.
10. You're able to withstand the effects.
I've breathed it in so much that I'm used to it by now.
Yeah. So all of you, it might be that you're getting used to it, but you're withstanding the effects of it. Evelyn, close the door.
As soon as we hit the bottom of the stairs, I charge towards the front entry, or towards the front, and brandish my shield up against it and just charge into the wall next to break through the walls into the foyer.
So to the west.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Not the first set of doors, but like the doors that will lead towards the front.
Oh, you're running through the doors.
No, well, the walls, but by those set of doors.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make me a attack check.
Attack
honey.
or strength check or athletics check?
Sorry, athletics check. Evelyn, don't get dressed on the stairs. You're gonna fall.
Athletics.
Okay. You manage to smash through, however, a swarm of rats comes pouring out. God damn it. And they go to attack and bite at your face. What's your AC?
18.
Okay, they don't hit. You just kind of smash through and keep going. So you guys see him smash through the wall, and a waterfall of rats falls on him, but he's just like, fuck it, I'm out of here.
Okay, if he broke through the first door, not doorway, the first wall of the foyer, and I see he makes it through, I charge for the next wall.
Okay.
They're falling behind theirs, right?
All the wall after the hole.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna keep running and go through the next one if I could.
Oh yeah, if he's still running and like charging.
Sure. Go make another athletics check.
You
I'm
want
like following behind, like
since
trying
I'm
to
just
slash
like
the
no
rats
do
that
anything special.
I can.
Go good, make it a disadvantage just because like the rats that were falling all over you and
14.
okay, you're able to smash through that one as well. No rats. And now you're in
The front door.
and the front door is the scythe door. In the exterior walls of the house don't look rotten.
Okay.
So you guys see him just juggernaut his way through the door.
And I'm following behind, like slashing at rats that I
Okay.
can. So,
Good, make me an attack.
23.
Okay, you hit.
Four unless I get my sneak attack. Are there any allies like right next to these enemies?
Yeah, we'll say I'm guessing you and you are probably progressing together. Right?
Yeah, I
Just following
be
him.
right behind you. Right next to him.
Okay, so 7.
Okay. Do it.
I mean, if I see that he's juggernauting his way through them, yeah, I'd probably be trying to stamp out the rats with Varus. And if they're like all just kind of pouring out of the walls, as soon as I see he kind of like jabs his blades in, and I kind of just swing and just try to cut through the clearing just to take out as many rats as I can.
Okay.
22.
Okay, you hit.
12.
Okay, you're able to smash the rest of the rats, and some of them scurry away and run, but there's no longer an immediate threat of the rats.
While they're taking care of the rats, once I get there, I start studying the timing on the sides of the front, for the front door.
Okay. Intelligence.
Um, 11.
You can't seem to find a good timing for it.
Could this be considered like an investigation check or something?
It's just an intelligence check.
Just intelligence?
Yeah.
Because I also want to look at see if I can find the timing.
Yeah, I mean, if we're all in the same room, I see him kind of like studying it. I stop watching him study it, and I try to study it myself.
You did study it, right?
Yeah.
So, as you're standing there studying it, you can't find a good timing, and it's almost as though something wants you out, and you just go flying towards the door, and you can't stop yourself. It's almost like one of these jerks came up and like just pushed you with all of their strength, and pushed you towards the door.
As I go flying to the door, I say, "What the hell?"
Fuck you guys! You take 7 points of slashing damage. And you guys see, like, he's sitting there staring at the blades, and he gets kind of like his look on his face, like, just really studying it, and then he looks really confused, and he just goes like flying towards the door.
Like
And-
something just
Am I
yanks him
through
Yeah.
it now, or?
Yeah, now you're laying outside of the house, face down, slashed up.
I like look at Ferris and I'm like, Mark? Like staying there, like strapping my sword to my back seat, just you look laying out there.
I go back, what the hell?
Why did you do that?
I didn't, someone pushed me!
And now that you sit there and you start to think about it, it almost felt more like a pull than a push. Like it felt like you were being pushed, like the sensation of it initially, but now that like you're getting up, it feels more like somebody pulled you out.
Or pulled me through. I
Did he, like,
can't tell.
clear the doorway like with a good
Yeah.
amount of speed? Okay, so he's like 10 feet outside the house then.
Correct.
Like something yanked him out of here, and we're not going to stay and find out. And I'd study the axes to see if I can find a quick moment to dart out.
Yeah, I do see.
Okay. So you guys gonna just try to run through?
Well, I give it a quick look and just try to time
Okay.
it.
Intelligence check. Are you just gonna try to dart, or are you just studying?
I would try to study it for a second.
It is a 7.
Okay.
Fucking shit. That is a 3.
Okay. Both of you experience the same exact sensation that Lark did. Dewey, you take 11 points of slashing damage. Mitchell, you take 17 points of slashing damage.
Holy shit.
Alright, so.
Oh, ow.
Does this heal me? That's
Yes.
the question.
Death in 5th edition is -1/2, I think. Isn't it?
You're at 9?
I'm at 9. What's 9 with 13?
Well, what's your max health?
13.
13. That's what you count, not wizardry maintenance.
Yeah, but I'm
So-
at 9 right now.
He's at 9 right now, so that'd be
Max
9.
13.
Yeah, you'd be dead.
I don't know. Actually, in 5th edition, they may not have outright death.
7.5
It's so
would
much
be your
damage,
death
I
point.
think it might be.
Or no,
I think they have
6.5.
traumatic
Yeah.
damage, but
You should be at -8 and
should be under
6.5 is
like death and dying.
Yeah, I'm at -8.
I don't think that's death.
197.
Fun.
That good berry is only worth 1 HP, isn't it?
Yeah, I have one good berry on me still.
Well, I'm in the monster manual. I'm like, just give me the names of things.
This is what is to kill them.
I didn't know what's happening to my player, not how to kill him.
Okay.
Of course,
Massive
there's a
damage
road,
can
so
kill
it's
you
always max.
instantly. When damage reduces you to 0 hit points and there is damage remaining, you die if the remaining damage equals or exceeds your hit point maximum.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you go to negative hit points, basically.
So, I get yanked through, and you just hear me, yeah, and just fall on the ground, and I just don't get up.
Yeah, I
You just flop on the
Who
ground
goes
next to
through
me.
first? Who goes through like second?
You go through first.
I go through first?
Yeah. That's actually what killed him, is he fell into you. He bumped his head on your shield, on your longsword.
So he actually did fly into me?
Yeah, it was basically you were studying it, you get yanked, you were studying it, you get yanked. You see him get sliced up, and all of a sudden you're just sliced up and everything goes black. And he pretty much, his unconscious carcass is lying on top of you right now.
Yeah, like I get pulled through and like blood, you know, a good gash like cuts off a chunk of my shoulder. I'm just bleeding. And I feel him on top of me. I'm like, There's, get off of me. And I slump him off and realize that it's just dead weight, but I'm missing what. I look over at Malark and like, what happened? I'm looking to see like where he's kind of just
Good
trying
thing
to
you
like
get that
stem
saving
bleeding.
throw. How did death saves work? Just the D20? No bonuses. I don't know if you had your con bonus or not.
I can't tell if it's a 9 or a 6.
Yes, you was
6.
Okay, so it's one failed one.
Alright.
3 failures is death.
Yeah. Unless somebody stabilizes you.
How does one go about doing that?
Medicine check, and I think it's a DC of 10. I might have one here actually. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you can stabilize with DC 10 Wisdom Medicine check.
Oh, also, sorry, Mitch, but since you're unconscious, you fail strength and dex saving throws.
No more kicking.
Carry this box.
Hold on, I'm proficient.
What if another guy throws him?
Carry this box. Carry this box, Ferris. Come on, man.
Four.
Alright, I take the remaining good berry and I kind of like look at Ray and I'm like, this better work, and I shove the good berry into Ferris's mouth and like force his unconscious body to just try and chew it up some so that I can seep into it.
I think any healing done to an unconscious person, it sets them back to 0. Or 1, it stabilizes and sets them to 1, I think.
I believe so.
I think it puts them at 0 and heals the amount. So it's no longer like, I'm going to use my healing ability on you and you're -5, and now you're at -1. We'll just say that makes sense.
I think it puts him at 1, which
Yeah.
I would normally do.
So you come to and you're like, ow, and it hurts badly.
I don't.
And he's got like his finger in your mouth, like pushing a berry into it.
I'm so just dazed and out of it that I'm just letting it happen. I was
You've got Marius's finger in your mouth.
I
I'll make it better.
I just kind of cough and like, and then just roll back over.
I slump
So-
over and grab my bleeding shoulders.
As you guys get out of the house, and you look back at the house, it starts to just fade. And the fog that was covering the area slowly starts to retreat back, and you see the layout of the town that you came in, the slashed up houses and barred doors and.
So the house is completely gone from existence,
Mhm.
with the rest of the village that were remains.
Yes.
You said like a fog, like basically like consumed and poured away as soon as the retreat of the house was gone, or there's just fog there?
It like the house disappeared and then the fog retreated.
You said I'm at 1 hit point now, right?
Yeah.
I like shake my head in disbelief and like look around, and then I look at Malark and I see, I look to see like, I probably look at him too long that if he's like looking around he might notice I'm staring at him, like trying to study him, but just trying to see if, once again this time I kind of whisper it, but I call out Tarvello and I use my gaze to see if I can see the two spirits.
You only see one.
Okay. And I kind
You
of,
no longer feel the inclination that you once did with that spirit inside of you.
okay.
I forgot about that actually.
And I like drop my head and shake my head and like, what was the point of that?
And as you guys are sitting there, gathering your wits and licking your wounds, you just hear, I think I'll have fun with this bunch.
And I slowly turn around to wherever the sound's coming from, saying, "Who's there?"
And at this point, I'm going to try to stand up.
So the fog isn't as dense as it was, but now it's just kind of like a normal fog. And as you go to stand up, you hear the clapping, but you're still kind of like disoriented, like what the hell's going on? And as you ask that question, like right behind you, you hear a very calm. What's the word I'm looking for?
Serene? Serene? Well, probably not
Like a silver tongue.
sarcastic?
Charismatic?
Yeah, charismatic, but like that, like
Undertone, like
Sly?
seething type voice?
yeah,
where it's
like there's anger to it, but
Okay.
it's not like immediately noticed as anger. And you just hear right. What did you ask?
Who's there?
Right behind you, you hear nobody. Fool.
Well, Mr. Nobody, what are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking never cared much for those cultists. They worshipped me as though I cared for them. I care for that filth. I don't care for filth.
I ask if he is what was the name? Lorgoth? Or
Okay, you're done. Go.
Gorgoth.
Upstairs. Hand up. Stop, leave the door.
I ask if he is this Lorgoth that the cultists were worshipping.
As you ask that, you hear the sound of him spitting. No, they worshipped a mound of vines. I should be insulted that you would put me on the same level as that thing.
Well, you said that they worshipped you, and that was the name that they had said. I'm sorry to insult you if I did. I wasn't meaning to.
Ah, yes, well, they worship that thing as an image of themselves. They worshiped me as a god.
I'm still looking around, kind of like spinning, like hunched over, like using the weight of now my longsword that I have drawn as it's easier to grasp at. I kind of just keep myself balanced and held up, just looking to see if I can see a figure with the voice.
I'm still like, I haven't actually stood up yet. I'm still like my hands and knees, just kind of like trying to not fall over again.
Every time I try to look
And I'm
to
not
see where, if there's anything where this voice is coming from, am I just not quick enough?
Yeah, it's almost like you see something out of the corner. You know, like whenever you see something out of the corner of your eye, and you look and it's gone. It's kind of like that.
Right. Is there still fog around?
Yeah, it's not the dense fog though. It's just like a normal fog.
Is it enough that like it seems to like kind of slightly move when I turn around?
Yeah.
Okay. So I know that there's something physical here, at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, since you're down on the ground, like on your floors, you're pretty much looking at the ground and kind of like getting your.
Yeah, I'm not
bearings.
even trying to pay attention to what
You see him like looking around, like, and it really just looks like he's being paranoid. Like you're looking at him like, what does he see? You hear the voice, but to you, the voice is coming from behind you.
Okay. So like, as I'm like seeing him like dart around, does it look like he's darting around as the voice is speaking to me the same way? Like when it says something, does he dart in a different direction? Or is it okay?
Yeah.
So as that kind of happens, like I wait to see if he says anything further to this voice that we're obviously all hearing. Did you say anything else?
What was the last thing that we had said? Sorry.
You apologized for basically putting on the same level as.
Right, and then he said about them worshiping him like God. What?
My pillow one.
Bill's here.
Well, do you have questions of me? Or he's going to stare at the floor a little longer?
What more do you have in store for us?
What do I have in store? I think it's what you have in store for me. An entertaining night. Me? I'm just here for the entertainment.
We're just insignificant jesters entertaining you then, huh?
Yes, you could say that. That's why I brought you here after all.
Does the voice sound familiar at all?
No. It doesn't sound like the guy that was at the campfire.
Okay.
A little bit of frustration takes over Borgris. Realizing it's probably in vain, he calls out Tarbellum again and just scans in basically a 360 real quick spin where his head even spins a little bit as he does this, just to see if he can't see something. Light force that he hasn't seen before.
Nothing sticks out to you. And as you do that, you hear the voice and it's like, that's a neat little trick. Sensing someone's soul or life force. Souls are such an interesting thing. Me, I lost mine years ago. You'll need a better trick than that.
I don't smile, but I don't feel as frustrated. I'm like, well, at least we know what we're dealing with in a sense.
I ask, how
Kind
does
of
a
with
god
a
lose its
biting
soul?
tongue.
How would a god lose its soul? Wouldn't a god be above having a soul? Don't gods reap souls? I never
You're
said
only
I
a
was
god. Yes. You're only a god because some fools in some basement believed you were.
Yes, that's true. They were fools. I know I'm not a god. I am but a man with simple needs and very simple tastes. And those tastes, let's just say you're in the wrong place at the wrong time for my tastes.
No reason I try not to be too coming off as trying to hide it as soon as my eyebrow raises. And just call out like, well good, because there are no such things as gods, especially in a place as damned as this. You can watch as much as you wish, but if you have no words as to guide this show of yours on the road, then you're wasting our time as much as you're wasting your own.
Ah, yes. I suppose you're right. I like this one. He's feisty. Feisty ones always die screaming. I'll have fun. And then you hear like a swoosh, and it sounded like bats flying off.
I swing wildly in that direction. At this point, head still spinning. Realizing that, I just like as soon as I hear the bats fluttering somewhere, I just swing up in that direction.
You swing up and you see like off in the distance like a swarm of bats flying away, and then you can see far up that Barris pointed out what was the direction of the mist. It's cleared and they're flying off towards a huge castle in the distance. And it's like the stereotypical like Castlevania thing, where it's like it's nighttime, the full moon, and you just see the silhouette of the bats flying in that direction.
Kind of swing a little bit, sheathe my sword. I'm like, thank you, voice in the shadows. This shall be an entertaining evening indeed. And I walk in that direction. Like, there's nowhere else to go. We might as well follow. And I go and grab Barris and put his arm over my shoulder if he accepts it, and start to stumble off that way.
I do. I'm not really saying anything.
I
I'm
follow
trying
as
to
well.
conserve my energy. What little I have left.
But I do say that we should probably think about finding somewhere relatively safe to make camp, because we all could use some time to rest and heal up.
I agree, and as much as I don't like to have faith in this taunting man who considers us jesters, I think he wishes to see us suffer a little longer, so I feel safety might be following his lead as I motion to the bat still flying in the air.
Okay. So as the fog clears, the ground is muddy. There's wet cobblestones. You see the village dwellings, shops, houses. Nothing, I would say, out of the ordinary, except they're all like, what's the word, dilapidated, maybe? Not in good condition.
Decrepit.
Yeah, candles in some of the windows. The claw marks on the walls that I mentioned earlier. But the thing that strikes you as odd is it's just silent.
This is at the castle, sorry? Or?
No, this isn't the village.
Okay.
Like once the fog is cleared, the fog is gone, he's gone. But one thing does cut through the sound, and that's the sound of somebody sobbing.
Close.
Older person or a child? Like when Borbus
An adult.
hears the sobbing, he immediately thinks of the children, Thorn and Rose that they've encountered. shakes his head, hoping that it's just something he's hearing, and looks to the rest of everyone. Varys first, are you hearing that as well, the sobbing?
Yeah.
So you guys, was saying, this is the village. We'll say, the house that you guys were in was here, and it's now disappeared. And you hear the sobbing coming from this area.
All these houses look, like you said, abandoned.
They look abandoned, but there's candles now.
Okay.
So just not well taken care of.
And we don't see anyone else in the streets or anything, right?
Correct. It is the dead of night. So. Oh, by the way, level up to level 3. Sorry. Gives you time to level up and think about where you're heading.
I'm just gonna follow you guys and leave at this point. No.
Some houses look abandoned, some houses look like they have people. There's shops, but the shops look like they're probably abandoned. Because, like, if you just peer in to the shop front, we'll say there's a shop near you, and it's like, wow, that obviously has nothing in it.
So what, our hit points go up,
We won't get over it every time.
and we get a hit die. Oh, that means Eldritch Knight.
My sneak attack damage went up. Yeah!
So, hit points, hit dice, and then
There's chili upstairs if anybody wants some. So you're gonna have to start making a lot of checks next.
it's fun to me. That was a pretty good amount to begin with. Actually, it wasn't that hard. It only took me about 10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, it's just melt down butter, mix in Worcestershire sauce, garlic powder, onion powder, and seasoned salt,
No, that's not bad.
and then drizzle it over it and mix it up.
Holy shit, I thought I was dead.
You
So
were
did I.
close.
I thought for sure I was dead.
Of course, the 2 fighters go through and it's like, you take 7 points of damage. On 2d10, and you take almost max on both of them.
But if I'm gonna go out, you know, that's a pretty cool way to go out, I guess. Yeah, it's like stuff. It's actually kind of lame. When you think about everything that we just like fought, like
And then the door kills you.
yeah, like you escape the Shamble Mound, you escape the cultists, kill the ghouls, and the rats. The door.
Nice.
tonight?
Hmm?
I was asking if you were both over tonight. Are you gonna go assassin match?
Yeah,
Gives you culture check too.
so I get proficiency with a disguise kit and poisoner's kit. Yay.
Now I get to look at cantrips and spells.
Spells did you take, Dewey?
Huh?
Spells did you pick?
I picked Blade Ward as one of the cantrips. I'm trying to turn the other cantrip.
It's a good one.
It's almost not happy.
My sneak attack damage went up to 2d6 instead of just 1d6.
Is that from the assassin?
It's just from getting third level.
What do you get for being an assassin?
I get bonus proficiencies, like disguise kit and poisoner's kit, and then I also get advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Oh, that's good.
In addition to any
Is that sneak attack?
hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical.
That's actually good. Well, that advantage thing is good too because
I can use
the
my
rolls for sneak attack, or anytime you have advantage, you sneak attack.
Yeah.
So you can open combat with like a bow sneak attack.
Yeah, and it'll count as a critical because it's surprised, right?
Basically, combat for you guys will be you sneaking ahead, them standing behind you, you taking a shot and falling back, and then them rushing in.
What are we rolling the critical hits are? Is it your weapon damage, max weapon damage, and then roll a second one?
Yeah, that's what we house rule.
We're going to go out some cowardly punishment.
My other cantrip, I took firebolt and then I'm gonna take light. That way I can like light up my sword.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to waste torches anymore. And I can just use my sword as a lighter source of light.
how things could have turned out. You know, because like, what would have happened if we sacrificed somebody?
Yeah. That would have been really interesting if we had that opportunity, I think, to roleplay it further, because I wasn't sure if your character was like, yeah, let's kill Rain. Because I was gonna go, oh, okay.
That's what, because that's what I was like going over to do is,
Yeah.
like, well, I don't know if, because like, that's not me being a dick, like, oh, I hate
No,
this
yeah, no, I
character.
get
It's
that.
me role-playing, like, alright, who has been the most dead weight? Like, you know, Rain screwed us over with that Spectre.
Right.
He pissed off the ghosts that one time, like.
Rain, you look hungry, you should eat.
I'd like a milkshake and a mop.
A milkshake and a mop.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Feels very true.
Charlie up there if anybody wants some.
I don't eat.
I don't need to. I don't subscribe to your ideas of food. So what else did you pick, JT?
For my cantrips, I picked Firebolt and Light. That way I freaking, since I am a human and can't see shit, I can light up my fucking sword now. And then I figured it'd be nice to kill some fire people.
Something to kill and something to see.
And I haven't picked my spells yet. I need to figure out how many I can have. So, with a wizard,
You know 3 first level spells and you have 2 spell slots.
right, that I know.
Oh,
Like, I had gotten that far. I just hadn't chosen them. Did you see that you have to pick at least 2 of the,
Yeah, shit, I forgot that you
they have
to
to be abjuration or invocation?
Oh, they have to be?
Yeah,
2 of them have.
2 of them do. And then, if you didn't read any further, every one that you get from that on has to be 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh, at 7th level it has to be.
I'm just over here like,
Yeah.
woo, extra sneak attack damage.
When you learn them you'll learn another one at 4th level, it has to be 1 as well. And then at 7th level we will as well. But after that, it can be from any school of magic. From 8th on.
Okay, well that changes things.
The way they have the spell table set up is funky.
Yeah.
Since they set it up where they tell you, okay, these are all the spells for people, and then they just put them all in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Since some of them are, I mean, I can understand. I mean, it would have made the book like so much longer to do with it. It just makes it a lot harder to, because you gotta, okay, what's this spell? Okay, let's flip and see what it does.
Yeah.
God damn.
What?
I would have figured one of those spells would have been abjuration
Supposed to be some pretty good abjuration spells.
You should take reverse gravity.
There we go. Although monsters gonna start weak against knock gravity.
What the hell is grease?
What?
There's a spell in part here called grease.
It like slicks the floor.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably makes bacon.
Plus, I think you can combine it with fire.
Damn, if I would have had that, we could have greased the freaking portcullis.
Dang! Things would have gotten so much better for us if you could do
Oh,
that.
damn, I was waiting for you to say smoother.
Damn.
Well.
I hardly know her.
Smoother. Okay.
Since we're not actually playing, I'm gonna turn off the lights for now. So we can freak out our books. Oh, you just turned the light off, didn't you? Okay, watch out, everyone.
It burns! as the Mohicans,
Yeah.
but even more terrible.
Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns into a difficult terrain for the duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. The creature that enters the area or ends its turn its turn there must also succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
But they have to be abjuration or invocation.
Yes.
That's conjuration. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, burning hands. What does it do?
Shoot out a cone of fire.
Oh, I am so taking that one. So I'm guessing since we don't have to worry about them being prepared since we just know spells.
Right, I think you just choose 2 of them for the day. Other spell slots. Because it didn't say anything, I don't think, about having to prepare them.
Well, shouldn't we should just be able to choose them whenever we use them, right? We don't have to have them. It's just a matter of when we use our spell slots is all.
I think it works like a sorcerer, like we just conjure the magic, we don't have to study the magic.
Okay.
Your hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level when you gain this feat. Whenever you gain a level thereafter, your hit point maximum increases by an additional 2 hit points. It's badass. I should get Shield Master. The Shield Master feat. So I can use shields.
Oh my god! It's me.
Oh, yes.
It's me.
Aren't you guys happy she announced that it was her? And you guys are not Hey, put Green Bones back into the pelvis.
You just ripped his baby from him.
Look, he's disgusted. He's like,
Vagina!
Whoa, mommy.
Mr. Bones,
Yeah.
is there a ghost down here? Did you see a ghost?
Ah.
I don't know if she's tripping or Did Brian text you?
No.
Nope.
I mean, unless it was in the last, like, 7 minutes. Why? Is he actually gonna bring the dresser over to us?
You.
Today?
what?
Today? Are you okay?
I'm not. The table hurt me.
I mean, table.
He's up tomorrow?
Yeah, okay, I'll believe it when I see it. They've been telling me tomorrow for like,
Well, has it been
2
Melanie or
months.
Brian? Melanie's like my mom, where she likes to offer up that someone else is doing something.
The piano.
If Brian's handling it, there's at least a better chance.
Hey, Daddy, look who's playing the piano.
Yeah, hey, I want you to be careful, okay? Because you're right next to an open flame.
alright, we're going upstairs.
If that flame falls on you and you catch on fire, you'll look like Two-Face. You want that? You want to look like Two-Face?
What's a flame?
Yes.
Fire.
Oh, whatever.
In the movie, it was fire.
Yep.
Well, wasn't it like fiery
It was a
oil?
chemical fire. Yeah.
So
of Aria. Little monkey baby.
Where's the ghost?
Come here.
Is there a ghost down here? Where is the ghost? Can you show us?
What does it say? Apparently ghosts are Pokemon now.
Ghost!
Playing ghost?
Uh-oh,
Where is the
Mr.
ghost? Can you
Bones
show me?
is
Can you show me where the ghost is?
He's hurt.
You don't know? She doesn't know. She doesn't.
Evelyn.
Her ghost whispering is off today. Where's the zombie?
Oh no, Dobby, I can't look.
What does the zombie say?
Peachy. Dobby,
What's the zombie
What?
say?
Daddy. Are these two stuff?
What does the zombie say?
Play with you. Daddy, brain.
The zombie says brains.
This is Dobby.
Can I hear? Don't mess with it.
What does it say? I love you. Are you okay?
She's very apprehensive. What's wrong?
You only know abjuration or evocation spells. You only know abjuration or evocation spells.
Can you go see him?
Yeah, except for the one that you possibly. Like I said, up until
Mr.
or
Bones.
after 8th level, we can choose from any school game.
Hey, Mr. Bones.
That's not Mr. Bones.
Or at
That's
least as far as I was reading.
Well, it says the new spell must be a level for which you have
Alright. I've tormented you guys enough. Let's go upstairs.
Right, but there's no reading.
You did a really good job, Evelyn, on the drywall down here.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun to see.
The spells you learn at 8th, 14th, and 20th level,
I
You
was
can't
trying to
tell
your
from any school
drywall.
of magic.
Here, and here, all of the
Okay,
things below the tape Evelyn puttied. So it's gonna be really hard for me to stand all of it. Oh, and this one. She did that one too.
So anytime we level up, we can change our wizard, or we can change one of the spells.
Change your wizard? You can't just change a wizard.
Change your wizard
He has to
spells.
want to change. Hey, do you think like you hurt if I just touched it?
Yeah, it would hurt a little bit.
It's fire.
Yeah, this hurts. Yeah. Let's say if I actually touched it, that would hurt.
Catch on fire.
Dude, drink the wax.
Do it. No, it's stopping you.
That would like harden in your throat. I mean,
Probably. I think you would die to death.
Would it be
no, I hear that's the top killer.
I don't know, maybe your body heat will be enough to keep it melted. I mean, like, how much does it take to melt wax?
I don't know. This doesn't work. How hot is fire?
I don't know. That's a question for
If it
Chad.
burns you, then it means you're not as hot as fire.
It's true. So it's over like
It's over
16
97
degrees.
What Dewey said. That's a question for Chad, 'cause he's like the king of useless knowledge. He should go on Jeopardy. He should. He knows so many useless things. Because he watches YouTube all the time.
He watches like weird channels too. Like I watch a lot of the channels that he watches, but he watches like other weird stuff, like Danger Dolan.
I don't know what that is.
It's just like one of those channels that gives like lists of weird things, like Top 10 horror video game.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's telling me about it.
And he like asks me every time I see him, hey, do you watch Danger Dolan? And I'm like, no, don't. He's like, yeah, I don't really like the new stuff. It's like, okay.
But he watches it. So here are
He said he
the
doesn't like summer.
colors I've narrowed down for down here. Try to review, see if they're blue.
Alright, I can see it.
Can you tell the difference?
Yeah, they're different enough that I can see them. I'm thinking I'm gonna do this or this on the wall. Because I want something that's kind of bright. And in this back brick wall, since I'm gonna leave it brick, I'm gonna do an accent color, so probably like that or that. So I might put kind of like this. Like that. Have to get a man's opinion. Because I want it to be kind of bright because it's down, you know, it's the basement. And if I go, like I was originally thinking I'd go with like this color on the wall and an accent with one of these, but then I feel like that would make it like too dark down here.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be too dark. I only have the one window down here, so. I just can't believe it's almost done. 2 years.
I think it looks good. His head is backwards.
It's dumb, I want a different spell. Fuck that
What you
shit.
take?
Well, since I have to take abjuration or meditation for all my spells. So,
What kind of spells are those?
medication are like the ones that typically get damage.
Abjurate is like causing some sort of like an effect on something.
Typically it's a protection symbol. I took shield, chromatic orb, protection symbol.
Chromatic orb, that's not bad.
Take a diamond that costs at least 50 GP to cast it.
Chromatic?
Huh?
Chromatic orb?
Chromatic, yeah.
Just like, let's just say like, whenever it comes to spells, just assume you have whatever you need.
It's
Because you can get the one, what do they call it, the satchel that casters get, where basically just says assume that you always have what you need.
Are we all leveled up and set to go?
Yeah.
I forgot to get my spells.
What spells, you crazy rogue?
Hey, I could be an arcane trickster.
Yeah. That would actually be cool if you were all an arcane special thing.
But I don't want to do that right now.
Arcane tricksters are okay.
I mean, I
prefer
imagine it would be
assassins.
fun, but I don't want to go with the assassin.
We're still recording.
Yeah,
In case no one thought to check that at this point.
I checked it, but we should be good.
Okay, what the hell did I miss?
Oh, I did that. It's like aliens. I can't
No.
wait till Halloween. God, I fucking
Now we need another smaller
Well, only about
skeleton to be
6 more months.
climbing out of the green skeleton's mouth.
How deep can we take this?
Russian skeletons.
Recursiveness. Recursive programming.
I thought someone was like blowing on their bottle.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like. It actually feels like a room down here. It's kind of nice. There's more on the other side of the door. I took the one that was over there. Don't worry, we got plenty of them.
It's just this one's got one of those.
Yeah, it's got the busted back.
Bushy back.
Who the hell stole a bunch of chairs from Griffin Park Community?
My grandpa. It was a community club down in Florida where he lived,
Gotcha.
and he like took a bunch of their chairs or something, and he was like one of the heads of the things. He never gave it up, and I mean, like now he's dead, so it's not like they're gonna come take him back.
Probably.
They're all probably dead too, now that I think about it. So that's what you get out with, don't I?
It's like Louis C.K. Most people are dead.
Yeah.
Like, of all the people that have lived on this earth, most of them are dead.
Yeah.
So you thought it turned out good?
Yeah, it's good.
talking now?
I'm all done if you guys want to.
Yeah, I'm ready. Or as far as
If
I
you guys want to leave those lights on, you can. I don't know if it's getting hard to see or not.
Oh no, I'm fine. I just figured since we were actively reading through the books and stuff, it would be a little bit easier.
Cool shirt.
I made it myself.
Nice.
Skills, pay the bills.
The bills, which I don't have.
True that, dude, true that.
Are we saying that we all regained our hit points, or?
Yeah, I'm level up, you regain hit points just to make it simple.
Okay.
Oh!
No.
That doesn't make sense role playing though.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, that is true.
That's
For me,
that's
at
kind of why I
least.
was asking.
Yeah,
don't
I guess
wanna
in
do
this
that.
campaign it doesn't make sense.
I don't want to do that.
I have
It doesn't
candles in
make
front of me.
Huh?
I have a candle in front of me.
Yes. It's not directly in front of you.
I
It's
can
on
make
our
sure I'm not
table.
pushing mine.
Yeah, no, you're fine. It's on our table, so you're fine.
Here, I'll.
I'll burn my
Yes.
DM guide or screen.
So, you were taunted by somebody, and I mean, you can only assume who it was.
My father.
John Cena!
What'd you say, John?
John Cena?
What is up with you and John Cena?
He's got a little crush.
This is the village you're in. Print out one of these for you guys.
We're walking down the street with
Where you guys are, across the road, one building does stick out to you. It's a larger building. There's some sparse light coming out from behind the curtains, and there's a sign over the door that's creaking on its hinges, and it reads, Bildroth's Mercantile. Mercantile, how do you say that?
Are you still hearing the moaning or the
Sobbing.
Yeah,
sobbing?
yeah, you are.
Coming from.
Bildroth's Mercantile?
Yes. The sobbing would be coming from south of this building. Here, actually, I've got the map of this in my book, so you guys can take that one. So that should be labeled with like E1, E3.
Yeah.
So E1 is the Mercantile building.
Okay.
The road to the west of that runs south, you hear the sobbing coming south from that road.
So.
To be
Here's the
specific, where you
Mercantile
guys
building.
are, you can hear it coming from the building that's marked E3.
Okay. So not that far down the road.
With
Correct.
Very still over my shoulders, I say, we can't be investigating any more of these sobs. Last time we did that, we nearly got consumed by a house.
I just kind of nod my head.
We definitely can't be unless we rest first, at least.
And that's when I notion at the lit Bildroth's Mercantile, like a shop, perhaps I'll accept coin for safety throughout the night.
Can't hurt to try, I suppose.
At this point, are you still like, are you still like helping me?
Yeah, as long as you need.
You all should have had some points.
Yeah, I should have started out with something.
I don't have any.
Money?
Yeah,
Money?
Your background didn't give you any starting.
I made my own background, so.
Just start with 25. I think that's standard, isn't it?
Start with like 60.
I started with 10.
Then I started with 15.
No, so, yeah.
I'll just take 12. Okay, but yeah, as I kind of readjust him over my shoulder, I'm like, let's try there.
What else?
You have him?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm like,
Well, I like motion for you.
as
to
long
go
as you're like
forward,
trying to help me walk. I'm
Yeah.
letting
I head towards the door to
We'll be waiting outside, see if they're fine with the motions like the tattoo across my face, and I motion to him being a kind of a bloody mess, and like just see what you can do for us as well.
Oh, I failed to mention, where you guys are to that one marked E2, northeast of you, it's a single large building, is a tavern.
Oh. Well, how the hell did we get to it?
Hmm?
How the hell did we get to it?
Might not have a main road to it, might have to do to it.
The house was like on the, basically the house existed somewhere that house shouldn't exist. And whenever it disappeared, you guys were just like standing in the center of this crossroads.
Okay.
The entrance is the corner there.
Okay. Would a tavern likely have like room and board?
A single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming that this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. And as you look closely, you notice the sign did say Blood of the Vine Tavern, but it's been etched out, and the F has been replaced with an N. It says Blood on the Vine. Chainmail was, bitch.
Chainmail maintenance. I'm not saying anything or leaving or anything. I'm just going wherever you guys are going.
Which way should we go?
I suggest we try the tavern first. I think some drunks and someone who accepts travelers would be more willing than the shopkeeper who may not even be open at this hour.
Okay. I head towards the tavern then to see if we can find some place to stay for the evening-ish times, as it always seems to be evening here.
Yeah. Waiting for perpetual night. Okay, so you go into the tavern.
Yes.
So you walk
Am I
into the
going
tavern.
alone, or are you coming in, or are you waiting outside?
I rest up against the door with him and say we'll be out here.
Okay.
It's about 60 square feet. You notice what I said about the sign where it's been etched out. It looks like this may have been a nice tavern at one point, but it's pretty shoddy looking now. In the tavern, you notice that there's a hearth where there's a fire that's blazing. There's a few people huddled around, but it's fairly cold, so it's giving a little bit of warmth off. Near the hearth, you see the barkeep. 3 individuals sitting together, and a man with longer blonde hair and black leather.
I walk up to the bar to talk to the keeper, the barkeeper, when he's available.
Okay, so at the bar, there's a pudgy man tending the bar and cleaning some glasses.
I approach him and ask him if he has any, or if there are possibly any rooms available or anything in this tavern for a few weary travelers.
Yes, glasses, looks at cleans his glass, moves it, picks up the next glass, cleans it.
Is that actual knocking? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it, or does it seem as if he's just ignoring me, or as if he doesn't notice me?
Yeah, he's ignoring you.
And who else was, did I see when I walked in?
You saw a man with longer blonde hair who's sitting off in a corner by himself, and a group of 3 individuals, look like maybe they're gypsies, sitting near the entrance. You walked past them as you came in.
I pull out a few coins and put on the bar and ask him again if there is possibly room for a few weary travelers.
Drinks. Nothing.
What's up, chap?
This is awesome.
Don't do anything crazy, you're on camera.
Just a prank, bro. There's cameras there. That's it.
You've been X-punked.
Oh, this is Chris.
Oh, Chris, you guys going finally?
Yeah.
We had a chance, but
No, he just
somebody
really
had to
dedicated
step
to
off the.
It's like he's choking on a green dick.
It's the Hulk! That's why he's angry all the time.
As the barkeep kind of blows you off, you hear from the corner where the man with the blonde hair is sitting, you hear, Friend, come sit with me, come.
Does the barkeep take the coins I laid or
No.
Then I pick them back up and put them in my coin pouch as I walk over there. Cautiously.
Sit, have a seat, friend. Your drinks are on me.
See you guys later.
See ya.
See ya. I say to him that that's not necessarily, not necessary. I'm just trying to find room for my friends and I tonight.
You're like, oh, you won't find that here at the inn. I think I could help you with that though. In exchange for a little favor. And he's like, oh, how rude of me. First things first, and he sends his hand. He says, you can call me Ismark Kuliana.
I shake his hand and introduce myself as Malark Evermore.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Malark. Are you alone? It seems dangerous.
No, I have some friends outside. I was just coming in to prepare their way before they come in. They're a little beat up and battered at the moment.
So I see that you've probably had a run-in with the minions of Strahd. And as he says it, you can sense just like the disdain dripping on the word.
I don't know who the minions were for, but if he's the biggest character around, perhaps they were his. But yes, my friends and I have come upon something.
Said you quizzically like, well, I guess maybe they're just his latest play toys. Anyways, your friends, bring them in. Don't leave them out in the cold.
I go ahead and go out and get you guys and bring you in and talk with this guy. Sharing with you his name and that pretty much everything that we just discussed.
Well, if he can get us somewhere to stay, then we might as well hear him out. I look over at you and I'm like, you up for going in? I walk through with Varys all over my shoulder.
As the three of you come back in, you guys are elves? Half elf? And you're elfish, right? Okay.
Sorry, not half elf.
You see him kind of shoot them looks like, not like he's disgusted or anything yet, but kind of like, not good.
The guy I was talking with?
Ismark, yeah. And he says, friends, welcome, please. Sit. Wine on me. And you look like you need more than wine.
I sit him down gently, and as he says friends to us, right?
Yeah.
I say in my language, my race, Old Rossi, I say, yes, hello friend. You taking orders? I'll take 10 chili dogs, some french fries.
We're all doing this. We all sell out different
What do you say?
foods.
I say in Old Rossi to him, I say, yes, great friend.
He just kind of looks at you like,
And I shake my head and
he's like, I'm sorry that I don't speak that tongue.
I shake my head and I say, you all know that I can speak common fairly well, but
Some jackass, I guess. Probably your dad. You guy's a jerk.
but I try to come off that I don't know common very well.
When I was a kid,
And I say,
I loved
sorry,
this toy.
hello.
No one steals my toy from
Like,
me.
I must give you word of caution.
Let's see. I think what you said.
Your friends
I
here
know what you
may not be
said.
very well received in
Chocolate
Barovia.
hot dogs.
They don't
Okay.
take kindly to
Hot dogs.
non-humans.
Hot
look around, are there like daggers being stared at us right now by everyone?
The only people really paying you mind are the 3 gypsy-ish individuals sitting by the entrance. Just every now and then looking over at you guys, eyeing you suspiciously. Not like they're gonna come rob you, but more like you might try to rob someone there. Like they're
So they're very cautious of us.
Yeah.
All of us are just
What you would order?
these 2.
What will you like to order?
A knuckle sandwich. Because he's like, so, I don't know if your friend here,
You need your teeth cleaned before you spit those out.
he's like stretches. He's like, I'm sorry. Can I get your name again?
Mark.
You need.
Oh yes, I don't know if your friend Mark told you, but there's a job that I need done. And I can give you free room in
So
exchange.
that's here and knuckle sandwich. That's right.
Thank you.
I enjoy it here.
But the job is,
I haven't got my food yet.
how you say, dangerous.
I know.
It could end in you being maimed, or eaten, or killed.
So now we're gonna order.
Nothing much different than what we just went
Okay. So now we're gonna order.
Avalon honey.
and I just
What would you like?
I'll have a PB&J.
Yeah, those are so.
Nonetheless, your friend here is in dire need of housing, and I don't think you'll find a better offer elsewhere.
I just keep looking over at Varys and just keep looking at him. And then look over at Lark and shrug my shoulders and kind of nod like he's right. And then just stare at him. Not with like malice or anything like that, but just a cold stare.
I say to him that I don't see a problem with us partaking your favor on, but not to be rude, we could use the room and board before we attempt this favor. As you see, we're a little battered at the moment.
Yes, I definitely wouldn't. This is a job too important to send half-dead men on.
I asked him if he would excuse us for a moment to go discuss this,
Take your time.
and then I go off to another table to discuss it with you guys.
Okay.
Pretty much saying that,
Did you know Alvin?
not that I know of. I don't think I know it. Can't remember what yes, I do. We'll say I do. We'll say I do a lot of dealings with elves, so I learned elven.
I speak to you in Alvin. But whisper, obviously, since people are kind of looking at us and only me and Varys here. I say, well, Varys needs room and board tonight.
I don't want to speak for you guys. You guys don't have a problem taking room and board for this man if we have to do him a favor afterwards. This is not exactly the most
I'm just
safe
curious as
place
to
we've
where
ever
this
been.
room and board is that he's offering. If it's his own house, then I'm more than willing to accept the fair trade of a job for a place to stay. But if he's simply leading us to an inn, then I have no debt to this man.
Fair enough. It makes sense to me.
But the sooner we find somewhere for Varys, the better. For us all, really, as I kind of motion to my own scars.
Okay. Then with that decided, I guess we'll go back and talk with him. I asked him if he'll be taking us to an inn or a place of residence.
No, I would be taking you to a local manor.
I raise an eyebrow quizzically to you, Millard.
The burgomaster's mansion. That's where the person we need to meet for this job is.
probably over and whisper in your ear, Malark and Elvin. Is this a manor that he works at?
I ask if it is the man that we need to meet for this favor. Is it his manor? And how are you connected to it?
Oh, well, I'm connected because my family owns the manor.
And the man that we're meeting?
The guy said nothing about a man. It's a woman.
Oh, I thought you said man. Sorry.
He's like, she is my sister, adopted sister. Her name is Irina.
I glance over to see what Vargas's reaction to this information is.
I just shake my shoulders, kind of giving you that same look like, I mean, we need it, it's like that, yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing the same, just kind of
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you.
half-hearted.
You've just kind of been like,
Right,
yeah.
Not really.
I go ahead and I agree with him and tell him that we'll take up this offer.
I was just like, very well then, let us set off for the manor.
I set off with him then.
Okay, so he leads the way out of the tavern into the south towards the area marked E4, the very southernmost point.
Okay.
Again, it's very quiet. As you walk past the house marked E3, you hear the sound coming from inside still.
I look over at the houses we passed by.
Yeah. And then after a few minutes, you guys arrive to the manor.
Just a quick glance passing by the house. Is there anything I wasn't looking at this house versus any of the other houses? Like I'm not stopping and examining it. I'm just taking a quick glance for walking.
It's boarded up, and you can see like in the windows. They're not boarded up on the outside, but you can see where they're boarded up on the inside. So as you guys progress towards the mansion, you see in the distance behind, let's see. So, a weary looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the brush has been tamped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish off the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen.
As we're walking up, I say in broken common, perhaps loud enough for Ismark if he's still aspirating us. I say, nice place.
Yes, there's a lot of history to it.
You said that like the walls and everything are all scratched up with like claw marks.
Yeah,
The same
outside.
ones we've seen around the
Yep.
town thing. Like animal claw marks.
You want to, you can go ahead and make a perception check.
I will, just since we've been walking around. God damn it. That'll be a whole big 8.
You can't really discern a whole lot.
Okay. They just look like claw marks.
Yeah. So as you make your way to the house, you walk up to the front doors, double doors, and he knocks on the door, and a little slit slides open. And on the inside, you can see like a pair of eyes, and you hear a woman's voice, and she says, "Who's there?" And he replies, and he's like, "It's your brother. Let me in. I found somebody that can help us." And she slides the portal, whatever you call it, closed, and you hear like a bunch of locks unclanking, stuff being shoveled out of the way, and she opens up the door, and you guys can head in.
Before we take a step in, I kind of look over at Varys again, raise an eyebrow, like,
I just kind of,
walk in.
yeah.
Okay. So Ismark also walks in, and as you guys get in, she closes the door quickly behind you, and she starts barricading the door again. Like you see, like chairs and tables starting up against the door. The interior is well furnished. However, the fixtures do show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded windows. There's a presence of holy symbols. Like in every room you can see, there's a holy symbol. And on the, as you walk into the foyer, you can see from the foyer, you see a side room. And on the floor, you see just a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilting flowers, and it kind of stinks too.
Like as if there might be a dead
It's
body
a
in the
closed
coffin.
coffin.
Yeah,
It's like standing up or like laying
laying down. It's like you guys are in the foyer, so imagine, like the bigger than this. Through that door, the room in there, a drawing room, you can see the coffin.
And there's a stench coming from that room,
Yeah.
like as if like a dead kind of stench.
Yes.
So one could possibly assume that there might be a dead body in the coffin.
Okay.
The you said there are like holy symbols all around. Were they like the same kind of like symbols on the planks outside? Or you said the planks had what, omens on them?
Yeah, mainly like whenever it like blood,
Okay.
that kind of moment, like a generic bad things have happened kind of
Oh,
moment.
okay, I gotcha.
I look at the coffin and see if anyone else is looking at the coffin. If anyone does, I kind of like look to my party like, right, so there's a coffin in here.
As you're like darting around, and you guys are clearly, I'm assuming, like looking at the coffin. She looks, and she's like, yes, there's a. She also doesn't have an accent, like her adopted brother. She's like, yes, there's a coffin in there. That's my father. That's the Burgomaster.
The what master?
The Burgomaster. I guess that's like a title of some sort. I couldn't really figure out.
Burga?
Burgomaster.
How do you spell it?
B-U-R-G-O. Master.
Principal, magistrate, verbal killmaker.
Okay. She begins to explain to you. She says he passed away 3 days ago. For the past countless nights, I can't remember the last time we had rest from it. But every night, wolves and all sorts of other creatures have been attacking our house. That's why it looks like this. We've constantly been under siege because of the fact that Strahd wants in. And as she says that, you see her kind of like rub at her neck, and as she takes her hand away, you can see bite marks, like 2 puncture wounds on her neck.
My eyes dart over to you, Malark, and I say in Elven, not trying to whisper around from anyone, I'm just like, we were promised a place we could rest. This does not seem like a place we could rest.
She looks at you and she's like, you'll be able to rest here. And she says it in Elven.
Oh damn.
I'll look over and bow my head in respect to her.
What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Yeah, Ismark speaks up. He's like, you see, the job is my sister
Wait.
here, Irina.
Is she human?
Yeah, she's human.
Okay. But she knows Elven.
Yeah. He says, my sister here, she was found by my father years ago as a small child, and ever since she came of age, Strahd has had a sickening obsession with her, and none of us know why, but I have hopes that if I can get her out of this town to a more fortified, safe town, that they can protect her from Strahd. You see what he's done to her as he points towards her neck.
Do we realize what it is?
That's you guys. If you feel like your characters would know what a vampire bite looks like.
I ask him like,
But also remember, he's using a name that you guys don't know.
Right.
what exactly is that? As I motion to her neck.
He looks at you and he's like, you don't know of Strahd.
We're very new to, what's this place called again? Bavaria?
Barovia.
Is that the whole place or just a village?
Yeah, this is both.
Okay.
This is kind of like, New York,
Okay.
a city within a municipality. He looks and he's like, so maybe it was the mist that brought you in from another realm. You see, Strahd is the master of this domain. We can't leave unless he says we can leave. And others can't come here unless he says that they can come here. He was once a great conqueror. He conquered many armies, and he fought hard for the one that he loved, but she loved his brother, and well, he took care of that. And that's a dark pact that a man makes to kill his own blood. So the gods saw fit to punish him, which also saw fit to punish all of us. So here we are, stuck in torment with Strahd in his hell, the hell that he makes for us, the hell that he made for himself. And he just kind of looks but I still don't know what the obsession is with my sister, and we have to protect her. It's like if he takes her, I don't know what I'll do.
I'm lost in concentration as he's kind of talking about Strahd's hell and how they're all sharing this hell, and kind of if the silence is, for an extended period of time, that's when I snap and shake my head and speak up unless someone else speaks. Otherwise, I'm just like zoning out as people continue to converse with Ismark.
Are you kind of zoning out as well?
Oh, I guess I can show you guys a picture of what she looks like. Auburn haired, fair skin.
So she doesn't look anything at all like Ismark. Like there's no.
No,
Okay. Just making sure that.
He's
like,
already
all
mentioned that they were adoptive, but
Yeah,
you can
just
just
making
tell
sure
them
that
like,
holds true.
you two aren't related.
Yeah, my state right now, I'm kind of like catching half of what they're saying.
As I noticed
Half
her
paying
like this,
attention, I barely looked up to see the two puncture wounds,
I say to Ismark, perhaps we would be better suited to speak with you and learn about all of this once we've rested.
And he's like, yes, I think that's a good point. And he is like, wait here and let me go get some of the servants. And he walks off, and Rena just kind of like sits there until she's kind of like sizing the three of you up at this point. Just kind of like, are these guys actually good enough?
I ask her about her past, anything that she remembers from before the Burgo, whatever, the father,
the mayor.
before he found her or brought her into the family, anything she might remember.
No, I don't remember much of anything from my early life. Just one day I woke up and was wandering the road, and the burgomaster stumbled across me, and luckily he was a kind enough man to take me in as his own daughter.
How long has this Strahd character been after you?
Oh, I guess since my coming of age, so 14 or 15 years now.
Coming of age would be what?
Probably, like, I mean, in this time, probably like 14 or 15 years old. So she's like, I don't know his reasons. He typically kills people that he comes after, but not me. I can't really remember much of what he did to me. Just a blazing sort of hunger in his eyes.
What happened, or what happens when he comes after you? What does he try to do?
I don't remember. I wish I could. Well, I think. I don't know. If any of you want, you can try to make like history checks on vampires if you might know something about them.
On what?
Vampires.
At this point, like I said, I'm like in a focus. It looks like I'm thinking intently on something. That's the conversation going back and forth. I am lost in thought. Poor Rose is just sitting there, like, even to the point where like I start to waver, like carrying you, like you notice it as I'm just kind of just standing there.
I'm just trying to ascertain what Strahd's after. Like, is he trying to get her? Is he trying to kill her? That's just what I'm trying to ascertain. So.
The attacks from the monsters that I'm assuming Strahd must send, they actually haven't been happening since my father here passed away 3 days ago. And unfortunately, she looks out towards the village and she has the villagers. None of them will help my brother in transporting my father to the church so he can have a proper burial. So here I am, stuck watching over a rotting body. What a way to remember your own father. My brother has this idea that he can take me away to a different village, but I won't go anywhere until my father has been properly buried.
Perhaps this is one of the reasons your brother has brought us to you.
Yes, I feel as if he's brought you for that and for protection on the way to the next village. And as you guys are talking, her brother comes back and there's a couple of servants with him. And two of them coming over to you and tell you, like, come this way and we'll get you patched up and get a room for you.
When she says something about the protection, and I say, I can't necessarily speak for my cohorts here, but I'd be more than willing to help keep you protected, or all of you protected. It's just the right thing to do.
I thank you for that. There's not many in Barovia that share that thought. I feel as though my brother and I are the only ones who do. So, the servants take you, there's a room that they take you in and they get you some like fresh bandages, because I'm assuming since he helped you and he buried you up, you know, you're in a bunch of bloody clothes, so they give you like fresh bandages. You're feeling a little bit better, and the two of you, Ismar, he's like, well, after the servants are done patching up your friend, it looks as though you could use a good meal. You can sit and have a meal amongst the staff and ourselves.
I think we can all use that.
I shake my head as they take Varys away and look up at you as though, you know, no time has passed at all. Look and try to act like I heard the entire conversation and just basically caught the tail end of your words. And,
That's wrong with this guy.
Do I notice that you're kind of off?
If you like look over at me at all, yeah, you could tell that I was like zoned out in thought. And when they took Varys away, that broke my concentration, and I just kind of agree with whatever it is that you just said.
As we walk to the meal, I kind of hang back with you and ask you if you're all right.
I look over at you and say, yeah, just something that Bismarck had mentioned about this place just troubled me for a moment. But it's nothing. So they're tending to Varys now? Can we trust these people?
So far,
They rape you while they're tending to you.
Just what I wanted!
You take 4 points of blunt
Slashing
damage.
damage.
I take it I don't sense, or like, from what I gather, they seem to actually be trying to help us, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't get any feelings like they're.
Nothing seems like, oh my god, these people are terrible.
Okay. I say that. I don't feel like they're out to get us or anything. They seem to be trying to help us.
Another brief instance of kind of just me in deep focus, but this time I shake my head like in reassurance. I'm like, yeah, sorry, it's just based off of everything that happened at the last house. So it's just my curiosity has turned to a bit of paranoia, but I assume we're in a safe place now.
I don't blame you at this point. At this point, what we've been through doesn't hurt to be on our toes.
I agree. Well, a warm meal, I will definitely not turn away. I continue to follow Malark and Ismark if that's who's leading us.
Okay. So, they lead the way to a fairly large dining hall. There's the servants, but it looks as though there's also some other residents. It almost looks as though maybe there's other people that have like taken up living here as like protection of some sort. Probably, yeah, like villagers that maybe got caught out at night and they let them in. And even though like for you guys it seems a little drab, like the spirit, they're trying to keep the spirits up a little bit. You know, serving wine and, you know, playing instruments, you know, like trying to, not like dancing and jovialness, but it's at least like trying to keep spirits high.
Not like
Keep everyone distracted
silence.
from
Yeah.
basically
The imminent horrible things. So after they're done bandaging you up, they lead the way for dinner. You feel okay enough, like, even though you have 1 hit point, you feel like
So
you
you
can
don't
go
want
down
to
and eat.
you don't want me to regain any health.
Go ahead and whatever your, what do they call them?
Short
hit die.
Yeah, hit die.
You want
A full hit die value.
Okay.
You don't have to roll it.
Alright.
So, and you two, I mean, you're all tired, but you at least feel like, yeah, maybe we should get some food in our stomach and then eat. So everybody's sitting down at the table.
Yeah, I make it a point as like I enter into this area, I like unstrap my great sword and unhook the belt that carries my long sword and take my pack off and kind of set it off to the side of this room and dust myself off a little bit, try to wash my face if they have a wash basin to clean any blood off my
Yeah,
face.
like they tell you, you know, like if you guys would like to wash up.
So I do kind of do all that and try to make myself as presentable as possible, but kind of try to be a shadow to Malark, seeing as I take a lot of these people are human.
Yeah, and they are kind of eyeing you with
So
not necessarily suspicion, but like, what is this thing?
right, so
That's not
definitely
human.
like trying to be a shadow
Yeah.
to Malark.
And your character would be picking up on this point that you're in an area where humans are pretty much all that exist, and the things that aren't human aren't good.
Right.
So that's why they're apprehensive about non-humans.
Yeah, this is definitely nothing new to me. As I've got a giant
Are all
tattoo
3 of
brand
you
across my
Yeah.
face and my eyes are discolored.
completely elves?
Yeah, high elf and wood elf.
And
What
Chris is
about-
also a wolf.
Yeah. So like, a half elf could probably squeeze by, but full elves they definitely are.
Right,
elves.
they'll stand out. Okay.
So as you all sit down to eat, the food's nothing fancy. You know, it's actually kind of bland, like potatoes and beef stew. You know, stewed beef, and the only thing that's really good is the wine. Like, and if any of you, would any of you be like wine? If it, like, oh hey, I like this wine.
Oh, aficionados.
Yeah, like. Okay.
I'd probably, yeah.
I
In my
as a
travels,
high
it's
elf
like-
maybe.
Yeah, well, not only that, but like, this is my travels and like, being a bounty hunter and the type of bounty hunter I am, I've worked with all walks of life. So even now, like, if these people are acting proper, even though it's not a very like clean super upkept setting, but if it's in a manner, then I definitely have like the best etiquette that I can.
Okay.
And yeah, definitely if the wine is something where it's like, oh wow, this is good wine, and I definitely kind of raise the glass and look to Malark, and if Varys has joined us, and say this is quite delicious, since I kind of also share it with the rest of the table or whoever may be sitting there. I've not had wine like this in quite some time.
Since you're at least like able to kind of pick up on wine, you notice.
It is quite a bit better now that we got all that up.
Yeah. Like it's loud only because they're jumping and because they're screaming.
Right.
But I think that door is thin, so that I think a lot of the sound gets under the door. Hey, sit up straight. Sit up straight, Chris.
Whoa, man!
I'm freaking out!
I even like thought to myself,
Yes,
like
Chris?
I should write this down.
You have a question?
Oh, okay.
Or you're idling?
One thing sticks out to you, Dewey. Hi, Hitler. One thing sticks out to you, and
To me,
yeah. So the current year that you guys live in is 735. Whatever your race considers that, it's 735.
Mhm.
The wine is dated from before 351. So the wine is dated around. You can't really make it out, but it's like. You look at it, it's like 330, 50, somewhere around there. So it's really old wine. So as a wine aficionado, like, oh yeah, really old wine is good, but the oldest you've seen even as an elf is like 100 years and then it gets drank.
I kind of like look at the bottle. I'm like, interesting year on the wine. Was this found perhaps off of elves? Just strange that you have 300-year-old wine here. Yeah, I do not know anything much of your town's history, and I guess at this point I would kind of try to think like, does the town look like it's been standing for 300 years or plus, or is it like one of those things where like
The town doesn't look like it's been standing for that
okay,
long.
so yeah, I kind of like notion like, did you get this wine from elves?
Man looks at you and shakes his head and he's like, is that what your kind is called?
I kind of like lightly touch my ear and say, yes, I have elven blood in my veins.
No, this wine, well, was...
Like reading the print, obviously it's probably not written in elven, correct?
Correct, it's common.
Okay, so
It's like this wine came from some traders who claim that they pillaged it from the cellars of Ravenloft. And he says like, you guys should know what that means.
Huh?
You don't know? Of
Am
course.
I at the table at this point?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Like, of course, you don't know of Ravenloft. He's like, I'm sure you saw the castle on the mountain. That's Strahd's domain. That's where he rules from, Castle Ravenloft. He named it after his own mother. I guess a kind gesture from such a monster. But if the men are to be believed, they got it from his cellar, which they do say that Strahd has been alive for quite some time. The undying curse and all.
and I question, still trying to like every once in a while, like even when I got interested by the wine, my broken calm broke a little bit, but now kind of trying to get back into that broken calm and say, is Strahd man? And I motion to Malark and everyone else at the table, not elven, as I motion to me.
He looks at you and he's like, ha! No. No, he is not a man. At least, he hasn't been for years. He is a monster. being of the night, a demon in man's flesh, a vampire.
So seeing as I've never encountered vampires in my travels or any of my bounties before, I don't strictly deal with undead. I kind of say, so does he have a different race's blood running through his veins that gives him his longevity? Because I assume like them talking around the table and based off of a little we've heard, like it's safe to assume that Strahd is human, even though he's vampire.
Yeah. Nazi's like, no, I believe it was the dark curse that was placed upon him. He made a dark pact to get the power that he has after killing his own blood. And this was the punishment. The deliverance upon the bargain that was made.
I ask is he Uldorasi?
That's not a name I recognize.
I shake my head. And zone out for a moment.
I hope you're all enjoying the food, but it seems as though we've gone through this wine, so if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go down into the cellar and open another bottle and have the servants come out with more. And he excuses himself and sets off into the kitchen area that you would assume leads down to the wine cellar.
I pick up the bottle and examine the bottle. I'm like, seems strange that they're holding on to such a vast storage of wine that is nearly 400 years old. And there's other people still sitting at the table with us, right?
They said that they got it from Ravenloft? Is that's where
That's a castle.
right, I'm talking in character, just kind of thinking aloud. And I just kind of shake my head and say, never mind.
What is it?
Just, is that where those bats flew off to? Is that where?
I think it's safe to assume that it was Castle Ravenloft. Do you think it was Strahd who was speaking to us? As I kind of look at both you and Malark.
With everything that they've been, oh, go ahead.
That's who they say lives there, then putting two and two together, that's only what I can assume.
Everything from what they've been talking about, him using people as pets, as entertainment, I'm pretty sure it's the same person.
And I kind of like look at you, Malark, and it's like, do I remember correctly? And I'm whispering this between you because I assume we're sitting next. We're all sitting next.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Why do these freaks have so much wine?
and I don't know if maybe this was brought up as conversation at the table as well, but Irina, they said that Strahd had an interest in her, correct? Or
Yes, something.
I thought I heard that. Strahd seems to share a similar interest in us as well. If that was indeed Strahd that we encountered.
True, but Strahd.
Zod!
Hey, it's close with the odd sound, okay?
True.
Strahd seems to see us as playthings. As toys, perhaps. As entertainment.
And I kind of like, just like absent-mindedly go to like reach for my neck and like look at your necks, just like that flash of like Irina having the fang marks in her neck. Feel anything, see anything on them? Okay. And shake my head at the paranoid thought.
If any of you take like a second look at her, like it's not hard to see. You notice the original bites that she all touched on one side, but she has bites on the other side of her neck too.
Like multiple sets of bites, like all over?
Two, one on each side.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, dang, this strong guy goes to town on her right now.
I haven't quite been able to figure out exactly what Strahd's interest in her is. She doesn't seem to remember any of the attacks, but perhaps her brother does or knows something more. When we talk to him later about what's going on and what his favor is, perhaps we can figure out more and figure out why Strahd has such an interest in her. It could be that she is an entertainment to him, or it could be that it's more.
I kind of lean over to you again and, as you finish saying all that, and look at her bite marks in her neck and say, well, okay, so at any point did she mention, like when she spoke of Strahd, like caress the bite marks, or did anyone say like, yeah, Strahd did that to her?
Whenever she talked about Strahd, she did.
Okay, so I kind of look at him like, these are bite marks that look as though blood was drawn. Do you believe there's something in her bloodline that Strahd is after? Perhaps this is something that you, Miller, could bring up to her without scaring her. And looking at her and kind of seeing her like demeanor at the table, does she seem like she's easily frightened by things? I know she's paranoid because she like had the place locked up.
No, she's pretty like.
She doesn't look easy to spook or anything.
No,
like
she
that.
looks like normal, but her composure is. The barricade was more like we've been under siege by
Right.
monsters, but she doesn't look like a trained warrior, but she doesn't look like she's hard to scare on it or easy to scare.
I give you a quizzical look and kind of say, I tried to discern or ask her a few questions about her bloodline or her knowledge of her, but when we were back in the foyer when we first came in here.
And shake my head and I'm like, oh, sorry, I don't remember that. Did she know anything? Did she say
She
anything?
doesn't seem to remember anything before much before the mayor guy found her, the father.
And I just kind of like trying to put things together that obviously I don't have all the information that I need. Just kind of sit there and just try to think and put pieces together as I continue to eat.
When people do mention the fangs and she touches them, is she touching them just absent-mindedly, or?
Yeah, kind of like, whenever she like was talking about Strahd and she kind of like rubbed at him like almost like in memory, like he did this to me, and
What was her face like? Was it like?
not disgust, but like anger that he did then.
Okay. So it wasn't
Kind of like if you guys were in a fight with another fighter and he like lopped one of your fingers off, like anytime you looked at your finger, you would remember the guy who did that.
Okay.
And it's like, oh, that's not
So was it like fond memory, like something she...
No,
Okay.
definitely not.
Okay.
And you could even tell by her face, like anytime she mentioned Strahd, it was like pure disgust and hatred. So as you guys are talking, one of the servants comes out of the kitchen with some wine glasses. This servant's a little bit nicer dressed though, so you'd assume it's actually not... I keep calling them servants, but I guess they're not really servants. They're just some of the people that have been taken in that are just chipping in and helping out. And this one you would recognize as whatever you call, not in my shirt, but like the people that know their wine. And he lays a wine glass down in front of each of you, and he takes one, and he's like, I hope that you all enjoy this wine. It was handpicked by Ismark himself, and it's one of his favorites. So, to adventure, I suppose, because that's why you're here. And he raises the glass and chugs it really quick. He's like, I'm not so sure. I don't think that's aged quite enough for me. And walks into the kitchen.
Does he leave the bottle?
No, he took the glass with him.
So we all have it in front of us.
Yeah.
I drink one.
Okay. As you go to drink it and it touches your lips, and you go to take a gulp of it, you hear a scream from the kitchen, and you immediately notice there's blood in the glass.
If I haven't drank any yet, I stop.
Like the minute it's up here, it's like, that's blood. Like, you know the smell of blood being who you are.
I was just caked in it. So
Yeah.
If I do that, I stop. And just put it down. And I say, I suggest you guys don't drink that.
Like, I'm at this point like doing the wine aficionado kind of sort type thing where I'm like swirling the wine glass, smelling it to gather its age, and like looking at Varys quizzically, unless of course the same hint of, blood reaches.
Yeah, as you're swirling it, it's like really thick, and it's like, yeah.
I put the glass down and looked to the kitchen where the man said that it wasn't aged enough quite for him, and like looked to my sword and then looked to the kitchen where he left.
And then you hear the scream coming from the kitchen.
Oh,
a woman's scream.
Oh, if there's a scream, I dart up, grab my long sword,
And then
start the
as
head
you
wound.
jump up, Irina also jumps up and unsheathes her.
Right, if
Long sword's one
if
hand,
them
right?
two are doing that,
Yeah.
then you want to get my bow out.
I think it's
It's
one sword, but
versatile.
yeah, but you can't use two.
Okay.
It's just that if you use two, it becomes a D10 instead of a D8.
So she also
I-
takes her long sword out and
I jump.
Yeah,
in
like I
behind
toss
as
the
well.
scabbard for it back against the wall with all my other stuff and just go running into the kitchen.
So do I.
as you guys get into the kitchen, you see Ismark's body laying across one of the counters. And the neck's been cut open and there's blood pouring out everywhere. And there's wine glasses with blood inside of it. And you hear a very familiar sound of a swarm of bats. And you see bats flying out the window.
Okay, so as soon as I cross the barrier, depending on how far Arena is behind me, I first take a quick glance to see if I see the man who served us the blood. Okay, if I don't see him, then I just immediately start to think that I see Ismark on the table. I drop my sword and go to stop Arena from coming into the kitchen.
She tries to push past you. She's like, what's happening in here? What's going on?
And I look to you two, and I motion in, if you haven't already gotten in there, and just say you shouldn't set your eyes upon it.
She's like, set my eyes upon what? A mess in the kitchen? She's like still pushing, trying to push. And she's fairly strong.
So yeah, I mean, I'm not like gonna like do all I can to hold her, but just
She's like not becoming violent or anything.
right. So like I like push her away so I can try and get her attention and just give her that look, like that solemn, like you know what it is. Don't go in there looking.
And
Were we the only ones that the guy offered the wine glasses to?
Yeah,
Were we the only ones he interacted with?
yeah,
No one else noticed him really?
correct.
Is anyone else rushing to the kitchen as well?
Did his
No.
voice sound familiar at all to us or not at all?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with her right now. As I'm expecting that they're examining the room, and I'm just trying to keep her out of it so that they can look at the scene and hopefully figure out what we need to figure out.
So she pushes past, and she walks in, she's like, and she like puts her long sword away, and she's like, what did you not want me to see? Do you think I've never seen a butcher shop before? You think I have a problem with a hog? And as she says that, you look over, just a pig. And then the cellar door swings open and Ismark comes up and he's like, ah, here it is, my favorite. You're just kind of like looking around right now, and all you all have this look on your face, and he's like,
My hands is like she brushes past, they just drop to my sides, and I kind of just stare blindly, like straight ahead, like
he's like, are you all chefs too?
I'm not
I
even looking
just,
in
like-
this direction. I'm just like lost, staring into the banquet hall from the kitchen.
I am standing defensively in front of the door. Like the door that the bats flew out of,
He's like,
with my back to everyone.
what happened?
Yeah, I just put my bow on my back and just like start shaking
If
my head,
if we're not serving you quick enough, I can turn the heat up on the oven, I suppose.
I like strain my eyes and kind of like in my head, I'm like get a hold of yourself. Get a hold of
I
yourself.
turned back to Ismark. Did you just send a man in there to give us wine?
No. I was down in the cellar finding this one, where I said I would be.
Do we see any of the wine glasses filled with blood anymore or nowhere?
No.
Yeah, I'm sitting here doing all I can to keep my sanity and like basically like entering a trance, but not like a deep trance where I'm resting, just a trance to try and meditate, calm my heart rate, try to make sense of everything and just say, okay, what happened didn't really happen. It wasn't real. And just that's what I'm doing right now is I'm just like kind of rubbing my temples, standing in the doorway to the kitchen, ignoring, Bismarck and Irina and anyone else that they're seeing.
But also notice, Irina jumped up too, like she heard the scream.
Okay.
So, whatever your characters draw
Well,
from that.
yeah, if that memory comes to me, then that's when I open my eyes. But if that
He's
doesn't-
still just standing here with the wine bottle in his hand, like.
I just look at Arena like, you heard that scream, right?
I did hear that scream. But there's
I-
nobody in here but my brother.
I turned him alert. We heard a scream and we ran in here. And we just saw you with your throat slit open where that pig is.
Well,
And there were bats flying out the window as we came in.
as you say that, he like drops, he like goes into shock and he drops the wine glass. You know, he hits it around and it shatters. He's like, "Did you say bats?"
Bats.
And runs over the door. He's like, "How did this window get open? Who did this?" And at this point, Arena re-sheathes her longsword and like slowly goes over the window. She's like, "It was him. It was Strahd. He knows you're here. He knows that you're gonna try to help me. How did he get in here, though? Somebody let him in. Somebody in here is working for him. We have to kill him. We have to kill whoever it is. We can't trust him."
This is Arena saying all
Yeah.
this?
Like, she seemed kind of collected, but the minute
Right.
Strahd was brought up, she's kind of lost it.
So, at this point, like, with Strahd getting brought up and, like, starting to try and put the pieces together that was Strahd who was taunting us outside the house. Or at least that's what Vorgras is starting to think.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Vorgras is thinking to himself, and kind of like, as he's like coming out of his trance, he kind of like gives off like a, quite an opponent up against this kind of like laugh to himself, and then snaps out of it and hears Arena going into this paranoid type state and says, "Put your sword away. We saw no one enter the kitchen and open these windows, correct?"
Well, yes, but how did he get through? He can't. He can't. And she's saying this like she legitimately believes there's no way he should have been able to get through the window.
Why can't he?
Because he's... Do you not have vampires in your land?
No.
Don't you know vampires can't enter a threshold without an invitation? There's certain magics in place that protect a home.
As far as I know, vampires are but myths in our world. Or in our realm.
As this is
I wish that
happening,
were the
once she
case.
says like they can only come in on if they're invited, I kind of like look at Ismark and like look at you guys again, like thinking that he's the only one I saw walk into the kitchen. But I don't say anything. I just kind of hide Ismark and then look at you guys.
Was everyone that you have, I've seen that you have seem to have refugees here in the house. Was everyone attending dinner when we were having dinner or our meal?
I think so. To be honest, I never really decided to do a head count at dinner. Nothing like this has ever happened. I thought we could trust everybody here. They were all close friends to my father.
At this point, I kind of like walk over to Varys and like lean up against him, and I'm like, "We're the only guests here. They are going to start throwing accusations at us."
Who?
Us.
Wait, who's gonna throw an
And
accusation?
anyone here, because we're the only new people who have been invited into the house.
So, like, as I say this, I kind of like start to, not, you know, like paranoid, like, but I walk over to him, like kind of lean over, like examining the pig, but like whisper it over his shoulder, just so that like he could hear it and anyone else who's trying to eavesdrop obviously hear it. But, and then turn away, I'm like, "It is just a pig," and try to play it off like that's why I was doing it, and then walk back to go gather my things and, you know, get ready to leave.
Like none of us are
kind
safe.
of shake my head again, recollect myself, and to just follow you.
I say to Ismark and what was the girl's name again? Marina. Or did they close the window yet?
Ismark's in the process of boarding the back door.
Why don't we finish boarding this window up and let's go see if everyone's in the dining hall. if you're so sure that Strahd couldn't have gotten in here without an invitation, we need to figure out who invited him in.
I'm not just sure that he couldn't get in without an invitation. He can't come in without an invitation. It's happened in the past.
Well,
He stood 3 feet from my threshold and couldn't come in.
okay. Well, then we need to figure out who gave him an invitation here. Would anyone that you've given refuge to be able to give him invitation into here once they've been refuged? Would that be enough for him?
Now that this is their home, yes. Even
Like I said, at
One of
this
you
point,
three.
I'm strapping my stuff over.
I know it wasn't you three. I know it wasn't one of you four because you've all been sitting right there next to me.
And
So
not to
did you
point
just
out-
like, are you leaving? I wouldn't suggest that. If Strahd's caught your sin for the night, it would not be wise to leave.
Is the girl saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. So she honestly doesn't seem to suspect us at the moment.
Yeah, if it's to the point where like no one's
Yeah,
giving
she
me
doesn't.
daring glances.
She
well,
like said it and then she like shrugged it off like, no, couldn't have been you guys. You were with me.
Okay.
is anyone else in this place getting off like accusatory glances at us?
Okay.
Not even
Yeah, well,
whatever the hell her brother's name is.
Ismark.
Ismark, yeah, Ismark.
once she says that about Strahd, I kind of nod my head and say, like, aimed at you if you're still trying to leave. I think she's right. You saw what happened to us last time we were out there. I don't want that to happen again.
As we enter the dining hall, I quietly ask them, do you see everyone present? Is anyone missing that should be in the house?
Well, I suppose that's right. Merchant. Bildroth from well, his own shop. He's gone.
What did he
Were
look
we
like?
introduced to everyone that was here?
Guys,
No, not really.
Okay.
What? Evelyn, it's Dungeons and Dragons. Go upstairs.
I asked him to describe the merchant.
Oh, he's shorter, fat, balding, and has a mustache. I know I shouldn't have trusted him. Slimy one with his marked up prices on everything.
What about his clothing?
Normal commoner's clothes.
So it doesn't sound like the description of the guy that we saw bring us the glasses of blood or anything.
Correct.
guys, look at me. Look at it. Look at me.
And as you guys are discussing it, you hear multiple howls and slamming sound at the front door. And as Ismark is boarding up the door he's on, like a hand comes busting through. And you see that it's all like rotted and gross.
So we're hearing howling outside as well.
Yeah.
Is the howling feral or is it like ghoulish howling?
Feral like wolves.
Okay.
And you said a hand bust through the window that
A
you're
hand.
trying to put up?
Yeah, like a zombie hand.
If that happens, I immediately like jump and pull out my dagger.
Go upstairs.
So scared.
Then go upstairs. Listen, you are distracting us. Go. That's rude of you to do. Go.
I'll stand right here.
Don't talk. The zombie hand comes busting through the window. And you hear the howls and like banging on the front door. And as that happens, she draws her sword. She's like, "This. I thought this was done. They haven't been here at all for the past 3 nights, and now they're back." And she runs to the foyer.
And just say, who are they? And follow her.
Just like the minions of Strahd, zombies and ghouls and wolves. Although it doesn't sound like we have ghouls tonight.
I'm still holding my sword. I go to attack the zombie hand and try to cut it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
And I'm following Irina. And as I'm following her, I like put sheathe my daggers, and like pull the bow off my back and ready an arrow.
Okay, you manage, since it's just kind of like dangling in, you're able to slice it off.
Okay. As soon as I do that, I help Ismar get the boards up and get them in place as
Okay,
quickly as possible.
so you do that, and you are running to the front.
I'm following Irina.
Kind of lost for the first time ever. Borgros is kind of standing there, just kind of, you can't seem to grasp anything, and he's just, after he's like locked off the hand and gotten the board back up, and after he does what he does, that's when I snap back into it. So I'm kind of just standing there over my stuff right now, like half putting it on. Just, like I said, lost, trying to put things together and not able to put things together. But as soon as, things start to snap, that's when I snap. But it's well after everyone's, gone and acted and started to do things.
Okay, so as you're into the front with her, like you hear the banging on the door, but it's like really well barricaded. She looks in, she puts her sword in the way, and she's like, I don't think we need to worry. They haven't been able to get in yet. And I think that window was the merchant, so I don't think we need to worry about anything else getting in. You and your friends need to get your rest.
Very well.
She's like, well, the best rest that you can get with these noises throughout the night.
Yes, thank you. I strap my bow back on my back and head back up to where they were.
If we've got the back door secured and that we've come up front, then
And she tells you the same thing, and she's like, we've been able to hold it just fine. This door is nothing simple to bust down, so.
I tell them, all right, but if you need any extra help, don't hesitate to ask. That's why we're here.
She nods, she's like, well, thank you. And she points you to a room that, is not super roomy, but it's enough room for 3 of you. Windows are all boarded up on it, and you can hear like what you would assume were the zombies like still banging on the front door. It doesn't sound like it's like a horde or anything. It's not maybe like 2 or 3 zombies, and just a howling of wolves. Excuse me. So.
I tell the 2 of you, well, 3 of you to get to your trancing and rest up and whatnot, and we'll regroup as needed. We need to heal up if we're going to be in a battle or be attacked.
Yes, and they seem to have been able to hold it off without us here before, so.
So, are we light upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Are the windows and stuff boarded up here as well?
Yeah.
Are they boarded like perfectly where there's no slits, or like basically boarded out
There's
as
slits
best?
where you could look outside and see what's going on.
When curiosity gets the best of me, I kind of just peer outside into the courtyard and from once we came in, and also just the backyard.
You peer out and you see wolves that are just like running around, doing wolf things, howling, and like 5 zombies just wandering the front area. Sometimes they'll come up and smack on a window, and sometimes they'll come up and smack on a door. But nothing that looks like it would be a huge issue tonight. So.
Yeah, I don't even give it a second thought. I just went to the room and my stuff.
As you're looking out, you kind of get the feeling that none of these things were sent to do anything other than disturb. Yeah.
They're just supposed to kind of be creating mayhem and havoc outside the house.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's all Strahd's goal is at this point. It's just fuck with them. So.
Guys, why are you just playing?
If
I said hush.
I don't know if you guys are playing that as well, where like vampires and whatnot are like myths in our realm and that, but are we going if that's what we're doing? are we going with like typical rules where like typically werewolves and vampires are enemies? So if I were to believe the myths, would I right now be kind of intrigued as to why wolves would be under Strahd's power?
Maybe not wolves, but werewolves.
Do they seem like
They're not
wolf
necessarily
wolves, or
so. In the D&D realm, werewolves and like were anythings are caused by lycanthropes,
right?
which is just a disease that you can get, but they're not necessarily enemies with vampires. It's just one of those things where like their hunting grounds can be shared. But
Do these ones seem like just regular wolves? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, something like a werewolf could be still controlled by anyone if they were powerful. I mean, a wizard could control them if they wanted to.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I mean, that's really up to you guys and how you roleplay. Like, if you actually do believe that vampires are real, or you're like, those are just myths, or if it's like, those are just myths, and he's like, no, I've seen one, you know, or Mitchell's seen one, you know. And,
Right. Okay.
I barely heard of him, so. At least that's my character.
As we get ready to go to sleep and whatnot, I'm watching Vorgris and just with all of his like,
hey boy.
What do you want?
well, just because of like his zoning out and whatnot, like
Yes, really quick.
asking you if there's anything that you know about any of this. You seem to be a little bit distracted.
And
Ever since they started telling us a little bit about the history of this place.
I look at you and probably for the first time actually mention, go in depth and ask if you heard of the Olderossi clan. And
No.
I say, well, the Olderossi clan is I kind of motion to the tattoos I have on my face. Like, it's a clan of ancient people that basically suffice and have magical ways about them. I myself am a Olderossi. We are able to, as you've heard me say before, Tarvel. It's an ability that I can use that I can actually see the life force around a being. And the Olderossi can actually drain or feed off of that life force and elongate their own life force. I myself do not do this unless I create a contract with whoever it is that I'm working with. I don't leech
You don't
anyone's
feed
life
on
force.
anyone unless you make
Yes.
a deal with them.
There are some Olderossi who have done that and do that. I've known plenty in my many years. And I'm starting to wonder if Strahd is an Olderossi in some way. And I'm sorry, it's just been a very troubling night. And I know that I'm not normally like this. It's just all this happening at the same time. It just doesn't seem like coincidence.
Understandable. I don't mean to pry or anything, just
Yeah, you've never been one to pry, Mark. Yeah, I understand that I am of no use if I'm constantly losing sight of the immediate threats and dangers. I believe a good night's trance will help clear my mind.
yes, it's been quite a while since we've gotten to rest and trance and whatnot. All this new information and the night we've had has been very taxing. I can understand it.
Yes, this has definitely been the longest night of my life. At least I got it.
I just kind of nod my head. And start trancing. Because I've been so beat up. Like, I don't even. I just kind of give you guys thanks for bringing me back. Thank you. I truly do appreciate it.
It was me kind of like decoration down here.
Wave
What?
you like that's.
I'm gonna leave the
it's not
skeleton kind of
necessary.
decoration down here whenever it's finished.
But shortly after you enter your trance,
Just make the
I
room
enter
black and white.
my trance as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
All
No, I said it'll look bangly. If anybody notices like cold spots down here, let me know.
No, I actually feel feel like a nice little draft of warm air.
Throw in your vent.
Nice.
Because I need to buy some insulation. Do insulation on some of these walls. You guys going to sleep?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there's dancing.
I actually killed myself.
You guys down?
Oh no, because I killed
No.
myself.
I rolled a 6.
You're alive. You're alive. No! You come back alive. Okay, so you guys rest throughout the night. It's not the best rest ever because the howling of the damn dogs and the zombies beating on the door. But you're able to like sleep a decent amount of time because neither Arena or her brother come in and like wake you because they know you guys need your rest, so they just kind of leave you be. And so you guys wake up feeling good. You're healed back. You get all your healing thingies back, your spells and all that jazz.
Do we get back?
You're no longer exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah, you had food. I think.
However, throughout the night, you guys do suffer some pretty bad nightmares just because of the sounds. None of you can really remember exactly what happened in your dreams. The one thing that the three of you can remember, I don't know if you talk about it, is a pair of eyes in your dreams. Like someone probably. And it's like the eyes are burning, like they're burning into your soul almost. Like,
Okay, so, question is, you know part of from my backstory. I have a recurring nightmare that I have. Is this haunting pair of eyes inserted into my normal nightmare, or is this just a different nightmare for me?
sure, we'll say it's in your normal nightmare.
Okay.
I like that, we'll go with that.
Do we remember any descriptions of these eyes, or do we just remember they were a pair of eyes?
Just that they were paralyzed. Like, one of those things where as fighters, you know, as people who engage in combat, you know that like someone's eyes show their intent. You know when you draw your sword because you know the guy's about to attack you because his eyes, it gives it away, you read people.
Right.
But this was almost like nothing you would ever experience. It's like, wizards are known for having power, but the power is not in their eyes. Their eyes are their intent, the power is in the words they say. This was like the eyes were the power. It was just like overwhelming power, essentially.
I don't say anything about nightmare to you guys.
Well, from my trance, I break from my trance probably a little bit later. If I go into trance after you, Paris, you see I'm like sweating profusely and like definitely shaken by whatever it was that I dreamt during my trance. Yeah. Or I'm struggling a little bit to kind of shake it off and look to you and kind of look around the room as though there's something in the room, and then stop and look over at Millard. Kind of look to see if he's suffering at all, and look that obviously there's no sign of suffering on your face, and
I
shake
mean, you can tell that I'm a little bit shaken, but I'm trying my best to hide it.
Okay.
Like,
Well, since he sleeps longer than we do, like I said, I look to see if he's rolling or tossing in his sleep, since we trance in half the time that he sleeps.
No. I mean, you can tell it's not like a comfortable sleep, probably because it's just like...
Right, but there's nothing where he's like tossing and
Yeah, he's like... Like he's imagining like he's kind of picking up
Those eyes!
So after you kind of like come to terms with your dream doing, you feel extremely paranoid. You have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks for the next 1 hour.
Wisdom and charisma checks.
Mitchell, as you come out of your dream and you're just kind of like thinking it over and trying to figure out what the hell has happened, but as Dewey's character is talking to you, you really don't know why, because you don't know who he is.
Oh god.
You know who you are, but you don't really know who those two people are in this room, and you don't know why you're here right now.
So yeah, I break my dream.
For the next 10 hours.
Oh god.
Well, of course, he's the one I rolled a 10 on.
if I'm like,
Okay, and see.
yeah,
Who are you people? Why are you talking to me?
like, so if I wake before you, if I'm the first to wake up, and I like see these two people in the room, my first instinct would be to try and get out.
To try and get out.
Like, yeah, like try to
Can I rob
sneakily escape.
I wake up. I
But-
don't recognize people. I stealth.
We'll say that I'm like so shaken from my nightmare that I like want to escape, but I like don't want to leave. So I just kind of like hide, like stand in the corner with my dad, like paranoid, like, just looking at the two of them.
You said that I'm extremely paranoid, right?
Yeah,
At least
you're suffering from
disadvantage on
now.
my wisdom and my
Yeah, and wisdom and charisma.
Okay. Yeah, I wake up kind of with a holler, not like a huge like ah, but like a like a rushed breath as I wake up from my trance and look over and realize that you're on and then sitting there.
Like I've got like
I look over at you and like, what is? And I look. You can tell that I'm like looking as though there's something in the room that I'm trying to catch a glance of. Perhaps you look in that same direction, Varys, and see that there's nothing there. But I look in that direction and I look at you and like, and I see you have your blades drawn, right?
yeah, I know my next.
We're gonna end up dying by killing each other, not by getting killed by anyone.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
So basically, your amnesia is not you. Like most amnesic people don't remember who they are. You remember at least that much,
Okay.
and like what race you are and all of that, but you don't remember anything else.
So I remember. So like, I'm still a rogue, and I still remember that stuff.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah,
You remember how to be you.
I wake up from my startle, look over at Varys with his blades drawn, and say, Varys, what is it?
How do you know my name?
You can tell that I like squint my eyes as I like look off to the side and like wipe sweat from my brow. I'm like, quit kidding around. What is it, Varys? Like, do we need to wake Malark as I motion over to Malark?
I look at him. Who is that? Where? How did I get here?
I like raise my hands and like, just easy. Put the blades away. You don't need those. I don't mean you any harm, Varys. I'm
Like carefully, like I still like have my hands ready in case you like jump at me or something.
yeah. You can see that like I'm like I keep glancing at my sword. It's like the long sword from my belt, like it's at the base of the bed that I'm tranced on, or did trance on. As I keep like looking at you and make sure that you put your blades away. And I'm like, you don't know who I am?
No, I don't. How do you know who I am?
We've traveled together for some time.
What do you mean? I just woke up here.
Just to see like if there's any cult there trapped behind.
I don't feel so.
Where
Doesn't seem that
am I? Where are we?
It's
What is
gonna be
happening?
called in there.
Yeah, okay. First, you're not in any immediate danger. So if you put your blades,
Are the ghouls like? Is there still stuff like outside?
No. It's morning time and
As
it's
far
all
as
boarded
I
up.
can tell.
so I'm like, we're comrades as I motion to Malark, who's sleeping in the back right now. I'm like, so you don't remember how you got here, but you remember you, right? You know that you're Varys?
Yes, but how do you know that?
I'm a friend of yours. We're comrades.
I don't remember anybody that looks like you, and I'm not one to trust very easily. So
I can share with you in that Varys, when you all first came across me.
brain. I could just let this nasty.
Well, when we all first met each other, I was very slow to trust any of you. So I can share in that distrust, but we mean you no harm. And at this point, like I'm starting to like freak out a little because Varys doesn't remember. So I wake up Malark.
Okay.
Not even realizing that like he does have to sleep longer than us. But yeah, I wake him up kind of a little violently, like.
Malark, like, as you're stuck from your amazing dream of these eyes, you see. What would one of your greatest fears in character be? Like a thing, a tangible thing. Like, what enemy would you not want to face down?
Oh!
I don't know.
The unknown.
Whatever it may be, that's what you see trying to wake you up, because you suddenly are experiencing vivid hallucinations and have disadvantage on ability checks for 6 hours. Yours is like the simplest, and it's only an hour.
We're kind of killing each other.
Skill checks, you mean? Ability?
Ability checks would be skill checks. Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially.
We'll say that, like,
considered ability checks. I feel like I've asked this.
I consider them separate. Me personally, I think they're separate because you have a separate chart
Right.
for saving throws. So
I have the hilt as a trophy from one of my greatest enemies that I defeated. We'll go with I saw him.
so right now that's trying to wake
Yeah,
you
like
up.
I'm nudging you on the side. I'm not standing directly over you, like wake up, but like nudging your side as I'm kind of keeping an eye on Varus, like Mark.
And as you do that, I kind of like grab my dagger, but don't like take it out yet. I just kind of like put my hand on it, not trusting Malark. Like you at least look like like elvish, so I like at least have some common bond with you. But like,
You critical one.
As I open my
Also,
eyes.
just really quick, we're gonna do the sanity score. It doesn't have like a hard and fast on exactly how to do it, but if you have high sanity, you're good. If you have low sanity, you like snap under pressure and start to go insane. So we'll say, should I do 5 or 10? For like a sanity score.
Like that's like hit points, sanity points. Is that
Pretty
what you're
much,
talking-
yeah.
Oh, okay. It depends on like how you're hurting us with sanity.
Let's go ahead and make your sanity score equal to your intelligence. Would you say intelligence or wisdom?
Probably your intelligence because that's how you comprehend things immediately before you.
So your sanity score is equal to your intelligence score, and I'll do damage to it back here.
Like our score.
No, the actual score, yes. So if your intelligence is 16, then that's what your
So
sanity
you
points are.
want to track it then?
You guys can track it.
Oh.
I'll just tell you how much damage you take towards it whenever certain things happen.
This is an insanity count, you said?
Sanity score.
So did we take any sanity damage?
Yes, you are each at, let's say you each took, because of everything that happened in one day, you each take 5 points of sanity damage. The way that you'll recover sanity damage is similar to like your healing, except you can only recover sanity on a long rest, not a short rest. So.
Did we recover any? Or
We'll say that what I just gave you is what you're at after recovering.
okay, so we're at. We lost more than 5, but we gained some back. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
And whenever you get to half sanity, that's whenever it affects. Like, madness will take effect otherwise, but half sanity is whenever you should start role playing that like you're starting to buckle and things are starting to.
Should we alert you as to when we're at half sanity?
Yeah, because then I'll start factoring in madness abilities more. That's whenever, and you don't die or anything if you have negative sanity, or 0 sanity, but if you get 0 sanity, I'm gonna hit you with a long-term madness effect. So, but all madness effects can be cured somehow. So,
Okay.
As I wake up and I see him, I instantly see that enemy, and
Like I'm not paying attention to you like right now, like I'm shoving you, but I'm keeping an eye on like
right.
Varus.
I quickly back away from him in whatever direction, like back onto the bed against the wall, whatever, while I say, I defeated you, I killed you.
You're talking directly to me, right?
Yeah.
And then in the corner of the room, you see, what looks to be, let's see, your cloak right now, Mitchell. Just like a
Yeah,
shadow
when I got it,
with
I
like
pulled my head
daggers
up.
in its hands, and it seems like incorporeal, and its eyes are red, and it's just like in the corner right now.
While I'm backing up, I'm looking for my sword wherever I left it to pick up my sword.
Okay, if his sword's, like, if I see he's, like, grasping for his sword, like, just, you know, since I woke him up from his sleep, he's probably, like, going for normal react. Yeah, I mean, if you are. If that's the case, if I see his sword somewhere, I try to kick it somewhere away from him and not near him.
We'll say you see a sword, so you see your enemy kick what looks to be a giant candy cane across the room.
I see him kick a giant candy cane.
Yeah.
And I like, look at you and I try to gauge, like, have I calmed you down enough?
I mean, like, I'm pretty much on it. Like, I'm
You're
still,
still
like,
on edge, right?
Do I see
Yeah.
anything that looks like a weapon?
like, my hand is actually on my
Candy
neck.
cane?
I haven't unsheathed it.
Well, I mean like a weapon.
That's up to you. I'll let you roleplay the hallucinations. So.
Okay.
So, as this is happening, I'm like, Mulark, do you know who I am? And I'm, like, speaking slowly, and I kind of, like, are you there? Like, can you hear me? Like, acting like you're deaf, but not deaf, just like...
Are you like grabbing me and shaking me, trying to get my attention?
Well, no, not grabbing you and shaking, because once I, like, see that you, like, you know, scurried up into the corner and, like, reaching for your blade, I shove your blade away with my foot if I can, and now I'm just, like...
You said I'm
My
going to...
attention diverts from Varys to you, like... Same thing, like, my hands
Right.
up in the air.
Okay, so you said I'm going to see him as this guy for the next 6 hours?
As he's talking, well, not necessarily just that, because you're suffering hallucinations. So it's kind of like in and out around.
Okay.
Like he might start to look normal, and he might look normal, but then suddenly, like, something else looks wrong. So what we'll do is if people try to talk you down from your hallucinations, or you try to shake a hallucination, make a,
Do I...
charisma is typically like charm, right?
Well, like, if you want, since I'm kind of calm, I can roll charisma if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm at disadvantage anyway because of my paranoia, so yeah.
Is this hallucination like sound and everything, or like...
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't even hear like his normal voice. I hear
Right.
the voice of
You
my enemy.
can make me a charisma check too, because I'm assuming you're trying to kind of like make sense of things, and I think charisma is charmed. I think whenever,
That's what makes sense to me.
yeah, because it's like
Yeah, if you're doing charm
presence of
saves.
self that you're able to overcome.
Yeah, that's charm saves.
So what would a charisma save?
I got a 4 for trying to charm him. Because I keep...
I got a
my
14.
paranoia is causing me to divert from him to him to him to him to him to him.
So you're not doing a very good
Right.
job, but you are able to kind of like shake it off, and finally you see Dewey's character standing in front of you, like trying to calm you down. The sounds kind of come in and out, but you still kind of see him coming in and out as like a shadow, but then like whatever other hallucinations you might be seeing are popping in and out here and there. Because however you want to roleplay that, it doesn't have to be like a constant hallucination.
Okay.
I mean, I might throw something at you at an inconvenient time, but
Like random objects in the room might like just pop into something else.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Or you might see something where there's nothing. Like, look at that, guys! Did you see that over there? And he'll be like, oh, what is it? And he'll be like, who are you?
As I start to try to shake it off, and I start to see Vorgris, but then I look over at the shadowy figure and I just see a cloak with chicken, like drumsticks in his hand.
Almost a KFC.
And I close my eyes and try to focus and shake it off more, and I look at Vorgris and I still see Vorgris and I say, what's going on? I just saw you as my greatest enemy. And
I'm like, okay.
this ghostly chicken eater over here.
I'm like looking all
You
around.
chicken eater?
to see the ghostly chicken ear that's like, what are you talking, like my paranoid.
So like, I'm looking around and
It's
Now
just
that I
at
realize-
a point right at
Ferris.
Varys, and I just say, that one, eating the chicken drumsticks.
Who are you? And at that point, like, my mind is going to, they know each other, so I'm starting to head for the door, like
As he
slowly,
speaks, I hear
like,
some
I
weird
pull my
ass
dagger out.
whispering, but I
Just
can't
say-
understand it.
I don't know who you people are or why you brought me here, but I'm leaving, and
I like try to, I'm like, Varys, just hold on. I won't stop you from leaving, but we do know each other because we both know you.
If he like tries to open his mouth again, I try to like elbow him to kind of like,
Yeah, just like in your gut, just to kind of get you to like stop maybe for just a moment from like,
that chicken man, the man holding the chicken.
If he goes to hit me, I'll say it shakes my resolve, and I see my enemy again, and I go to take a swing at him.
But yeah,
Or like, I go to tackle him against the wall or something.
Okay.
yeah, this is right as I'm saying we
all know each other in the
at that point, I just like, what the kind of under my breath, what the fuck, and just leave. Just like,
Fuck you guys.
start out the door.
Okay, so I watch like in vain, like as I get like tackled and just shoved up against the wall by Malark, since yeah, you're stronger than me. So you just shoved me up against the wall. I'm just like, Malark, get off!
I'm grabbing you by the collar. How are you alive? I killed you years ago!
Mark, you're hallucinating. It's me, Orgus.
You're crazy, man. As you guys are going about your business, you hear a knock on the door. And you hear Irina's voice. And she's like, are you
Well,
up
I
there?
already left. I left.
Oh, you left?
Yeah.
As you're running down the
Right when he
hallway,
went to tackle, I was like, I'm out. Because like, that was my...
you like open the door and you run into Irina, and she like kind of like stops you. And she's like, what is going on?
Who are you?
Okay?
I just bring me here.
Irina, I didn't bring you here. You came here. You're supposed to be helping us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She gets this look and she's like, yes, the psyche of those who are not here are easily broken. Listen, your psyche's been broken. You're probably suffering an ill effect, but we're paying you lots of money to escort someone
Why don't I remember any of this?
because of a spell that was put on you.
Meanwhile, I'm like
Choking in the room like, oh,
Now, your friends, are they? No, they're not. Okay, just, I know it's hard for you to trust me. The two people that you came here with, they are your friends. Now, I know it's hard for you to trust me, but you look like a man that can trust a coin purse. She's like, in this coin purse, and she holds it, and it's like bustling with gold. She's like, is yours if you stay with me.
I kind of shoot my dagger and say, very well.
Okay,
You
and
have
she closes and she's like,
attention.
now, help me separate your friends, because they are in fact your friends. Trust me on that.
Okay, and I go back in the room and try to like pry more.
As she walks in the room, she like yells and she's like, Malark, get your hands off of him. He's not your enemy. And as she says this and you look at her, you see like whatever woman you would think is like the most beautiful woman that you would do anything, you would kill for, you see.
She told me to.
Like if you have a wife or like a girlfriend or like someone that you're trying to court, you see them.
The object of my desire. It doesn't
Yeah.
know it, and I've been sneaking around.
he makes a sneak attack with his right penis.
Yeah! There's like, hey, that's
What's
my move.
happening?
But she told me to get off of him.
Yeah.
I then immediately drop him and back away.
Are you okay? She's like, okay.
I look
He
at her,
does.
I'm just like, how are you here? I haven't seen you in months.
I just am here. Just believe me on that. She's like, listen, what has happened to you is you have all probably, this place is rough, and Strahd has touched you in some way, and he's broken your psyche. He can do that. You need to stay in control of your mind. Okay? All of you. It's hard to
Okay,
believe.
so now I'm like sitting here, like my paranoid's kicking in. I'm like, okay, how can we fix it? How long is this gonna? I'm just like hammering her with questions. Like, what can we do? Like, I can't. venture with these two. We're unsafe, unfit to go anywhere. What can we do?
She's like, well, I have one scroll that I can use to heal one of you. Whoever is the worst off, I can heal.
I can't have him attacking me. Varys doesn't seem to be attacking me. He seems a little at edge, but
Yeah,
otherwise
I'm
he's
just
not
like
attacking
still
me.
eyeing like everybody.
Since this is the girl that, like, I start to try and compose myself. So if she's, like, I'll believe her words, obviously, if she's telling me that this stuff. So I try to rein myself in and calm down and think about it.
She's like, okay, so I have the one scroll in my quarters that I can use. Really was saving it for a rainy day, but I guess that's today. She's like, so, stay in here, stay calm. And like as she's talking, she starts to change, and she looks kind of like Medusa now. Like she's got snakes in her hair, she's got fangs and red eyes, and she's all like scaly and gross.
If she says stay here and it's a rainy day, my eyes immediately dart towards the slit that I looked out.
Am I the only one that she starts to change for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're hallucinating.
Yeah, my eyes dart to like the slit in the boarded up windows to see if daylight has actually broke where we are.
Yes, but the sun's not out. It's overcast. And she looks at you and she's like, Varys, you can actually come with me. Because I made a deal with you.
Very well. As long as I get my money in the end, I guess there's no...
Are you like looking at her any differently?
Well, yeah, just like, why do you look like a monster? Well, why are you telling us what to do? You Gorman?
I look at Arena, I'm like, you need to go now, please. Go get the scroll so we can help him.
She's like, what? What do you mean, why do I look like a monster?
Why? And like, why are you still here? You need to go get the scroll.
She's like, okay, I'll go get the scroll. And she turns around and motions you.
I'm like shouting, like, please hurry.
Yeah, I follow her.
She's okay, so you guys walk down the hallway. She takes you to her and she's like, I may have lied a little bit. I don't actually own the scroll. It's in my father's,
Room?
what's the word I'm looking for? No, not
Quarters?
room, not quarters, like a
Office?
rich vault. It's in my father's vault. It's a scroll of restoration. But I know you have the skills needed to get into that vault. I can't. I never knew the combination to it before he passed.
She only took off with him. We're still in the room.
So she's only saying this to me.
Yeah, you guys are like walking down the hallway as she's saying this. Like, so do you think you can get into the vault for me?
Yes, I think I'm capable of that.
Okay. So you guys keep walking and she takes you to what looks to be his quarters. And she like moves up a bookcase out of the way, it's on wheels. And you see like a vault door that is, you know, it's really difficult to open. You probably can open it, but you know, like, for you, this is like, oh my god, yes, I gotta open this. So, she has
If I know that and I see it, my eyes kind of like light up. Like, I've never actually attempted something like this, but I always wanted the chance.
She's like, well, now's your chance. There's supposed to be a pretty good weapon in there in addition to the scroll.
And my ears kind of perk up as she says a great weapon as well. And I just go and try to use my thieves' tools to open it, I guess. 16.
What's for that?
For thieves' tools,
It's your dex, and then you get to add your proficiency bonus.
If you have thieves' tools, don't you get a roll advantage too?
do I? Is that how it works? Maybe.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
I thought you got advantage with the crowbar for strength checks.
Oh yeah, that might be it.
This set of tools includes a small file, a set of lockpicks, a small mirror mounted on a metal handle, and a set of narrow-bladed scissors and a pair of pliers. Proficiency with these tools lets you add a proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make to disarm traps or weapons.
So I just get my proficiency.
So the lock is fairly difficult, but you're able to. You get to the point where you're at the last tumbler, and it almost feels like your pins are gonna break, and you're gonna break the lock. But a stroke of luck or your skill, whichever you chalk it up to, you end up getting it locked into place and undoing the lock.
Yes. I'm gonna look at it and open the safe door.
Okay, so safe door opens, and inside there's a couple of shelves, things you'd expect, probably family heirlooms of some sort, things that at a glance to you look like it's the right person, they'd be worth money, but that person would be too hard to find because they're family heirlooms. It's always hard to pawn, what's the word? Fence family heirlooms. There is a wooden box, and that is on one of the far shelves, and a wooden box on one of the back shelves that sticks out though, that are probably, one is the same size as a weapon and one's the same size as a scroll. And she points them out, she's like, those boxes should have the scroll and the weapon. I'll grab the scroll. If you want the weapon, it's yours. Although, I'd be careful, there's a reason it was locked in the vault, which I'm not entirely sure of.
Kind of nod and go to open the chest that looks like has the weapon in it. Because like at this point, I pretty much think that I'm still in the regular world, right?
Yeah, you have no idea you've been transported to this alternate dimension, basically. But your lucky day. You find a longbow, and it's made out of black wood with a silver grip. Some sort of design is etched into it, like a eldritch design of some sort, like runes that look eldritch in origin. Not tentacles, but like that kind of that design, like the swirl kind of thing. The string on the bow is also black, and as you pick it up, you can kind of feel a pulsing to it. You would chalk it up to this as some sort of like a magical weapon, but you can't really tell. You need somebody that knows something about magic to be able to tell you what kind of magical weapon it is. Because you're a wood elf, right?
Yes.
Well, I was gonna take identify, but it's not abjuration or applications.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, one of yours didn't have to be.
I thought that first or third level we had to choose.
Only 2 of them. You get 3 spells.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought, okay, well,
Only 2 of them have to be abjuration or evocation. At least that's what I read.
The other way to identify a magic weapon is to use it. But if it's a magic weapon that does something bad too, then that's not the best way to find out. And what languages do you speak? Nobody here is going to speak
Common and
Abyssal,
Elvish.
will they? Okay.
Common and Elvish.
Would any of you recognize Abyssal for any reason?
I don't know this one.
I mean, I might, depending on what I run into, taking jobs from, just maybe seen it, but not be able to read it.
Because Abyssal is demon, right? What's Underdark?
Way up you are, right? 15.
But the runes, there's runes on it. You would assume it's probably, there's like the Eldritch runes on it, but there's also on the handle, there's something etched into it, and you would,
So I've probably like seen the symbols, but I wouldn't recognize like, what they stand for.
you're like, oh yeah, there's probably look at Abyssal now. Because I think Abyssal is supposed to also have kind of like a pretty identifiable look to it. But you would assume that whatever those say are the name of the weapon. You just can't make it out.
Oh, yeah. So you said it's black with the silver what? Handle?
With a silver grip.
There you go.
And the etchings are also silver.
Wait, shit. You said it's a longbow?
Yeah.
Does any of
Like I said, you got lucky because it was either going to be a long sword, a short sword, daggers, or longbow. So. I'm trying to go for like, instead of magic weapons, I just give like a flat bonus. I'm trying to go for because magic weapons in 5th edition are really rare. Because the stats.
Yeah, like the treasure table, like if you use the treasure tables, they don't pop up that much. You can also, if you're wanting, they have pages dedicated to like minor aspects of the weapon and like major
damn.
aspects of the weapon. Yeah, there's charts in there.
Because I know they're rare, but I don't necessarily like magic weapons that give you a bonus. I've always been a fan of magic weapons that do something.
Yeah, I think some of them like do stuff, but then there's also some of them that just give them like the quirks and stuff.
Like the deck of many things.
No.
Man, don't you think it'd be awesome to like work for wizards and just like, let's think up a magic items thing. Like, dark objects, rarity. Treasure hoards. Treasure hoards on first items.
Yeah, keep another second to that. Because they're like charts that say like.
Oh, cool. Who created it? What detail?
Yeah, it gives you a bunch of stuff that you can do.
Sorry. I'll have to use this for my next magic item.
Okay, so what's going on?
weapon.
Did I miss anything after that?
That's okay. Yeah, it was a longbow. That's about it.
That's what she said. It's a long That's really long. You got there. You want to see just how long it really is?
Can I still like sneak around with heavy weapons?
Yeah, weapons don't really affect your sneak, it's armor that does.
Because like I was looking, the only difference between a short bow and a longbow is that a longbow is heavy.
Yeah.
I read it. It says that small creatures have disadvantage, but it didn't say anything about
I
it.
think range too. Longbows have further range.
Yeah, and they do.
Because I always went for longbows.
And they do more damage too.
Yeah. Because I went for longbows for the range. So.
What were the daggers? That like are they just like magical daggers?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pair magical daggers. It basically would have just been a weapon that did the same exact thing, just a different type of weapon. So, because I always try to make sure I craft weapons that any one of you can use. Because like that's the thing I don't like with the treasure chart is it's like you find a staff.
And nobody in the party uses that.
I meant to say a sword that increases your spells per day apparently. So that's why I made mine. This is actually a pretty cool chart here.
Okay, so where are we at?
So we've gotten the scroll. Are we, or Rena and I going back up?
Yeah, she grabs the scroll and she's like, well, let's go ahead and get back to your friends.
And the other stuff on the walls, you said that nothing.
Yeah, because it's things that have like family crests, and you know, a fence wouldn't take anything like that because who are you going to sell it to? Paintings. I haven't found any treasure, so.
A couple piles of gold.
I found a gold ring.
Is that a let's
So
see.
you got full blown amnesia?
Yeah, like he doesn't remember anything.
Oh, I
except
thought it
for-
was he just didn't remember us.
No, he doesn't remember.
Some
He
of
doesn't
the
even
way
remember
The way it
getting
is,
here.
is I remember who I am, but I don't remember anything before.
Here's what's funny. I didn't use the horde for that. I just decided there would be a magic weapon in there. I roll in the horde and it was roll 1d6 items on magic item table. So you're gonna get more than one magic item possibly. I don't know what it is. Here's my Star Trek dice. Jesus Christ, Mitchell, you hit the fucking mother level. You found. Jesus Christ, all these dice are weighted. I just rolled 3 6s in a row. You found.
Breaking it.
You found 12 gems worth 10 gold pieces each. Where's this table 8 that it's piece of?
Are you doing it where we hold on to the gems, or are we cashing them in immediately?
You can cash them.
So same with that gold ring, can I?
Yeah.
It was what, 25 gold pieces?
Yeah, you said it was 25 gold for the gold ring. I think.
Yeah. Yep. Where's the fuck is this table that it's talking about? Oh, okay. Okay, so get ready to write this down. You find a potion of healing, a first level spell scroll. I guess that means I have to pick it. Just write that down for now and we'll figure out which one. Oh, you know what? That'll be the restoration spell scroll that she had. Another potion of healing. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Mitchell, what the fuck is a drift globe?
I don't know, but can I have it?
Well, yeah, according to the dice, that's 100. I rolled a fucking 100 on the D100 scale for him.
You can escape whatever realm you may be trapped in. See you all fuckers later.
Oh,
That's
no, it's
why
okay.
Curse of Strahd.
They're already saying Curse of Strahd, but that doesn't work, so.
Oh, but do I still find it?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
No, I was joking about
Oh.
that's what it does.
I was gonna say.
And you were like, no, I'm sorry, you can't leave.
You find another potion of healing. You're gonna get knocked, just so you know. And another potion of healing. That should have been 6 items, right?
4 potions of healing, a drift globe, and a restoration scroll.
Drift globe. Do we know what a drift globe is?
Probably in your book.
That's what I'm guessing.
I think all the magic items are alphabetical. I think.
You almost got a bag of holding or devouring, I can't remember.
What's the difference?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah,
you
I
almost got
figure
that.
only devouring's harder to get crap back out of. It just eats your shit.
That's all. Damn, I was hoping that you get a deck of many things. I'm giving you guys a deck of many things. And you're gonna use it. And you're gonna draw an awesome card. Like, I don't really know how it works, actually. Like the Fool. You lose 10,000 experience points. Or the Idiot, permanently reduce your intelligence by 1d4 plus 10. Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay, here's the drift globe, Mitchell. This small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell. Once used, the daylight effect cannot be used again until the next dawn. You can speak another command word as an action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet from the hovering globe, it follows you until it is within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route to you to do so. If prevented from moving, the globe sinks gently to the ground, becomes inactive, and its light leaks out. So basically, you can activate it and keep it within 60 feet of you. So, using light
What's
or
the
daylight.
daylight spell? Does that just make it?
I don't remember the difference between daylight and light actually.
Light just illuminates. Daylight actually is like daylight.
Like
Because
it
I think you can
becomes
actually
a
use
sun
daylight to
pretty much.
injure certain enemies that are weak against the sun. Like, you know, vampires. Huh, man. You guys better let Mitchell do all your looting after that. Fucking 3 6s in a row and a 100.
Well, okay, after what I went through, after
That is true. You
getting
did
out of
almost
the
die.
house, the death house.
60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. It's bright light, sheds dim light range 60 feet. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of third level or lower.
So was all of this in the chest?
Nice. Not in the chest, it was like around the room. Those were the things you're able to find that were worth something.
Okay, and
The
does
first level
Arena,
scroll was a scroll that she'll use to heal one of them.
and does Arena say anything about me taking them?
No, if you start like looking around for anything good, she's kind of tells you like, we'll just consider this part of the payment. There's nothing in her importance to me.
So do you have to roll a 00 and a 1 to get a 100?
It's two
Two
zeros.
zeros. That's what I rolled. It was 0 0 0.
Jesus.
That's why if you look at
12,
charts on
you
here,
said
they
12
say 0
gems worth 10
Yeah.
each, so 120 gold?
Yes.
Holy shit, I'm fucking loaded.
He's gonna come back like with his pockets clanging like, who are you people? I'm rich.
Wait, how much was in that pouch that she gave him?
She hasn't given it to him yet.
Yeah.
It's payment for whenever he does the
Oh,
job.
I thought she had given it to him.
Okay, so are you guys doing anything of interest in the room?
I'm trying not to die.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them and keeping an eye on Millard to make sure he doesn't go back into homicidal rage.
I'm darting between different things, changing what they are, and just freaking me out, and I'm just rocking back and forth on the bed.
Ah!
Pretty much.
Fetal position.
Pretty much. How long has it been? Yeah, it hasn't been quite an hour yet. Okay, so they get back to the room, and she has the scroll. She's like, you know the ways of magic, right?
No.
She's like, you can't cast spells, because if you can't cast spells, then I don't know what we're gonna do, because I can't cast spells. I thought one of you was a spell user.
Kind of looking like what spell is it that you're needing to be cast?
She hands you a scroll. She's like, this one, it's a restoration spell that can be used on him to cure him of his hallucinations you say he has.
I'd like to see what this scroll was written in.
We'll say it was written in, we'll say common.
Okay.
And it's a restoration scroll.
Right.
So that means you actually learn a restoration spell.
Well, I don't like learn spells. It's not like a wizard where I study it and learn it.
Oh, it's not?
I compare it more, at least the way I'm going to compare my Eldritch Knight, it's more like a sorcerer where like I'm just imbued with this magic.
Well, you can give it to the one suffering from hallucinations.
Don't ask me questions, use this on yourself.
What the fuck? Where is that? Well, it will say that it's a one-use scroll. It's a scroll, and it's like a...
Right.
So you can use it once to cure him of his madness. Well, it's the equivalent of whatever one of the spells is that he's made, so...
I look at it and kind of, you know,
You don't know the spell, but since you can cast spells, you're like, well, I can put 2 and 2 together and at least read the incantation and do it.
yeah, so like, because the way my magic works is it functions off of my bloodline, my old Rossi bloodline. So I try to channel and remember a spirit that I've contracted with that knew magic, and a man comes to me, a wizard, typical looking wizard with long beard, very old, elderly, giant book in hand, and the contract with him comes to life, and I now realize how to read this scroll just for this purpose, and read the scroll aloud and try to mimic his presence through, my reading of the scroll to Mark.
Okay, so the spell goes off and you are cured of your hallucinations, but you're blind in both eyes.
Oh, that's what this blind in both eyes part.
So you finally snap out of your hallucinations and everything seems normal again.
Am I really blind?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's the trade-off. Blind for the rest of the campaign.
It might have been a ill effect for a while.
I played blind in one of the campaigns for a while. I was a ranger with a bow and arrow that was blind. Because I couldn't hit a damn thing until I finally went to training with the one person. That was
Oh, was that the campaign with Gordy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because you lost it all.
Yeah, I lost it.
You
like
got
step
blind.
drag, step drag, step drag.
Yeah.
His half of his body.
That's
I
right.
used to do
Like half
that,
an
like
hour.
up and down. What was your character's name?
Lee Hampson,
No.
right?
Lee Hampton.
No.
Yeah.
It
No.
wasn't.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure he wasn't leading that one.
Are you sure?
That was. It was. Yeah.
Because he went numb on half of his body, wasn't it?
Yeah,
We were
yeah.
chasing a horse and we were paralyzed.
Cause like whenever I was
Now I remember, because I was blind and he was half paralyzed.
Yeah.
Cause like whenever I was at theater and I was running down the aisles, I'd be like, hey guys, I'm Lee Hampton. I'd do the step drag.
Yeah, because that's where Macho Bill came from, isn't it?
No,
yeah,
that
was
Macho
it.
Bill was with Chad and Necros.
Oh, okay, yeah. Macho Bill.
Are you sure? Cause I thought.
Yeah, because both you and Chad, I think, entered the fighting tournament, and that's
Yeah. Chad started that campaign with us, but ended up
Yeah.
dropping out partway through.
So I thought Macho Bill was on the boat with us. Whenever all that.
I think
stuff
Dewey brought
happened.
him back.
It was a recurring character.
Okay.
He has spanned campaigns. You just haven't met Macho Bill and
Yeah,
Strahd.
Or get.
Or, it's not Strahd, it's Macho
Campaign.
Bill.
Yeah, I came back for a little bit
Strahd.
when I was Marcus. After Goric left the party.
Oh, yeah. Good times.
Alright,
Anyway, so you are healed. You are not. You are still paranoid as hell.
So I'm looking around, not certain of my own capabilities and asking if it worked. Looking at the people who gave the scroll to me did it work?
I look at him
Looks like
quizzically. What did what work, Morgus? Or
Are you?
Morgus?
And she looks at you. She's like, "Are you seeing monsters still?"
No.
She's like, "Well then, I don't know where you're living." Just look on her face like we're surrounded by monsters. Maybe he is still crazy.
There's one look out the window.
You just see Strahd staring in the window.
I'll give you.
They used the lost in restoration scroll.
My one weakness.
No. So,
I look at you, Mark, and I'm like,
Do I remember having hallucinations?
Yeah.
What the hell was I seeing?
you kept saying that I was some enemy that you swore you had felled. Some great enemy, and you
You looked
almost-
exactly like him.
Who?
My enemy from years ago.
And I'm kind of well, it seems as though this place is, this arena is what it is. They cast some spell on us. But yes, whatever happened caused you to attack me as though I was your greatest enemy. I just hope that the spell ran its course. Unfortunately, Varys here doesn't seem to remember anything.
It
I
seems,
just kind of lied again.
Varys, this is Malark.
Yeah, you dropped his name already.
it seems that perhaps someone put a spell on us while we were resting. I'm sorry for attacking you.
I'm alive. And I look at Marina, I'm like, well, you've given us a place to rest, in a sense. I believe we owe you a favor.
She's like, well, first things first, before I go anywhere like my brother seems to think is a good idea, I would like to bury my father, if you can help with that.
Kind of a little, maybe harsher than he intends it to be. Orvis, I ask, do you really think you can escape this place?
No, but at least if we can move to a more fortified town, maybe I won't have to live in just a mansion that's fortified.
Well, if you believe in that, do you not see it a waste of time to lay your father to rest?
He has to be laid to rest. It's wrong to just leave him rotting here on the floor of his mansion.
I kind of look to Varys, realizing that he doesn't have the kind of like same resemblance that he used to have. Like we could both like roll our eyes at the same time and look at Malark and like, well, are we gonna? I mean, we only need one favor. I will help you with burying your father or escorting you out of here. My suggestion is that we escort you out of here, but
Well, it's a good thing that the city we need to, or the village we need to go to is the same way as the church. We can bury him and then go. It'll just be a small stop.
Perhaps we can talk about our conditions for that point after we help you bury your father. As we were only promised to offer you one favor. And once again, coming off cold, but at the same time, listen, we decided to make a deal, one favor for shelter, and you're asking us for two favors at this point, even though both favors are along the way.
Well, I do agree, but this has to be done. It's wrong to just leave him out like that. I'm sure your comrade can agree to that.
Well,
I look to Malark and kind of, not to interrupt, but I kind of like at the same look at her again, like, I'm just letting you know that you're asking two things of us and we've only taken one from you. It's just a fair trade in my eyes.
I'd say you took two. You took my rune and my scroll.
You offered the scroll to us.
Because you begged for it.
I try to think back and realizing that I'm in not the same state and shake my head, like looking and kind of being thankful that Malark's in the state that he is, and I say, very well, your words and our condition have suited you this time.
And she's like, I thank you. I know you are correct about more favors than what was agreed upon, but I do appreciate this.
What are we waiting for? This shouldn't be that difficult. It's just a simple escort mission.
She just starts walking into a wall. Damn it! There's no such thing. There's no such thing.
Let's go. I don't see why you're stalling.
I'm kind of like,
I want that money.
I'm like, you're correct, Varys. Let's go.
Yeah,
Good.
I have literally.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, before actually, I ask all of you, like, do you know what this does? Like,
Pull up.
now that I'm saying that we're all like like doing the same mission, I can at least trust you guys a little bit. I'm asking. I pull out the longbow and say, I've never seen anything like this. Do you guys? Have you three seen anything like this? Do you know what exactly it does?
You're holding the bow?
It's like the black. It's like pulsing a little bit, and it's got a silver grip with all the abyssal markings in it.
I'd study it.
Yeah,
Do either of you have like identify or anything?
I initially took identify and I put it back down. Because that's what I was initially going to take as one of my three, so I do that.
Oh, I thought you realized that you could take a third, that you could take it.
Yeah, I reread because JT corrected me, you can't take it.
Oh, did you take it then?
Yeah, I took it.
Okay. So if you want to use it, you can.
I mean, if he's going to study it first,
Do you have identify?
No.
Oh.
I would just study it for Arcana. You seem to think it's magical.
You can use Arcana to study a weapon, right?
I mean, that's your call. I'll use identify on it. I was just...
So what exactly does identify do? I'm not gonna
Identify discerns the properties of a magic item or like any curses or effects on a person.
So Arcana would pretty much just tell you like this is in fact a magical weapon.
Right.
But
It would give
identify
you
would say
general-
this is exactly what it does.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead and make your Arcana check.
Six.
You guess it's a magical weapon.
If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them. Players attunement use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affected.
You could have used it to slide on me or him.
Or you can identify. He had a horrible Arcana check. He thinks he's pretty sure it's a magic weapon.
You believe it's magical, Malard?
My best guess.
Like,
Yes.
since
A
I'm
resounding
not really
maybe.
like going around like toting spells all of a sudden because I just dinged level 3. I'm like, well, will you let me hold it so I can see if I can...
I kind of reluctantly hand it over to you.
I have no need for a bow as I motion to the great sword across my back and the long sword across my belt.
No, I didn't hand it to you. Still kind of like ready to like, kill you if I need to.
let's whip this guy.
I grab the bow, and as soon as I do, my eye flickers to that same look that it does when I cast Tarbellum, but this time I'm not intentionally trying to do it. It's just the magic coursing through it causes the identify spell to come through me. And I just
When that happens, I give you a really weird look, like
yeah, I don't even
like
know
let's
that you're
look at the
standing
other
there.
two,
Freak. You're a
and
freak.
I've never seen that.
You know, I'm just thinking, would a rogue be able to stab their own teammate and get the sneak attack bonus for their teammate being within 5 feet of their enemy? Because they're your teammate until your blade touches them, at which point they're your enemy.
As long as you're with someone that you consider, I would say no because your ally's not being threatened by the other ally.
Oh, okay. By themselves. By you.
Yeah, but I could just wait till they're sleeping.
Sure, I'll just surprise you later. So you study the weapon, and the knowledge
It's a
of
critical hit.
this bow just floods your mind. The energies that it's letting off are very similar. It's just like the very, like, oppressive, that's what I'm looking for.
Forces?
Yeah, the oppressive forces that are just in Barovia, you know? The same kind of magics that you feel surrounded you in your dream that possibly led to the ensuing madness that you suffered. And the spell that was put on the bow, you know, can tap into the sanity of its user in exchange for doing more damage. So the user can roll a d4 and do that many extra points of damage, but also take that many points of sanity damage. It's like reflected back. It's basically digging into their own sanity to harm enemies further.
I look over at you, Varys, and I say, kind of snapping out of like this discernment of maybe who cast this spell or how it was created on this bow or whatnot and how it carries it, but snap out of that trance and kind of hesitantly hold the bow out to you and say, there's nothing good that will come of this bow.
Say, well, can you tell me exactly what it does?
It seems to draw off of one's...
Oh, and it's 3 charges a day, sorry. Forgot that.
It seems to draw off of one's willpower, their sanity, in order to cause them to focus much more intently on their target. And by sacrificing themselves in this way, they take that much more from their enemy. I would suggest you not use it. But I'm not going to stop you as long as the bow's not drawn at me and I hand it to you.
Take the bow back and say, thank you. He says,
I'm curious, as long as it's not on me.
you said it's 1d4 and I take that much sanity, but I
Yep.
take that much sanity.
And he gets 3 charges a day.
So you can use the extra D4 for attacks.
Yeah.
Only more than 3 charges.
I don't know, you can modify the weapon, I think. I haven't used this in a week, I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
I got
Great,
20
I'm fucking my
charges.
own mind up.
Yeah.
But it's totally worth
It's
it.
in a straight jacket trying to shoot it. I can't use it!
Alright, and
At that point, you're saying you try and use your mind only.
Alright, sorry for the interruption, let's continue.
So,
You also, one other aspect of it that you pick up on, it didn't really catch your attention at first whenever you give it to him, and he's still suffering the effects of prolonged madness. It like kind of clicks in your head that if he expends all the charges in one day, there's a slight chance that the bow could backfire on him and cause like a permanent madness of some sort, like it could drive him mad. Not just like, I'm feeling kind of mad, it could drive him to the brink of insanity. And that would be explained as a, I keep forgetting, charisma. A charisma saving, it's a DC of 15. So,
as you take the bow, Varys, I kind of grab your hand and give you this very warning look, like don't misuse this power. It will come back to haunt you. I can guarantee you of that.
I just kind of look at you and
Like I make sure that's like you understand that what I'm saying. Like I'm not kidding or anything like that. And that I'm looking out for your best interest, even though you don't know who I am. And if I get that feeling that you've like accepted that, then I like go through it.
yeah, I nod and.
Sure.
yeah, whatever.
What, Dad?
I start shooting the door, bonus damage. Ah, my brain. So you guys set off to the church?
I inquire as to how are we going to get your father to said church? I do not feel like shoulder bearing him the entire way. Character, I take it or
Yes, it'll be me, my brother, and you 3 going to the church, and then we'll be meeting with the caravan to go to the village, and the coffin will be on the wagon. Good?
Yep.
So, where's the map? I'm mad.
Much time's passed.
We'll say at this point it's been about an hour. So your paranoia is starting to wear off. So if you guys look at the map, the area up at the west, E5, That's the church you're heading to. So you guys finally arrive.
Do we, when we passed by the one building that had the sobbing, it's
Still
still
going
sobbing?
So as we pass the sobbing, I kind of like look over there, like, what's that? Do you guys hear that sobbing?
Oh, and you're also now noticing like all the claw marks and
Oh, yeah.
destruction and.
Oh yeah, yeah. So as we walk out, I kind of like, where the hell are we?
And you hear a rat squeaking.
Do you guys hear that rat?
You're squeaking?
I just look at you, Varys, and I say, it's best not to ask questions as we don't really have the answers ourselves.
I'm just gonna shake my head and just kind of focus on the mission at hand and the reward afterward, and just say, "You're right. I'll worry about it after I get my pay." And continue on.
Hey, it wasn't pay.
Wait, we're getting paid? So you approach the church, and it goes uphill towards it. Atop the slight rise against the roots of the pillar of stone that supports Castle Ravenloft stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries. For centuries on end, it is worn and weary. A bell tower rises toward the back, and flickering light shines through holes in the shingle roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load. So this is like, if you look at the map, Castle Ravenloft is like to the north, and this is like down at the base of the, yeah, the mountain or whatever you would call it.
So I look at the church, look to Arena, and I say, is this it? Let's get to work.
Yes, this is it.
Are there claw marks in the church?
Yeah, I mean, a few. Pretty much like you've seen everywhere.
Are they actually inside the church?
No, on the outside. You're looking for?
I was just looking at this picture.
Okay, so as you approach the church, since the graveyard, if you look at the map, the graveyard's making a church, so you go through the church. So as you approach the church, there are heavy wooden doors in the front which are covered with claw marks and scarred by fire. Do you guys go in?
I run my fingers over the charring, the claw marks. I say, so it seems there's no place safe in Barovia, as I kind of notion to this month.
Arena comments and she's like, "You're correct."
Doesn't surprise me the gods care for none of us.
Yes.
Say to myself,
I thought we were in Seattle.
What?
yeah, I just kind of like say that under my breath. I don't know if any of you guys would hear me, but
I heard you. I heard you.
As you guys walk in, the doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to the brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the living floor. But inhuman. So whatever that would be.
There's a scream coming out from under the floor
Of the church hall.
of the church, underneath where this person is praying.
Yeah.
What does the person look like? Let's see.
The person praying, they just look like
Female,
a normal person.
male.
Male.
Do they look armed?
No. Actually, I mean, you guys are close enough and you can identify that you can tell it's a priest. And he's wearing a priest garb.
and we hear something yell underneath whoever that is.
Scream.
A human, like a humanoid scream though, not like a scream of a creature or anything.
An inhuman scream.
Oh, an inhuman scream. Okay.
Wait, like they're screaming.
But since it's a
human?
scream, you would kind of assume it's got to be humanish, because animals don't really scream.
But they're like screaming
Screaming goats.
birds. Yeah, goats.
Yeah, as soon as I hear the scream,
And
I
so
can,
like you
jump
basically,
and,
you walk in, right, and the hallway goes down, and there's a door here, a door there, a door there, and a door there, and then the hall is that way, and it's got all the pews and things like that. He's praying, and then you hear a scream, and it's coming from down under where he's praying at. So there's 4 doors in the hallway that we're into.
as soon as I hear the scream, like, I already have, like, my bow out, but, like, at this point, I, like, draw the string back, like, ready to fire.
Okay. Irina also like puts her hand on the hilt of her sword. She's like, this isn't normal. I mean, I know people aren't too fond of Father Doru's church, but I never knew that there was something like this going on.
I like place my hand on, just kind of like as a. Whoa, hold on. Like if anyone goes to dart in, like it doesn't seem as though the priest is too phased by this scream.
She nods, just like, yes, it's troubling.
Oh, to you, Malar. Just kind of like, what do you think? Should we go in with our blades prepared, or?
This isn't the priest isn't the way that we need to go.
Yeah, I have
Yeah, like you need to go
where-
through the church and then out the back doors to get to the graveyard.
I'd say we don't need to draw our swords, but we should be prepared and just have a hand on my sword as I slowly start to approach forward.
I unbuckle my greatsword from my back and stand at the doorway and basically just rest on my greatsword and say, well, I'll wait here.
Okay.
I'm
So who's
gonna-
all going in?
I'm gonna follow her.
I'll go in.
Like, hang back.
Did you say Dora? No, I didn't say Donovich. It's Father Donovich.
Gone, bitch.
Yeah. So you go in? Okay. Do you approach him or anything?
If he's on the way towards the back door, too, yeah.
Okay.
How long is the stretch to the church again? Just curious, like I could dart to the end of it if I had to.
It's like 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, I just
40,
wanted to make
you
sure it
know.
wasn't like a really long, massive, huge.
No.
church.
It's pretty small.
Okay, yeah, then I wait at the door, right?
He just looks at you and he's like, oh, welcome. Please sit on the pew. I was just about to begin service. Right?
Yeah.
And I don't
service
like
for
go.
the funeral or just service?
Yeah, service.
I don't like go all the way in. I again kind of like hang back, like in the back of the pews, just ready in case this guy like attacks them or something.
I say,
Hood up.
I say to him, thank you, Father, but we're just here to bury the dead and be on our way.
But surely you want to hear the word of our gods.
I scoff silently to myself because I heard the word of our gods. If
You guys
it's
keep
audible
hearing the
enough.
scream coming from the Undercroft.
Each time the scream happens, I kind of like raise my eyebrow, look to see if Varys is looking in my direction, like looking at the scream, and then see if Malark turns around, like maybe we should like investigate that. But at the same time, like since the priest isn't reacting to it negatively in any way, and we can't really tell what's being screamed, I take it like there's no words being screamed, like "Oh, man, get me out of here!"
It's just a scream.
Yeah, okay. And I don't see any threat, so I don't see any need to like hurriedly dig this person out. I just still wait patiently, like resting on my greatsword.
See him like look out the window. He's like, "Is it midnight yet? I always like when it's midnight. Such interesting things happen." Hello, adventurer. Will you be joining the march tonight at midnight?
No, I'm here to bury this girl's father. Or woman.
I don't see a coffin that needs to be buried. And like you hear a scream, and he's just like, I don't see the coffin.
You're gonna carry the coffin in after us? What?
No, because you guys all walked in together, and you heard the scream.
Oh, I assume they had the coffin.
Like, I don't appreciate you trying to pull one over on me, young man.
I'm not trying to pull you one over on you. I thought the coffin was behind me, honestly.
Oh yes, that's why your friends are standing there ready. I know what they're going to do. They're going to take Daru from me. I won't let them.
Take who from you?
My son.
We're not here for your son.
Ah yes, that's what all of them have said. But they don't say it anymore. Not with mouthfuls of dirt.
How audible is he, like from where I'm standing?
Not too audible because he's kind of soft-spoken.
What does Arena look like? What does she do?
She's kind of standing there eyeing him apprehensively.
I turn back to her and say, I suggest we get the coffin and do our business here and be done.
So, as you're talking to him, you also notice that the altar is covered in claw marks. And where you're talking to him, you're like close to the rope that goes to the bell tower. And as you're talking, the screams are no longer screams. You actually hear somebody screaming from below. Father, I'm starving!
Y'all hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, I start to slowly make my way into the church now that I can hear all the, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Words and screams. Still with my great sword drawn, walking up, looking to you, like shaking my head like I'm not putting up with this anymore. And if you're watching, I'm like, say what you're gonna say or I'm gonna start digging up whatever body's underneath the priest.
As you're like walking down the hallway and he screams that you hear that it's coming from like one of the two doors on the right side of the hallway. Like it's almost like it's coming from underneath, but it's like it's originating from this area.
So like maybe there's an underground like hallway that leads up to
Yeah.
one of these side rooms. Okay.
Yeah.
I looked at you and are you like gonna say, does it look like you're still carrying a conversation with the priest, or are you kind of just like staying there like,
The last time I was talking to her about the arena.
Oh, alright. So yeah, I call out to the priest. Where's the boy?
What boy?
The one screaming he's hungry.
Oh,
And I walk up to
Daru,
one of
my
the-
son.
One of the doors that I hear the screaming from, and just like stand there and get ready to like kick it open if he's not answering my question.
Well, he's downstairs. He's awfully hungry, and I can't let the guests near him. Not after what happened. Foolish youth.
Explain yourself, priest.
It's like, well, my son, him and a few other youths thought they could save us from Strahd and his evil. They decided it would be a good idea to start Ravenloft. good idea to turn these poor boys into vampire spawns. My son returned to me, and I know the gods will heal him. For almost a year he's been down there. I haven't fed him. I haven't fed him a single drop of blood. Gods haven't cured him yet, but I know they will. I just need to keep praying.
I kind of look to Arena to see if she responds to this. Him, obviously needing blood for sustenance. See if
She's
she
kind
reacts in any way, sort of, to this.
Like kind of disgusted looking. Like,
If she looks my way, I'm like, just give her this look like, is what he's saying like true? And then kind of like even say like, is this what the vampires feast? Is this correct?
yes, the vampires feast on blood. That's why Strahd has bitten me twice. Normally they drain their victim or turn them into a spawn. Neither of those things happen to me.
Like, almost to the point where I've kicked down the door, but realizing that there's some creature that we don't fully understand or comprehend down below. I lower my foot and say, let's bury the body and get out of here.
I try to head back towards the door so we can get the coffin in.
Yeah, I go help him up, shoulder the coffin in.
Arena looks at you, Sean. She's like, yes, I think that's for the best. I think that the good father here is a little bit too far gone.
He's too far gone once he placed his faith in gods that don't exist.
She just nods. She's like, yes, I believe that's true. Especially here. So you guys go out and you get the coffin?
Yep.
Okay. Donovich just like kind of stays up at the altar praying. He just doesn't really pay you any mind. Like, whatever. Go do your thing.
I look at him like kind of with like a sympathy, but sympathy for like a madman, and just shake my head like you're wasting your life away as we pass him.
Okay. So, the cemetery, it's what you expect. The wrought iron fence, rusty gates that enclose the plot of land. There's plenty of tombstones. And it's nice and quiet.
I find some shovels,
Okay.
and some shovels to anyone who's going to help dig. To give the dig. And look to Rian, like I take it you care not where your father lies as long as he lies in this holy place, and I kind of.
Well, I just figured she'd lead us to wherever.
Yeah, she points you to like a plot.
Okay.
Yeah,
Once she points it out, I take a shovel and start digging.
Yeah, I take shovel and begin to help dig.
So you guys dig the grave, and she assists, and you put the coffin in and do grave side thingies, whatever those may be. And,
Pee on
yeah. And you finish it up. Go back through the church, and he's still praying, and you still hear the screams coming from below. You guys.
I look to all of you, kind of for reassurance that like we're not going to try and do anything for this creature that is soon to be a vampire spawn, right?
As far as I know, maybe if we get stronger and somehow get past Strahd or figure out Strahd, we could handle that another day.
I
The
just
priest
kind of
needs
look at you
to-
and say this doesn't concern us. This isn't part of our mission. We're not doing anything extra that we aren't getting paid for.
As far as I can tell, this vampire spawn isn't hurting anyone except for itself with its thirst. So for now, it doesn't seem to be hurting anyone outside of this church.
I suppose you're right. As I shake off the concern for innocence.
gonna murder him and his son.
Close my eyes.
You guys suck. Okay, so
Rain
you
comes
guys
out of nowhere. No, we must destroy this unholy beast.
actually kind of sounds like
Yeah, that actually.
Yeah, I could see.
We
it.
turn around, slap Rain.
No, I'm going down there to kill his son.
yeah, actually yeah. So you guys head back through. Let's see. We're going.
Start circling the town.
Trying to figure out what direction this is from where you Thank you. Okay. As you guys are making your way through town, you hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across the damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog. As she's pushing it, you see a couple of things that look like maybe pies of some sort.
In the cart.
Mm-hmm. And you see her go up to a house and knock on the door. And someone answers and, I'd like to sell you some dream pastries. They're so delicious and they'll help you escape all of your problems and miseries. And the person slams the door on her. She goes to the next house. Etc.
Like, pay no mind to her. I mean, like, I keep her in my, like, peripheral vision to make sure she's not about to, like, charge at me.
Throwing pies at you.
Actually, these were made in a factory. A bomb factory.
factory.
These are bombs.
Okay, let's see. Area D. As in dick.
Or penis.
Area P.
That's lower.
No, that's not a D, that's an N, I think. Yeah, that's an N. Where is that? Okay, so. You guys are here.
Right.
Need to go there.
Jesus.
Why did you try it? Yeah. Take it. I don't know, Dewey saw.
Yeah, I saw the path to take. See the entrance, yeah, the map.
Oh, let's see. And you also, as you're going through town, you still hear the sobbing from the one place?
And it's still just like, kind of like the initial screams. Like it doesn't, there's no like words or sayings or anything.
Just sobbing. Kind of like that. But not as sexy sounding. Okay, so you guys set off towards, you'll be going to the town of Malaki.
Milwaukee. Yeah, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Do they know how many days or how long it should be of a trip?
Let's see, that's what I'm trying to find out, because I thought they wrote in here. But it looks like I'm imagining that. We will say, half a day. So you guys are.
You got silver tongue.
You're awesome, Mitchell.
Good thing I have a case. Fuck. Just kidding. That's good.
Made you free fall.
Where's the page on? Where's the page that tells me how to murder people?
Okay, I'll order with this.
Pretty much. Alright, okay. As you guys are proceeding along your merry way like that, with no worry in the world,
Oh, I'm
Order
worried.
that.
I still have no idea where I am.
as you guys are on the trail, going along, you start to hear howling coming from the woods. This monster man goes, there's like half alphabetical group. Okay, so as you guys are progressing along, you hear howls in the distance, and some wolves come barreling out of the woods onto your caravan. At a glance, you can count 13 wolves altogether. A few of the wolves are quicker than the others and manage to get the jump on all of you. GT, what's your armor class?
18.
Okay. One of the wolves manages to bite through your armor and take a bite out of you. Takes a bite out of Crime. And you take 7 damage. And go ahead and make me a strength save.
Strength save.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be an ability, right?
Correct.
13.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't have to worry about that anymore then.
Yeah, you're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you guys do?
How many wolves are within like leaping distance of the caravan or?
Pretty much all of them at this point. They like came barreling out of the woods
Is
and
it
were
like
on top of
completely
us.
surrounding us? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
there are 13 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and the caravan that we're with or escorting, is it being drawn by horses or is it just like us traveling with the wagon? Or we only had the wagon?
It's just you guys on foot.
Okay.
It's all of you and what's her face? Arena. But her brother didn't come along, he stayed back at the manor. That's why he had wanted you guys to escort her.
Gotcha.
So she draws her long sword, and as she does, it's almost like sunlight's radiating from it for a brief second, and she raised it, and she looks and she's like, "We need to put our backs against each other because they've got our flank."
I
agree. Get information with Malark that we typically take.
Okay.
take here. And I go to attack the wolf that attacked me.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your attack rolls.
Yeah,
10.
I go for one that is not yet left at us.
Okay.
So
You're attacking the same one as her.
so that means that
Still
I get
10.
advantage, correct? Because it hasn't taken an attack yet, or has it taken an action in combat? That's what it's there.
Nah, the only one that's taking an action combat is the one that bit JT.
Okay, so I'll go for one that's looks like it's closest after that one. Wow. Thank God I have advantage. I literally rolled a 1 and a 20.
Nice.
So, critical hit.
Critical advantage.
I rolled a 13 to hit.
Okay. You hit. You rolled a 10, JT?
Yeah.
I hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Are you using a great sword or a long sword?
I'm using my great sword now.
Are you using a long sword?
Longsword.
Is it a D10?
It's D10 if you're.
It's a D8, D10 if I'm.
Because she's wielding it with two hands, so.
So for criticals, I get
So I'm gonna
max
be-
damage. What is it?
Max with one die and then roll the other. I'm going to be, since this is 13 wolves, I'm just going to do what people recommend online. I'm lumping their HP together, and that will dictate how many you guys take out. So you can focus on one wolf, but you're focusing the group essentially at that point.
Yeah, so what I do is, with our signature swinging off each other's momentum, as he swings and I go swing around, I go to butt this wolf and basically bat him into another wolf that's possibly charging at us and deal 13 damage.
So this situation looks super dire. So I'm gonna try and tap into that energy that was explained to me by Louis and roll the d4 to do extra damage.
Okay.
So I automatically get 8, and then I
You get
roll
13.
another weapon die
You get
and my
13.
sneak attack, right?
Yeah, get a 13, right? Weapon ability also does max damage. That's your choice though. Because if you want your weapon ability to do max damage with your critical, then it's going to do more damage to you.
Right, but at this point I kind of was like, whatever, it's not good, he's probably just telling me that. So yeah, I want it to do max damage. So it will automatically do the extra 4 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus another roll, right?
For the ability damage?
Right.
No, weapon abilities never get rerolled. You turn around, he's in the straight jacket.
Shit.
27 damage. And then I take 4 points of.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Okay. So,
What are you about to?
3 sanity.
Oh, that's right. Your intelligence isn't that great, is it?
Whoa.
so,
Like 6 calling me stupid?
Vargas does it just as he like uses the momentum from Malark to slice at one of the wolves and knocks it into another one, and as that wolf goes sideways, I don't remember this bitch's name. Arena comes down at it with her longsword, just cleaves its head in two, and then you see Varys draw his bow, and it just like you just see like darkness surrounding his arrow, and he just shoots it through one wolf, and it like goes straight through that wolf's head, and straight through another wolf's head, and then straight through another wolf's head, and drops 3 wolves in one hit.
And as that happens, you kind of see me like, it's like almost like I'm shooting a gun, like it makes me recoil. And then I like, you see my eyes kind of like go wide and, because I'm at 3 sanity.
If I see this across the battlefield as I'm like batting off,
So when you see me kind of like start to look around a little
just
bit.
Yeah. Don't forget once you're under half, you have to start. That's when you start to become kind of like easily. So, okay.
Yeah, like now you see me like,
if I see this, like I'm batting a wolf off with my arm, I yell across the battlefield, I'm like, Varys, what did I tell you about that bow?
So the wolves in turn come lunging at all of you. Vorgris, one of the wolves, as you're yelling at him to not do that, you're quite distracted. The wolf takes advantage of that, and it bites into your side and gets your ribs pretty bad. And you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Of what damage?
Piercing.
Oh.
The reason I say that is some people have
Right,
resistances to damage. And can you give me a strength save? You two are good. The wolves that go after you two, you're able to knock them.
24.
Okay. You two are able to shake them off, not worry about it.
Do we still have advantage?
Yeah, since you guys are pretty much attacking the wolves together, I'm just going to assume you have advantage this entire time. Unless the wolves are able to separate you, which isn't going to happen.
Okay, then I go to attack again.
Especially because you and Dewey are typically playing off of each other to attack the same target, so.
Nice. 14.
I'm
Okay.
also gonna go for one that they're attacking.
Okay.
Are you
6 slash.
kidding?
Did you get a critical again?
Yeah! Holy!
I've got 4 criticals tonight, so criticals are down, man.
So it's the same thing, but I'm not gonna use my,
Kristen's damn gold freaking crazy ass
I know.
die got me in here.
Alright, so it's our turn, right?
Yep.
I did 6 something damage.
Okay. As you go to slash at one of the wolves, JT, you cleave it and take its head right off.
that's 20 damage for me.
Do we consider to have advantage right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Varys, as you let loose an arrow, it goes straight into the eye of one of the wolves and drops it.
Alright, 23 to hit.
I didn't mean for this to happen, but like, Varys is a champion of League of Legends. He uses a bow and arrow. It's like, pretty much does exactly what I'm doing right now.
Okay. So, as the wolf bites into my side, I just and shove it off with my forearm. Go into kind of a fit of rage and swing wildly at that one, dealing 15 damage, and then kind of wildly swing my sword again with an action surge.
Okay, you killed that one with your 15, so let's assume you're swinging at another one.
Okay, that one is 16 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
11. So 11 points is another wolf comes charging our way. I spin around one more time with Malark and kind of swing horizontal and cut this one across the jaw.
Okay. So as you slice that one, you take it out, and you see Irene?
Arena.
God, I'm so bad. I'm bad with names. You see Arena come barreling into one of the wolves near the one that you shot, and she just drives her sword into its side and kills it. Okay. There are 3 wolves left, and they're still fighting ferociously, and they go lunging at the 3 of you. Mitchell, you are bitten. You take 7 points of piercing damage. You can go and give me a strength save. You're also hit, JT. Same amount of damage.
6 for my strength.
6.
And you said how many
you-
points of piercing damage?
6 or 7. Sorry.
So,
JT, you're also hit. Can you give me a strength save? You're
23.
okay. As the wolf jumps at you and bites at you, and as you like instinctively go to put your arm up, you get knocked off balance and it knocks you down, and you're prone at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
You said 7 damage.
Yeah. Okay, now it's back to you guys.
As you're fighting out the one wolf, I'm like, you have this bear shield one down. I'm gonna go help him unless you're going.
Sounds good. Does that mean
is
this is
this
my
wolf-
advantage?
Yeah, because he's at disadvantage, so it cancels out.
is this wolf still like trying to bite at me?
Yeah.
So it's like on me.
Yeah.
I want to like
17.
take my bow and like try and like
6
push it
damage.
off of him with my bow.
How much?
6. Slashing.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna charge at the wolf, drop my great sword, draw my long sword, and just shoulder in and try to knock this thing off as he's staving it off with his bow.
Yeah, and I'm also trying to like use all my strength that I can and just shove it off with.
Go to your attack.
You want me to make an attack against it?
How does that work? That's bull rush, right? Or what do they call it now?
Yes.
I think it just in opposed strength, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to shoulder ram this thing off as he's basically like pushing it off.
I mean, just if you take your action to do that, then I just say you're successful in doing it. If you're giving up an attack for it. So, it's a wolf. It's not like it's going to make an opposed strength check. It's not that strong. So you managed to knock the wolf off of him.
I've tackled it, and like as I've tackled it, I'm trying to just swing my long sword wildly at it,
Okay.
looking to use take a shot.
Yeah, I get up and if I can, just go to fire at it.
Okay, give me an attack.
Oh, there we go. 10.
It does not hit.
So I'm just like, fuck!
So as you miss and you're wildly flailing at it, what's her face comes running in and flips her sword down and stabs it through its skull and finishes it off. There's still 2 more, and they go lunging at.
Wait, would I have had an advantage on that attack?
I don't know. Do you have advantage against?
If it's range, or do I have to take a feat for that?
Well, I mean, I was on top of it.
I would say not.
Okay, that's fine. I was just.
So, say Dewey misses you, and it definitely misses you, JT. So it's back to you guys.
I go to attack the one that attacked me again. 17 hit.
You hit.
5 slashing damage.
I just try and like take a quick deep breath and just recollect myself and just focus more and go to
What are you looking up?
fire at the.
I've got all the status effects here.
Just prone.
He can only crawl. He has disadvantage.
So This is wolf, the one that Rena drove her blade through. I roll out of the way as it goes to attack me and go to just spring my longsword across on the ground.
Okay. What was your attack, Mitchell?
That is 23.
You hit.
Okay.
And are you within?
Yeah, I assume that this thing's just like gnawing at me as I'm like rolling and I'm just swinging my sword across.
Uh, 17 damage.
Damn!
Dude, this sneak attack's so awesome.
So there's one wolf left, and it goes to chomp at Mitchell. What's your AC?
14.
Okay, it manages to hit you, and you take. You take 6 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and give me a strength save.
10. Do I add anything to that?
Strength. We're proficient in it.
I'm not.
The strength save is your d20 plus your strength mod plus proficiency if you're proficient.
Then I'll let it.
Okay, you manage to push it off as it goes to attack you.
But as it like bites into me, after I like push it off, it rips out some of my skin and you see me like begin to bleed.
Okay, back to you guys.
I go to attack the wolf after Mitch pushes
Yeah, I get up, scramble to my feet, seeing that he's charging, wait for him to approach, and then I just sprint go to attack.
10.
You have advantage.
No, wait.
You guys are both attacking right now? You're doing both?
If it's right next to me, do I have like,
Still 10.
and I'm trying to shoot at it, does it like give me disadvantage or anything? Or
I don't think they have that 5th edition anymore.
so if I'm like within 5 feet, they're like,
It's like Chris and I reasoned, squares are 5 feet. So even if you're next to someone, you could be 10 feet away from them. So you shouldn't have disadvantage. And I think 5th edition got rid of that, so. You do not hit, you don't hit.
do I have advantage on this attack?
Yeah.
Or is 22.
Okay, you hit. Alright, with that, final arrow for the skull of the wolf, you finish all of the wolves off. And for experience points, go ahead. Would you guys prefer XP or milestones?
Milestones.
Okay, then I don't get experience for that. Because I'm good at milestones. Wizards does recommend milestones for Curse of Strahd, actually, so.
And that's what we've been going based off. So
Yeah.
we have them, so.
Okay, so you guys kill the wolves. Dun, 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 dun. No loot, sorry. It's rotten, gross, nasty wolf fur.
I cut it open and I get
I
inside
sprayed
it.
it all over myself.
Yes! I'm a wolf now.
And at this point, you guys see me like, I'm like constantly looking around, like at this point, I have my dagger done, and like looking around, like I'm super paranoid at this point.
I'm tightening my longsword and resheath it in my belt. Go pick up my great sword, dust myself off a little bit. Look to Arena. Is she scathed in any way?
No, none of the wolves managed to get her.
So
Yeah, there were a couple that went for her, but she was like lucky. She had the armor of critical failures somehow.
So
Like no joke, 3 wolves went to attack her. 2 of them got critical failures.
look to her and look to see if her blade still shines like the sun.
No, not anymore. It was almost just like a brief flash, like as she drew it out.
So look to Varys then. like say, the wolves are dead bears, you can put your blades away.
Who knows what else can come out of those woods? I'm not gonna stand down now. No, I just continue to like look at the woods and look all around. I suggest we just carry on with our mission.
I agree.
Okay. I'm seeing if any of the things you guys passed are worth me pointing out to do anything with.
I want to break away from the party and go into the woods.
Oh, okay. Do you want to set up camp and put up your bed right under a fucking tree away from everybody else?
As he does that, I think that he's like in with the wolves and I can shoot him.
He is.
That's
Do
what
I get a surprise attack on him?
I expose my
Yeah.
true colors and turn it into a wolf. And attack.
I always knew it.
Yeah, but I climbed into the wolf, so right now you think I'm a wolf?
Oh, okay.
Bark, bark. Is that what wolves sound like?
In this campaign, they do.
And they go, meow.
One thing I don't like about,
Wolf off.
I think the worst thing about this module is it doesn't have an appendix. So it's like, if I'm looking for a specific thing, it's like, where is it? Like it has the generic contents, but
Are you trying to find like a stopping point for us? I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, that's actually what I'm looking at. See if you guys are coming up on a spot where I can stop. That makes sense.
Yeah, because it's getting kind of late.
Yeah, just being in the middle of
Yeah, I
the
did
woods.
take a 5-hour energy. But,
Yeah. Well, it's like okay, so like if you look at this, you're coming up on something called Black Carriage. I can't find that in here.
Which one was that?
looking at. Oh, wait.
I mean, yeah, we can call it in the woods too. I mean, not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, we could just say we pick up where, right, or we're just taking that short little breather break.
Yeah,
since
so
we're
just pick
going
up
back
right
to the-
where you would have us stop off next in the trek.
Yeah.
So that way you can look it up. And
Yeah, that way you can look up
Yeah.
what you're looking for. You'll have
Yeah.
links to look for.
I'm have read this book, but I'm really bad. Like I'll see things, I'll be, oh, that's important to the campaign. I should write that down. And I'm like, oh, my notebook's in the other room. I'll write it down later. And I forget to write it down. And it comes to campaign, I'm like, fuck, I didn't write that down.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I can already see it. I'm gonna go mad.
I think you are going to go mad.
It's more interesting that way.
Yeah, well, and it's not like I'm not gonna fucking metagame. Like, my character thought that you
Right, yeah.
or you were just bullshitting him or something. Like, oh yeah, magic.
Then you're already kind of like in that, like, I don't know who you are, why how much
Yeah.
I trust you state.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna. If you tell me that it can give me more power in that situation, yeah, I'm gonna use it no matter what the repercussions.
Especially when we're being attacked by 13.
Yeah, I was like, oh, there are 4 of us. Well, 5, I mean, but there are 4 of us and 13 of them. That's one. Really good one.
Yeah, that was fun.
I think it'll be interesting to introduce the madness mechanics.
I like how just like I want to say unforgiving. Just like
Yeah.
there's
That's what they went
no
for in this one.
there's no like I got lucky that I didn't die from the blade.
Yeah, because the amount of damage that thing did, I mean, it was 2d10. like I said, of course, like with the two who actually have a decent amount of health, I rolled like not a whole lot, you know.
Yeah.
And with you, I rolled all those
I had
attacks.
13 total when that happened, so like, even if I had full health, I still would have been knocked unconscious.
Your max now is only what, 18?
18, yeah.